Hello? Okay, good. That's good. Now, once again, we wait for Utude. Edit. That. Update tombe na. Playlist. Sabi. Yaman. Yaman. Come on. Okay, what does it look like? Okay, good. So not nice. Yada yada yada. Ah, hey, done. Alright, there you go. You'll be back. Okay. One of these story stages, huh? 1410 from the light. Unwavering faith is the blade that will cut through the darkness and slay despair. Cool. Oh, it's true damage. Okay. So Nightingale is whatever. Will we finally see... what's the name of the blade? King of Sakath in action. Eye of Kings, Realm Blade, whatever you want to call it. Alright, we're still in this battle. All hands, you are not to charge your route. Change your route without authorization. Pass through the Gastrel's covering bombardment area post haste. Red Steel Guardman. Cover the general's return to the ship. Shells rain down on both sides of the mobile force that is moving at full speed. Smoke obscures their whereabouts, and withering artillery fire crushes the Starcast troops, collapsing upon them. Wait, 200 meters ahead. I found something strange belonging to those Naxxarus. The aura emanating from that throne seems to be letting those damn devils to replenish their ranks faster. They're closing in fast. They're trying to intercept us. General, do we need the flank guard to continue the diversion? No. Commander, where? Run them over. Yes, sir. Duq'arael. Playboard gasps. Oh, they're having a hard time. Amidst the smoke, silent figures in white robes raise their long swords, sundering the artillery fire falling upon them. They disappear into the plumes of smoke and dust picked up by the explosions. Prepare to intercept the enemy. 5, 4, 3, 2... Don't disappoint me. 1. Oh. The skies are raining fire. Not all death is alike, Sarkas. Purple flames wreath the Duke of Wellington's entire mobile unit, and a rising pillar of flames carves out a completely safe domain on battle. A sanctuary brought by the flames of death. You've more than proven your trustworthiness, Lady Eblan. Hello. And I, too, admire your duel against death. However, your injuries are still severe, and the Naxxar's deathly aura still eats away at your body. Your uniform may hide your injuries, but not from me. Take my hand, Your Grace. You should not be riding these rickety vehicles. Allow me to personally escort you back to the Gastrel. It's just a flesh wound. The Duke who overcame death ignores the Draco's outstretched hand, his body remaining upright with the help of his cane. Pain? Little more than that. Lady Eblana, your flames still burn a bit too hot. Make an opening in this wall of flame, I will lead the way. Don't worry, this cane has accompanied me through more dreadful battlefields. I will stand atop the Gastrel's bow and await Victoria's call for help. As you wish, my ever-faithful lord. If your body can no longer sustain your ambition, then I shall rekindle your heart with flames. Even death shall be no obstacle for your march forward. We are Tara. We shall stand upon the most glorious place in this land. Together, we shall set this battlefield alight. I don't know if Mr. Wellington is willing to become a warning. Damage to the hull is in excess of 65%. Navigation system offline. Propulsion system offline. Activate backup power supply. The engine room has been damaged. There's a serious leakage of original fuel. At 2:34, the Frederick was struck by 3 witchcraft shells simultaneously, paralyzing its propulsion system. The combat zone is heavily contaminated by witchcraft. The 3 supporting brigades are unable to approach and currently dispatching infantry. The 2nd defensive line has incurred a fierce assault. The 9th Battalion Armored Corps is currently holding back from Naxxter infantry. Lieutenant Colonel Blake and Major Morning have been slain. Captain Seymour is currently in command. The Excelsior has discovered an approaching squad of Naxxter casters who've lost contact with the Intrepid with no specific coordinates identified. Duke Gododin's 3 dreadnoughts are approaching full speed to provide support. Duke Abercorn and Duke Ashworth's assault battle groups are also responding to the call for help. Originium activity is so rampant that it's off the charts. What the hell is that? Is the Originium eating our ship? Your Grace, the situation is changing extremely quickly. Surviving Trilby Ashers have already been sent out. The news they've brought back has been compiled. Our men are dying there, and the Naxxterers are turning the entire battlefield into a meat grinder. How many of us are still left? Less than a third. Oof. Your Grace should retreat. Our flagship still retains its defensive capabilities. Even in this condition, it should at least be able to clear a way back for you. I can't leave. I lead. Spread the word that I will be staying on the Glory. Use whatever means you have at your disposal. If I abandon the front line, the defensive line will inevitably be routed. Victory will be yet another step further away from victory. What would the other soldiers think of us? Yet another Duke has abandoned them? When this battle is over, our soldiers must also remember what price I paid for this victory. I will continue to draw the Naxxter's fights. The other Dukes will surely come to my aid. They understand exactly what is and is not important at this critical moment. Besides, my elite forces are all here. You are all the support I need. Nothing more needs to be said. You're probably gonna need a lot more help. Watch out, your Grace. Here comes the Royal Court goons. We'll start by clearing out this cabin. Our march towards victory begins from this stronghold. Your Grace. As you command, then we must get our hands on the size of kings. Stone of the Sword is still here, undamaged. That is our best opportunity for a counterattack. Is the Trilby Asher who's been in contact with our lovely Venus still alive? Our communication channels are back online now. Excellent. Get in touch with him. I have new orders for him. So small, there's no entry. Shells. Where are the shells? Clark. Dead. They're all dead. Vina, I've rescued another soldier. The enemy line up ahead is going to be hard to handle. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Activating the Realm Blade is the best option we have for turning the tides of this battle. We've already come this far, and this is something only we can do. All or nothing, baby! Who are you? Whomst? Oh, we're the Exemplars. They went to there. The Exemplars. Use your head, soldier. Don't charge right up to the enemy. So much blood, oripathy, and the suppressants. Damn it, you ran out a while ago. Hang in there a bit longer and don't move. There's a chance that the original crystals puncture your lungs. Doesn't matter anymore. What? Doctor, sir, just about all our men are dead. Clark was the second to last one. See that hand over there by your feet? It's all that's left of him. What can I do? Fucking got disintegrated? Your name. Patel. Huh. I remember this name? Richard Patel. Private Patel, from your badge, I see you were assigned to the 9th Battalion Armored Corps, and your commanding officer is Lieutenant Colonel Blake. If I recall correctly, your company's mission is to protect Ducaster's flagship. Who are you? Which unit are you from? Delphine, from the Exemplars. I'm just like you. I despise those enemies. They took everything from me. But I still remember my mission. I'm here to aid you, Private Patel. Aid? Duke Windermere is dead. I don't know if our esteemed Duke is still with us. And then, there's the Iron Duke, that bloody codger, Wellington. He deserted the battle. What are you people even doing here? What hope do we have for victory? Delphine subconsciously glances over at Vina, who stands not far away with the size of things strapped to her back. Even if the Grand Dukes give up, we will not. Is that so? He's not going to last much longer. Shit. Hurry up and spread out. He could implode at any moment. We won't have time to deal with him. That fast? Delphine sees the soldier's bloodshot eyes. There's determination and desire burning within them. Listen up, exemplars. There's a contingent of Naxxaters up ahead. Put me into that tank over there. Wait, Delphine, don't go near him. I can handle this. Very well. Allow me to help you, Private Patel. This is your last wish. Thank you. 7. Battered tank hurtles towards the Sarkas troops. Many of the exemplars had no idea what was going on until they heard one last battle cry an ordinary soldier gave using his life. We will record all you've accomplished here today. Each and every member of the Duke of Castor's 9th Battalion Armored Force was a good soldier, ready to defend the glorious Victoria herself with their lives. Wait, what's going on? The dead are still standing up. No, it's not the dead that are standing. They're withered branches. Twigs sprout from the fallen bodies of the Naxxater warriors, extending in every direction, burrowing back towards the fog, where the scent of rotten decay is strongest. A figure rises from the fog and quickly approaches. Get back, Delphine. Sudaram, of course. Ugh. Luckily, it'll take more than that to kill me off. If we die here, our lives will get sucked up by the Naxxater altars and will turn into their food. Does that mean Private Patel's last wish was in vain? These enemies cannot even be defeated by death. No, Delphine, he was able to slay this squad of Naxxaters. However, that monster is clearly weakened and trying to feed off death. Take advantage of this opportunity and destroy the target. I'll cover you. Bagpipe, mark my flank. Private Patel's wish will not be in vain. We'll charge out through the opening he created. Everyone, move it. Tweet. Don't hesitate. Slow down for a second and the whole situation might spiral out of control. What are you still standing there for? You, don't tell me. You're choosing now of all times to get cold feet? Getting cold feet? No, I just need to stay behind for the time being to fulfill my duty. Your Highness, Alexandrina, please don't glare at me like that. I really do have urgent business to attend to. The Duke has just given me her latest orders. The deal is off. You are to evacuate with the size of kings and await her further instructions. You will not be able to reach the Stone of the Sword, and this key must not fall into Sarkas' hands. If necessary, special measures can be employed to ensure the safety of the size of kings. How did I see this coming? There's no need to be so wary of me. I've been completely forthcoming when it comes to the Duke's orders. I know you're loath to abandon your quest for the Stone of the Sword, but count me in. Huh? My highest priority remains to ensure the safety of the Duke. But at a time like this, where am I supposed to find allies more trustworthy than the exemplars? Your Duke's not going to be happy with your decision. Would you look at that? We've already switched sides. Look at it this way. I'm outnumbered here, and I don't have any way of dealing with all of you. Go, Your Royal Highness. I hope your plan is a complete one. Don't worry, my dear aunt won't have anything to worry about. I know what I have to do. Alright, where is my Steam Knight? Vina's plans are never complicated, and that has proven surprisingly effective on this chaotic battlefield. Everyone in the Exemplars knows exactly what they're fighting for. No matter how the war forces them apart, in the end, those who survive will gather to lift the glass of victory. That's definitely no matter. The plan is straightforward. Delphine, you're in charge of commanding from the periphery and pinning down the Sarkas, laying siege to the glorious. Chip away at them. Avoid direct engagements. Can you still walk? I don't think so. Then grab onto my back. I'll move you to safety. Well, there's nowhere that's safe anymore. But let's get behind that piece of the destroyed warship. Hide behind there for the time being. Don't worry about us. Right now, the size of things takes the highest priority. Don't be daft. Venus team knows what to do with the size of kings. Our mission right now is to contain the enemy and siphon off some of their firepower. Lieutenant, I need medical assistance over here. Roger. Fitz, where are you from? East Ham. I've been there before. They've got good leather. There's an open wound on the leg with visible puncturing. Stop the bleeding first. Do you have pain anywhere else other than the wound? No, I'm just a bit tired. That's all. Do you have anyone in your mind right now, Fitz? Barry, from across the street. He still owes me. Don't say it. Just keep repeating it in your heart. Just repeat it to yourself over and over. Then go back home alive and tell him yourself. The patient is conscious and has no fractures. Internal bleeding or acute infection. Okay, it's not too bad. Alright, the wound has been cleaned. I will now bandage it and apply anti-inflammatories. You should be fine with some rest. You did well, Delphine. Lieutenant, do you ever think about wanting to rewind the time to the day our ship was raided? If we can win, sure. With the same my incompetence, we were miserably defeated by the Sarkas. I don't want that to happen again today. Lieutenant, please take Fitz back. I'm still needed. Yep. Taken in charge. What about us, Vina? Travel light. Quickly break through the encirclement and go for the pedestal. Horn, bagpipe, we're counting on you. Whoa! Counting on you to cover our flank. You heard that, Hannah, Morgan, Dagda? We're gonna charge forward and never look back. Sounds like we're rushing straight into a fight for our lives. Getting excited already. Shut it already, Hannah. Hannah Jackson. This bunker's not gonna hold. Where's the location of the next bunker? Strange man in the hat's already found it for us. Keep your eyes peeled for his signal. Those soldiers up there are Caster's guards. We're almost there. The bombardment is thinning out. Delphine's forces have managed to draw away a large chunk of their firepower. I can see the pedestal clearly now. Get down! Hold on. That attack just now wasn't from the Sarkas. Captain, it's the Glorious. The Glorious has noticed us. Its guns are clearing the way for us. Pounce onto it. Press onward. They continue to charge into the Tempest, to where the artillery fire converges, to where their enemies are. Hammer smashes into bone and sword cleaves through flesh. Those standing shoulder to shoulder are getting heavier injuries, yet they no longer bother to wipe the blood from their faces. They continue pressing forward, no matter how perilous, they never stop. The Glorious is right there in front of them, the capital, and Vina can already hear the roar of battle coming from above. Hold out a bit longer, we're about to break through. In distinct Sarkas language, you shall, in distinct Sarkas land, not pass. What's going on? I've lost all sensation in the arm, holding my hammer. Vina, the size of kings. The size of kings has been knocked flying. No, not after it. The size of kings. That's the sword? But I had it on my back. In the stick Sarkas, death. The final end. Damn it, Vina, stand up. Help her. Bagpipe, cover my back. I need to reload. I can block their blades. Bloody hell. Why can't I run any faster? Dark shadow. Something is approaching. Vina! Victoria. Victoria. There it is. I knew it. I freaking knew it. The Steam Knight has to come here. Victoria. Vina could never forget that voice. Even if she can no longer make out all the information it contains. But her intuition tells her that it is a name that is associated with her entire life. The ground shatters, and along with it, 3 mobile altars. White vapor erupts, and a fiery red blade emerges. Look, a Steam Knight! A Steam Knight stands with us. Victoria's glory has returned, and he stands with us. Follow him into battle. Slay them. Slay every last Sarkas. Glory to Victoria. And then... oh, not. He's still going. Ah, I missed the Steam Knight. It is Charles Lynch. How'd that? I mean, 8 rats, I guess. Slash, pierce, charge. The suit of armor fights valiantly and ferociously. The path behind them is soon littered with Sarkas corpses, the fragments of shattered homes. Witchcraft missiles fall at his feet. Crossbow bolts fly towards him. Blades slash at his body. But he never stops. He cleaves apart the next enemy, sweeping them away, along with any traces they left on him. Steam Knight still lives. That's right, we saw him inside the city. But why is he here now? He came for the sword. Vina. I can still fight, but the sword is gone. I see the size of Pinks. It's lying on top of a pile of bodies in the combat zone. I'll retrieve it for you. Just as he said, pounce onto it and press onward. Don't look back. I promise you that the sword will appear when it is needed. Vina. I will keep going. Cover me. Clenches the hammer in her hands, shrugging off all doubt and hesitation. She has placed her trust not just in her partners, but also in people who she had never trusted before. No, she placed her trust in all of Victoria. The Victoria she believes in. Run. Past it. Almost there. Don't force it. Get it again and you're gone. The mobile altar. Stop. Then, who fired that shot? One of our tanks? Vina, we're connected with the Duke of Creep's suit of armor. We've also located Captain Seymour. He's still alive. More troops are on their way to join us. We'll handle all those altars that are flying around. Great news. Let's keep moving. Don't you dare get in our way. We also still have Gododin. Rat bastard. We've used up the last of our ammunition. Means it'll come down to them to some good old close quarter combat. Roger that, Captain. Pretty nostalgic, right? Reminds me of our academy days. Let's see how these Sarkas like our technique. Let them try to get past us. The stone of the sword is right ahead, but that corrosive fog. Your Royal Highness, my colleagues have secured the glorious. The next time our cooperation is needed, the exemplars will hear from this trilby once more. Finally, allow me to use my origin of arts, as well as a little bit of authority to light your way. A ray of green light cuts through the dense fog of decay. I wish I would have seen at least something here. Deep within the stone of the sword radiates with light. Alright, the sword. After thinking things through, one really should not disobey a duke's orders. I also made a promise to your Royal Highness. That's quite a pickle. Alright then, catch. A silver light streaks across the battlefield, piercing through the fog. The size of kings, the blade so common that it does not attract the attention of soldiers on either side of the battle. I've got it. Don't turn back now, Siege. This is the final stretch. Don't worry about me, Captain. Go with them. Wait. Can I scroll back down? That's gonna be hard to do, huh? Okay, they are fighting mooks. I just want to see this keep going, eh? And Siege. No, that's Hannah Jackson. That's Indra. It still keeps going. Alright. Okay. Okay. There we are. The hammer and the sword. The fucking wreckage of the glorious. We have the stone of the sword right there. Swing! Storm rises from the battle. The white wolf has already leapt up. Aim. Fire, a procedure she knows by heart. Take it, Siege. Longsword left her hand, cutting through the air as countless eyes followed its path. Vina never looks back. She simply continues running, carefully listening to every last sound. Swoosh. Sound of metal vibrating through the air. Sound of air being cut apart by a sharp object. She forcefully throws down the hammer in her hands. Its massive head lodges into the cliffside, creating a tiny foothold for her. She steps onto it and leaps, and when she extends her hand, the size of King's has already found its way into her palm. She's springboarded basically. Indra, Morgan, remember how we used to chuck Molotov cocktails down the chimneys of the nobles, okay? Yeah, we'd stand on each other's shoulders. But this time, I'll be running ahead first. It's gonna have a CG. The original beneath her feet feel like alive. Unlike any wall or mountain she's ever traversed before, how much farther? How much longer will it be until the dark clouds disperse and the war draws its last breath? She fled Londinium to the land beyond its walls. Then from there, she returned. How much farther must she go before she returns to her peaceful homeland and to the people she loves? Vina does not know, but at least the stone of the sword is right before her eyes. She extricates her hammer with all her might. She knows what she must do. She leaps up, hammer and sword held high in her hands, glimmering in the sunlight. Well, yeah, I better see the Steam Knight here too, damn it. Hell, just include Triple Asher too.
What a
Maybe
pain.
even Duke of Castor, I told you. Help! Help! I mean, can't really do anything, everything's a passive skill. That's funny. Okay, the real problems are the fucking Sudarams. Maybe the bugs are actually problems too. The Sarkas are coming siege. Nice, we have another one of these RA style cinematics. They're actually holding up pretty well.
You bastard!
You bastards! Help! Help! Uh-oh. Ain't holding off for much longer. That is a huge ass fucking tornado. Yo, chill! We're losing some good men here. Bagpipe! All hands. We've almost reached the stone of the sword. It's not hitting them! Illegal! Heavy gushing. Hell, okay, I was right. Defend it! Crash down!
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
It does AoE, cool. I'll bunker their ass. Thank you, Mr. Charles Lynch, and presumably Arlardale, or whatever her codename is now. Vina, don't hesitate. Right now we have a chance. The only one we'll ever get. Oh? Is it a cutscene? Siege leaps up. The edges of the stone of the sword cut her palm and slip away. The original mountain quakes, almost flinging her from it. Just one step further, one more miracle. The knight who was Victoria never forgot his duty. He streaked across the sky, picking up the golden lion who held the realm blade. A dull sound came from the bloodied suit of armor. Is this Autumn? There's a glorious Victoria. The stone lies just ahead. The waves of Originum rise and fall. Countless crystal shards surround her. But the one in the eye of the storm will not waver. Not anymore. For the Glasgow gang. For Londinium. For all who died. And for all who live. The golden lion roars at the storm. The size of kings plunges down. It is autumn. Sword and its stone become one, because there's no times two. Oh, that's a golden. There's an explosion of golden light, I was just about to say. It falls on the crystals and on her, shining towards heaven and earth. The golden radiance pierces the red demonic eye, tearing a hole in the curtain of death above. A miracle has happened. A legend has returned. They look like Steam Knights. The hero's sword cleaved through catastrophe, bringing golden hope that fell upon the eyes of every Victorian on the battlefield. Londinium will yield to no storm. As long as they have the size of kings, there is no foe they cannot overcome. Victoria. Victoria. The exemplars. The exemplars. Vina. Vina. The cries form a great wave, lifting up the exhausted hero. Siege looks up at the size of kings. The sword in its stone looks entirely ordinary, as though it was no more than a key. He knows, more than ever, that the sword has never granted anyone power, nor has she suddenly become one of the heroes of legend. Reac. She stands here now because of the countless eyes that have witnessed her, the countless hands that have lifted her up. Who's this guy?
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
The glowing gold.
I'll impart on you all
It's
the
ever
cries
expanding.
I've heard.
Easy boys, we have the Steam Knight to the bitter end. Fire several volleys at the 9 thala area in front. Is this a glass caster? Copium in the future?
The Tempest must
Ain't
wipe
no
out all that
way.
blocks the way.
9 thala, probably not. Maybe when skill is active or something. A legend is bestowed by people. The miracle you hold already existed before Lugal Zargus and I met. This is the from RA. And IS4 fourth ending, I guess is probably better. In the depths of the Golden Sands, explorers who should have been devoured by catastrophes found safe haven because of this relic. The relic was forged into a treasured blade, and I carried it along with the young Shah into the endless sands. I still remember what he said as he rested against my mane beneath the stars. It shall have a name, but that name is not mine to give. Then, as legends go, I took up the blade and slew the poltergeist king. Yeah, this is Lugas Zargus. He never returned. Nobody in the land was worthy of giving that sword a name, but the legend was nevertheless born. Fucking killed the collapsal king in the south, huh? Oh, in Hotlands, the hero sword passed through the hands of many kings until at long last, the lion with hair as bright as the sun used it to sever the red dragon's head. That story, you're already familiar with, Vina. Beneath the gleaming blade, the lion and dragon ultimately stood side by side and swore an oath to lift the crown together. Is Zablana gonna be there? Alas, the hero's sword would slay no more, but would instead be regarded as the highest authority. It has endured loss and betrayal, yet its brilliance as a symbol of authority has never dimmed. As Lugal Zargus said, you have all sung of it from generation to generation, using the name it was given, the size of kings. No matter how many times it is reforged, craftsmen will always be able to hear the sighs from within the sword. They say that it is the kings sighing, lamenting that the glorious empire no longer has enemies worth conquering. But it was never the kings who were sighing, but rather the blade itself. A miracle dug out from the golden sands more than a millennium ago. Still, they had the right to give meaning to the sword. Vina, legends are never told by the heroes themselves. But you continued its story. Perhaps in 20 years, children will sing. Alexandrina, the sword of Victoria, the king who banished the sarcastic tyrant. Well, we'll sing that in like 6 months. Give or take. But is this the story you want to hear? And by whose right do you wield this sword? The kings? The heroes? The peoples? By my right, fool. Gawain. Got you, Vina. You did it, Vina. Hello, where's Gawain? Show me him. The enemy forces encircling the Glorious are retreating before the Duke's forces. Where's the lion? Vina, hang in there. We'll catch up to you soon enough. The other Duke's troops have heard news of the Duke of Castor and are now willing to work together with the Exemplars. At least, this is settled before the fighting engulfed Londinium. Waves of cheering poured through the communicator, each louder than the last. But the battle continues. The size of kings is sheathed within the sword of the stone. Stone of the sword. This is not the end, but merely a beginning. That is so like my brain. The Steam Knight is helping us. No, I'd say he only came for the Realm Blade. Can the Steam Knight like equip the Realm Blade in one of his hands? Siege's gaze falls on the devastated battlefield where the Steam Knight went on its warpath. She looks for the other shadow, but it is nowhere to be found. Siege grips her hammer tightly and stands before her companions, just like she had done so many times before. Let's continue the fight until the moment of victory actually arrives. Caster, the Realm Blade is now active. Looking up from here, that golden pillar of light is truly breathtaking. 2 decades ago, I first saw the prototype of our Stone of the Sword in the workshop. I have been waiting for this moment ever since. The light that sunders catastrophe is no longer a myth or a heroic tale in alleyways. Can you envision it? Beneath the shade of this light, our people will no longer need to live in fear of catastrophe. Our city will be eternally glorious. Back then, nobody could have imagined that it would ever be used for this purpose. That it would be used in a war started by those barbaric devils in a ravaged land outside Londinium's gates. And it was not done by the hands of my dear brother's orphan, with the aid of the Exemplars. For decades, the pedestal has been integral to our strategy in Victoria. What should have been Castor's triumph is now a part of the legacy of the former king's heirs. Your Grace, we are sorry for betraying your expectations. You call it betrayal? No. The Glorious was saved, and Victoria was saved. What is there for me to be disappointed about? The miracle blooming on the battlefield. I can even hear my own guards whispering these words. I believe your Sir Suffolk would share the same opinion, no? The poet should be acting in accordance with military protocol and retreating with the Realm Blade. I will make sure of this. There is no rush. Whether this is a dereliction of duty or a show of loyalty, I shall decide for myself later. What's happened has happened. There's no need to worry about the Realm Blade's fate for now. At least, this isn't necessarily a bad thing either. Connect to the Exemplar's internal communication channel. Use the Alliance line. Your Grace, there's a risk of being tapped. Talk less and do your job. Very well. Whose communication frequency is this? I didn't turn it on. Well done, Exemplars. Well, stuff me. Your Grace, I thought you'd at least want to meet me in person. Indeed, arrangements for that meeting have already been made. But after the Realm Blade's activation, all intel on the battlefield flowed to me once again. Opportunities on the battlefield are fleeting, and I was too preoccupied to make use of it. Siege, what you have accomplished is nothing short of a miracle. I will re-evaluate the role that the Exemplars could play in this war. With all due respect, I do not recall opening our communication channels to you. As of right now, assume your channels are open to all of Victoria's Alliance forces. They will begin their counterattack by retaking Silver Rock Bluffs. Are the Exemplars willing to work with us to create a miracle? Under the banner of the Dukes? No. The Exemplars cannot and will not be affiliated with any of the ducal forces. This much I can assure you. You must operate as a heroic, independent unit. Alexandrina, you will come to know what the Exemplars mean to Victoria. For now, we undoubtedly stand on the same side. Take count of your troops. It's time to go. Alright. Maybe they might unite under, what's her face? Vina. That golden light, the size of kings has taken effect. Siege and the Exemplars have done it. the situation on the battlefield will finally stabilize. No longer afflicted by the extreme Originium-dense environment, Victoria's forces will be free to display their full potential. The Military Commission's defeat on the main battlefield is inevitable. Even if there are still disputes among the dukes, the overall strength and sustained combat capability of the Victorian army far eclipses what the Sarkas can muster. Additionally, Victoria just enjoyed a massive morale boost. Won't be long until the scales of victory tip towards Victoria. Yes, Amiya, Ceresis must have foreseen this when he decided to start this war and fill the trenches of a foreign land with Sarkas lives. I know, Dr. Calcit, but the more this happens, the more I find myself thinking, what kind of future are they hoping for with so many people thrown away for nothing? Whatever that might be. Calcit looks up into the crimson sky. The storm has not completely halted. The Originium dust swirling in the inverted airflow was only temporarily driven back by the size of kings, and now rages even more violently than before. Perhaps they all feel the same way, exhausted just from trying to avert the advent of disaster. We are only one step from the abyss. Return from whence you came. Fucking Banshee arts. On the other side of the canyon. Is that a crystal cluster that's glowing? Logos. No matter how many tricks they have up their sleeves, they cannot conceal the blood. I have removed the confessary's illusions. Once we go over there, we'll find the real altar. The truth is within reach. However, the shadow is also approaching. Yeah, they keep saying this one. It's cold. Way too cold. You feel the temperature abruptly change again. Before you know it, you are surrounded once more by a thick swamp-like fog. Sudaram. How are there this many? This is the Noxeter's last line of defense in front of the true altar. This is where Nezalem intends to stop us. He does not want us to get any closer. The lament of the dead fills the air above the battlefield. The Noxeter's power is almost at its very peak. I have seen the dark clouds of death hanging on the horizon. If the scorching sun no longer shines, I shall cast the light that pierces the fog here. We will cross over to the other side. That's ominous. Find Salus and destroy the blood of Tikas. May the wails of the dead find some quiescence. Logos lifts his hand and points to the other side of the canyon. The congealing mist parts once more. Fairy. He is fucking god. What's his name? Greek fairy, coin, river Styx, brief yet powerful. Logos seems to both be describing a physical action and uttering an incantation at once. Originium crystals surge like waves in front of him, stretching all the way to the other side of the canyon until they form a narrow but stable bridge. The Noxeter King will come for us. Someone has to hold him back. Didn't he go somewhere for an errand? That was so funny. I will stay behind. Logos, just you? Alone? Amiya, do you still have the package I left with you before? Please give it back to me. Of course, but... the coin. Good, maybe. With this, there won't be any problems. Or the boneman. Now go. Death is pursuing. You run with all your might. Maybe it's Amiya who's pulling you. Monster who's dragging you along, or Logos who's pushing you ahead with his incantation. Hardly even feel your feet touching the ground. It is as if 1,000 bony hands are growing from the mist, trying to latch onto your ankles. But the aura of decay fails to reach you in the end. A formless barrier envelops your body, keeping the haze at bay. You know that Logos' incantation is taking effect. In this moment, the Banshee's curse feels so gentle and warm. God, the Banshees are so freaking nifty. You hear something collapsing and look in its direction. The bridge has disappeared just as quickly and cleanly as when it appeared. The thick fog once again teems forth, impatient. You search for that familiar figure, but perhaps because he is too far, or perhaps because the fog is too thick, you cannot see anything at all. Is Logos in danger? I'm a bit worried. Doctor, this is the decision that Elite Operator Logos made. He has the right to make his own tactical judgments based upon the situation at hand. He believes that it would be most beneficial for us to head to the real altar while he faces the Noxerers head-on. Answer me, Doctor. Do you trust him? Do you trust Elite Operator Logos? Yes, I trust him. Then you should also trust that he will regroup with us when we are in need. I understand your desires, Scion of Decay, but death should not be so cacophonous. Quiet. The whistle pierces through the thick fog, the incantation spreading in ripples. Nothing needs to be spoken, nothing needs to be written. The concealed dead have nowhere to hide. The Sudaram's piercing shriek forms into a longsword that shuttles through the fog. The words from the whistle quiver. The Banshee's song resounds. Within the ancient bloodlines of the Sarkas, in a valley choked with Originium, amidst the lamentations of countless people who fell in battle, flaming shells and witchcraft-imbued rounds intertwine in the skies above the battlefield. A high-speed battleship crashes into a witchcraft bastion. A small number of Victorian soldiers charge headfirst into an entire squad of Noxerers. The song grows louder and clearer. When that song reaches its climax, the Noxerer soldiers fall into silence and stop attacking one after another, like motionless flags. They no longer hunt. At last, death has returned to the land. Well, that's why the PB had Logos pretty much playing a flute. War has come to answer your song. The withered branches retreat in unison. They coil, then lie down, returning once more to their long-deceased forms. The most hideous and ancient among them still seem to be struggling unwillingly, finally twisting into a scepter. The tip of the scepter strikes the ground, and the figure emerges from the depths of the dense fog. Alone as a limb. Staff is complete. Aphanil, the master of the Elegiac Court. Elegiac, probably Elegiac is probably better. You choose to stay behind and face me alone. Actually, Elegiac. Okay, fine. J. Elegiac. He chose to stay behind and face me alone. Corners of his clothes flutter as the fog disperses. The Sudaram's white robes are scattered across the dense white hills of withered branches. Long swords lie fallen and shattered, like grass in a forest. The young Banshee sits sideways atop the hill, his blood-stained fingers plucking at the bone whistle in front of his lips. Gentle, melodious. Oh, he's in his RI uniform. No, Nazalem. There is no such master here. Only Logos, elite operator of Rosalan, dressed to greet our guest. I have crafted this opus upon death's motif, and I dedicate it to you. Well, death versus death. I mean, put in Eblana in here too, huh? Woo! Alright, I'm assuming it's halfway-ish? Or less than halfway, something like that. Close to that. But first, I have to go to the comfort room, BRB. Hold up, let me drink water too. Give me this. Hey, the ship is flying. Okay. Of heroes, slaves of war, captives of blood, you shall not pass. Putrefied Sudera? Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Uh-huh. Okay, he deals physical though. And it hits freaking everything. Brah! Okay, I might need to change this. What my thorny? I still don't have your module though, but I unlocked your module already. So, who do I want? Muina? On God, on God. Or 3 block. Go Muina. Do. Where's Madame? Madame Wishadel. Ya boy Alogos. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the one.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. You better make them count.
Like the Scalper, I guess. Maybe this. I really like S1 too. And Ascalon, sure.
Fight alongside the others. Against whom?
It's decent to me. Season of Sustain though. Oh, my bad. I need more healers. I don't know if I need. Yeah. The map just said to. Yodo.
Is this the rendezvous point?
Before, after, first. Oh, hello, Ursus. What's this? Buldrokasti? All the eye can see is death. Endless killing. Life takes life. Fields of corpses, soaked in blood. The first Naxarer learned his purpose when he rose from the ashes of battle. I am the end of all things. Hello? Nezalem backstory? Don't mind if I do. Penetrate. Oh. The incantation pierces the Naxarer like a lance. It happened so fast that it was almost impossible to see its trajectory, as though it had taken effect by the time the word left the lips. Isn't that S2? A smooth hole appears in Nezalem's chest. There is no change in his expression. Withered branches reach down from his staff, reach into the hole in his torso, and fill in the gap. That's a lot of slices, okay. Of course, an explosion to finish it off. How could this be? In this battle alone, the young Banshee has casted dozens of arts that were not of Sarkaz origin. Ravel, the greatest art master of Gold. Oh, Gold name drop, huh? Okay. His life's work made the guns of Gold's ships mighty, and he was famous in all the nations, before the Witch King made his own name known throughout the land. In that war, there was an instant wherein the ships of Gold ripped apart the lines of death like a sharp sword, before death swallowed them. Why do I see a shadow of him in your arts? Your words can't kill me. The voice that calls me is louder than your incantations by far. I can hear it. The dirge of the fallen echoes within you. It's time to shriek. Thousands of war altars spread across the battlefield. They absorb what life leaves behind when it dies. The culmination of the power stands before Logos. the most powerful Naxater, and the most terrible war ultimate. Naxaters witnessed death. We take in all who are brave, friend or foe. In the endless cycle of life and death, they will be remembered and honored. Cowards deserve only dust. Tell me, my foe, is it a young hero who stands before me, or a despicable traitor? Your judgment does not interest me. This is not where the power of words lie. Ooh, that was a bit golden. Logos once again gathers power in his palm. A second wound appears on Nezalem's body, stretching from the shoulder to his chest. After sliced, the incantation does not dissipate. It fends off the branches trying to close in and prevents the energies of the dead from repairing the Naxater's body. Shredded cloth rises and falls, covering the new wound, countless old scars. What is this? Death may feed the Naxater, but the Banshee can put death itself to rest. You are no longer the sole master of war, Nezalem. You're more gifted in incantation than any Banshee I know, Duq'arael Malin included. Okay. A shame though. Why do you not sing for the dead if you truly mourn them? Elegy cannot actually put the dead to rest. Neither the living nor the dead will find true rest as long as war continues. Preposterous. You have vanquished the Damasti and banished the vampire. You, a sovereign of the royal court, have royal court blood on your hands. You dare say it is all because you are avoiding war? Is your rebellion the only reason you stand in my way? Oh, he's actually getting mad. He's getting worked up. The Naxater floats up in fury. The branches underneath him disintegrate and decay fills the canyon. Oh, slice him up more, I guess. The Banshee's chanting does not give ground. Better than Duq'arael Malin. Born in death, fueled by war and nourishing death. The life of the Naxater is as war itself. Cities and kingdoms rise and fall, but the fate of the Naxater never changes. Once, a Naxater clan, tired of the cycle, put down their swords and staves and went into the depths of the wastes, far from civilization. Their powers declined rapidly in peace, and they soon became prey for others, fading away in a forgotten corner of the land. There is no other way to ensure the continued existence of the Naxaters. The great rock of war sits above our heads on the slopes of time. All we can do is push it out with all our strength. Such cycles have continued for thousands of years, until... Hello. Of course, the twins. We promise a war, Naxater King. About the future and nothing else. My best students, the young twin royals. I taught them the laws of war. They stood before me and told me, we can end the monotony of war and break the rigid cycle. We can push the rock to the top of the mountain and build a splendid palace with it. Sisyphus. This war will be my blaze of glory. It must not end here. That was a long time ago. 898-ish. Now, a young Banshee stands before me. How could they be so alike? I fought alongside Duq'arael Malin for decades, across cities and plains. We buried the armor of Victoria and the guns of gold beneath the walls of Casualties together. In the same battle, I helped Theresa take the heads of thousands of Lythanian castles. They were the heroes of Castel, its greatest warriors. Duq'arael Malin entrusted you with the future of the Banshees. Theresa considered you one of her best students. But you hid at Rhodes Island, sheltered the King of Sarkas, and sneaked into Londinium like a thief, content to sabotage the cracks in the metal. War will not end the suffering of the Sarkas. All I see is you dragging everyone into the abyss. So, you chose to run. Many years ago, I said to Theresa that war was unavoidable. If it did not come to Londinium, it will come to Casdell. Theresa agreed, but continued to hope that there could be another solution. Her choice led to a new war. Its consequence was the death of the King of Sarkas. I witnessed her death. All Sarkas should honor. What about you? What can you bring the Sarkas aside from these meek words? What do you want to bring the Sarkas? He points his staff at the ground. The scent of decay rushes out, overpowering the barrier of incantations. Freaking Sudarams. Oh, that's a bit red. The dirge of the myriad souls grows louder. The power of the incantations is weakening. He feels his fingers, lips, and tongue go numb. The fury does not come only from the ancient royal court's sovereign before him. It is also coming from his own blood. I told you. That better not be fucking Duq'arael. I swear to God. God damn it. Duq'arael, I witnessed with my own eyes. My death. You and the king both know you can't kill me. With your help, I've come to an interesting place. It is not all nothingness beyond history. But I continue to gaze at you beyond the veil. I believe this is Duq'arael, right? Because he said that this is not a Damasti. You have come so far, little Banshee. You and the Outblood King seek the drop of blood that I left behind. The blood of Tikas, the pure blood that I coveted. You believe that you can prevent calamity from occurring again by destroying it. It's true. True. Destroy the altar. Put a temporary stop to the kunabula of suffering, allowing the Victorian nitwits to cling to life a bit longer. How boring. Who is the one that's short-sighted and foolish here? You feel it, don't you? You're closely linked to the altar. Right here, right now, your power is being boosted by it. There was never one drop of blood or a single person's call that awakened the kunabula of suffering, the cradle of suffering. Originum is the response to the call of all Sarkas, living and dead, no exceptions. The murmur of the myriad souls is omnipresent. The lament of the dead will not stop. The Sarkas are bound by the past from the moment of their birth, never to be freed, even unto death. You witnessed the myriad souls the first time you sang an elegy. Lakera Malin proudly described your talent to us. This talent was the seed of descent. You feel pain, not just for others, but for yourself as well. You may detest the path I walk, but you could not help but feel sorrow for my sake. I feel sorrow for how you're trapped by the past. Such arrogance. I should try to kill you again. But instead, I will bless you. The slaughterer and the slaughtered. They are all part of the cycle. I am here because of you. Logos does not smell any blood. The incantation easily impales the Sanguinarch's body, causing only a few small ripples. Your blood is still linked to my elegy. Of course. You stand with me, no matter how much you resist. We are all sovereigns of the royal court after all, the oldest bloodlines of the Sarkas. I should be glad that you could conquer me, for it proves that you are stronger and more worthy of carrying the fate of the Sarkas, leading them on your path. He just walks away like that. The Sanguinarch of Vampires laughs, turning around and disappearing into the cave. His silhouette fades away amongst the Originum crystals, but his voice continues to echo in Logos' ears. He freaking dip! Bless you, Aphanil, my vanquisher. Assimilate my blood. Utilize my power. Let your hatred of me fuel your battles. You will walk in my place and witness in my stead how far the flames of Sarkas' vengeance will burn. Well, I guess he's somehow clinging, huh? I refuse. Naxater, vampire, we all hear the same cry. The fate of the Sarkas is caught in a cycle, and I am no exception. I am part of what I'm fighting. The fury of the Sarkas burns within my veins and my viscera. Yup, that's from the TV. Words turn into fire, descending from the sky to ignite every seed on the earth. Incantations burn at Logos' fingertips, on his lips, in his chest. Originum crystals grow fiercely around him, and the crying of the dead becomes even louder, ready to accept him and devour him at any time. He no longer rejects the power in his blood. The vampire has guided the flames of the Sarkas to him, and he has embraced the fire. The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh and burn the remnants with blood. If the only way to bring new life is to burn away all the decay, then I will be both flame and fuel. This is where my blood belongs, that I have chosen. Flames consume the entire canyon. The only things left are the incantations that the young banshee has written his entire life, from a very young age. They surround Logos loyally, his sword and shield. If war is the only way to achieve the dream, and new life can only emerge from death, I shall bring death. I shall welcome death. I shall ignite my past with blood, not for vengeance, but for the day when this fire will burn away what shackles the Sarkas through the decay that covers the land. A bone whistle sounds. Logos knows that it is merely the echo of the bone whistle in the Valley of the Banshees, the night he set out for battle. From death comes new life. The death knell rings. For the royal court that would rot, past and future, and for himself. Mutual destruction? You gotta chill, bro. Of heroes. Well, who among the 6 of them are left now?
I need only do as the
Nice,
manual
RA
said,
style.
yes?
You should do this more. The whispers stop. The rot halts. You know, except for this
All
view,
units, spread out!
though. Oh god! Help! Help!
相手のターゲットは誰かな。誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだ
No,
よ。
I should put Stalker there. You first.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium
And snow.
particles. Rest steady.
Is she gonna survive?
Also rise.
I don't think she's gonna survive for... Yeah. I don't think she's gonna survive 4 freaking heats. Okay, bro. Call that a whoopsie, guys. Chee!
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
I should have bought stainless then. Whoops.
進撃には悪いね。僕は
Ah,
別
shoot.
に
It
信
doesn't
徒じゃ
heal
ないよ。
there. Right. I am a dumb.
Wow, looks awfully...
Does Logo solo?
Fairy of the other
I
side.
guess he does, dude. 149. He's popping off.
The Revenant's always so focused on the ground. But hasn't
Yes.
forgotten to look above.
God, that's so good. I'll probably mastery 1 his S1 first, though. It's the more I wouldn't say it's the more unique skill, but S3 is definitely the more unique skill. Yeah, the bouncing is so nice. Oh my, wait, where? Oh, there he is. His ribbons flutter, his arts fester, and his will forecasts the brink of war. I love the green glow. Well, it's your boy.
進撃には悪い
The
ね。
god of war
僕
himself
は
has
別
shown.
に信徒じゃないよ。
Maybe you'll need your
This is
dolls.
the
For birthday.
battlefield.
No one can see me.
Here, slow.
Who will you choose?
には悪い
You're
ね
gonna。die, right?
僕は別
Ascalon.
に信徒じゃないよ。
Ah, da.
問題ないよ。
Bring
Ascalon,
these
please.
tiny
Wait, you're not
flowers
S1?
into
God
the
dang it,
shadows.
Ascalon. Yep, it is definitely a showcase stage. They should do these more. Okay, maybe except you guys. The bastards.
I shall protect
He's not
clear
survived 2 of their
skies
hits,
soon.
okay.
Rain clouds for breeze. I will save your corpse into shadow.
Help!
No one will find it.
You should be able to
Do I
survive.
need to repeat myself?
Now, wait in line. We got
He does
plenty
so
for
much
everyone.
damage, man. It's
Questo
crazy.
ti farà tacere.
Get him!
Assumo
someone
le
from Reac.
posizioni designate.
Thus, I speak.
Push yourself to the limit, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle, just to stop me for a moment. Hey, Fanil, how long can you last when the war continues still? You gain the Noxerer's respect, So I shall now grant you death. He spins his pen.
Mission accomplished.
Well, he got freaking gang banged by Sudarams. Oh, back in the cave. A death knell. Logos's bone whistle. A bone whistle? For whom? For him? Amiya. I'm fine, Doctor. I'm just reminded of a lot of things. Logos rarely conducted himself as Lord of the Banshees when we were at Rhodes Island. He said he was no different from Scout or Misery, just another Sarkas operator who believed in the ideals of Rhodes Island. The day we set out, and Logos put on his royal court garment, I sensed great determination in his eyes. The fishnets? And great sorrow. That is his royal court garment. Well, royal court versus royal court. Ooh, he drops. Bone whistle has cracked. The bone pen has broken. Blood flows the corner of his lips. You can no longer use witchcraft. You push yourself to the limit, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle. Just to stop me for a moment. Efanil, you are a fine warrior. The Naxater king spreads his arms wide. The tattered banners draped over him rise up, still echoing the countless wars the Sarkas have fought. Rotten flesh and blood fall from his wounds, new and old, nourishing the battlefield. New branches sprout from the soil, preparing the warriors that have been damaged by incantations. That's so broken. The fallen Sudaram rise again. Of course. Fucking moonlight greatsword ass. But you are not fighting one, or a few. There have been no shortage of revolutionaries amongst the Sarkas or the royal court. They all have failed, just as Teresa did. War is the great boulder destined to fall on top of the Sarkas in the abyss again and again. And you've gained the Naxater's respect, and so I shall now grant you death. The Naxater walks atop mists of decay towards the young Banshee. Oh, so close, my man. Never. The Banshee utters the final incantation, so soft it is almost inaudible. The cutting words become a tangible blade, which he grabs with his hand, upper, and cuts off the Naxater king's right arm. Teresa's sword crack. Look at the wailing. The full blast of the Naxater king's power hits Logos in the chest. Well, he falls from the cliff into the water. The ground made of Originum begins to collapse. Logos pictures how the familiar ship treads mountains and rivers, its tracks giving off the same rumbling. He remembers the first time he came to Rhodes Island and stood shoulder to shoulder on the deck with Teresa. She looked out over Casdell while he listened to the wailing in the wind. He remembers Mechanist hunched over, fiddling with parts, chiding Closure for wasting materials. Outcast and Blaze betting on how long it would last, and a robotic arm reaching over to grab his hand. He remembers Ace's bloodied palm by his shield and cup. Scout's palm was a little cooler, about the temperature of his crossbow, and he could tell them apart by shaking their hands and high-fiving. He remembers the doctor and Amiya saying goodnight in the corridors, when Amiya suddenly stopped to ask if he was ready to go to Londinium. He remembers Dr. Calcin taking Amiya's hand and bringing her between them. Teresa is gone. Amiya is the new leader of Rhodes Island. Logos keeps falling until he is completely submerged in cold water. He remembers himself many years ago. Logos backstory, let's go! Ooh, Convalesce of the Banshee, nice. Show me this. Yep, this is Lakera Malin. You have made your decision. Yes. I will stay at Rhodes Island and journey the land with a ship. Teresa is gone. The dream of Babel. lives. Her Highness has named her hair. She is young, but carries a familiar fire in her eyes that belongs only to dreamers. And it's not just for her that I choose to stay. The journey of Her Highness's search hasn't ended, and it should not end like this. I will continue the journey as long as the answer to the future of the Sarkas lies elsewhere. I may not come back to the valley for a long time. Do you feel sorry because you cannot stay with us? I will not act as a sovereign of the royal court outside the valley. Many will see my will as the will of the royal court. They may see the banshees as their enemies. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you fend off any storms coming from outside the valley. If any old friends want to pay a visit, I'll be sure to give them a warm welcome. I will not question the former master of the Valley of the Banshees. My sister and I worry for you in the same way. Truly, sir, take out your thoughts with you. Logos Mama. The song of the Banshees surrounds their young lord. The water becomes warm, like a pair of warm hands that pull the fallen back. Logos opens his eyes. He seems to see his mother and everyone else he holds dear. Aphanil, the most beautiful wave of the valley, its loveliest song. You must stay and watch you go away. But our blessings will be with you wherever you go. It's fucking Fonor, god dang it. Hang in there, Aphanil. We're with you. We've always been with you. Power of incantation fills Logos to the very ends of his limbs. He opens his lips again. A song filled with power echoes on the river, reflecting the most beautiful wave. All the pursuers are compelled to stop. Well, we got Fonor R. Machina, huh? Nezalem. I never thought I would hear the chorus of the Banshees here in this distant land. Ever is death accompanied by new life. Are you still trying to sway me with song, young one, here at the end of things? My patriarch, this is no more than a Banshee's incantation. They have not truly joined the battle. Our foe remains only the young Banshee. Yes, your injuries are grave. The curse of Aphanil dictates that decay return to decay. I will not be able to regenerate for some time, but this body will last long enough to see this battle through. Oh, he actually did some damage to him. For now, let me hear his song and that of the Banshees. Nezalem walks to the edge of the cliff without the help of any arts. For an instant, he looks like an ordinary old man. Do you remember Buldrokasti? Yes. You raised him as you would raise your own son. Such a talented boy. He would have become the hero of Kazdel. He was my best student. But he left Kazdel and died to a conspiracy in a distant land. But he died a warrior. He lived the meaning of life through war and returned to the myriad souls upon his death. After that, where is the next hero of Kazdel? Nezalem looks down the cliff. Wind passes through the holes in his body that have not healed, creating sounds without meaning. Still written with bullet holes, basically. The dirge of the myriad souls has grown soft. Logos' moan whistle has temporarily suppressed the link between the blood of Tikas and Originate. This is our chance. Doctor, Halcid, this time, I won't let it slip from my hands. Come on, Amiya. Give him the what for. Blood of Tikas and Salus, of course. They've caught up. Are you here too? Wait, Shining is here too, Kishar Sinag? Oh no, she's just meandering. You and our leader, our dear father. Who will be the one to approach the throne? Salus reaches for the drop of blood at the top of the altar. It's less an altar, more a containment chamber if you ask me. Originium burns, and the myriad souls roar. The powerful witchcraft quickly turns her fingers into charred black crystals. Oof. I want to see it so badly. The origin is so near. Well, she's crystallizing. Not sure if good or bad. You. Ding. Yep, there's Kirsar Sinag. You've hid well. It took a long time to find you. Too long. Traitor. How many have you killed in your way here? Not more than I killed when I escaped. The underground labs were full of the dead back then. Our dead. You ruined our leader's plans at the Royal Academy of Sciences. The Victorians almost found out about it because of you. Disappointed face. I wish he had never succeeded. Ha! That's not what you used to say. How dare you act high and mighty when you were the one who gave us our orders? That cave outside Londinium, all the research bases. Was there any part of it that you weren't in charge of? The leader was in Castle most of the time. You were the one who directed the research. You looked exactly like the leader with your mask on. Have I seen Shining with the mask? I had no choice back then. I don't think so. No choice? What about the things you said when you took us to Londinium and had us don this mask? We were mere mercenaries, but we believed in the Confessary's teachings, believing in the first and final path that you preached. Our original sin, the sin that outsiders imposed upon us, will be washed away at its coming. Is that all a lie? Well, yes. I wish that was a lie. It wasn't a lie. It was real. All the leader's promises to us were sincere. The same for you, Kisar Sinag, even if you have strayed from the path. The leader and the regent are so close to victory. I don't know about that one. The freedom and power that have been lost for thousands of years are about to return to the hands of the Sarkans. There are still other city-states that you have to contend with. Kill me if you want. Go and see the leader, your father. Or brother. Ugh. He's waiting for you at the end of the path. They're all waiting for you. You will witness it for us, for every life that your sword. Yeah, you're alive too, buddy. Shining removes the guard's mask. She remembers the face. He was one of the first mercenaries that the Confessary brought to Londinium. They knew nothing at first. They were only tasked to excavate the ruins outside the city. Ooh, close the eyes. The young man had expressed his gratitude to her directly, thanked the Confessary for giving them a safe, well-paid job. It was not long before she stopped hearing those words. The leader of the Confessary came to Londinium. There were no more idle mercenaries drinking and playing games. Everyone put on the same mask and did not speak except when necessary. They had no special bloodline. Hisartustaj should not have been able to control their will so easily. But the part of them that belonged to themselves died before the great dreams of the Confessary. It was she who killed them first. This sin. It's gone on long enough. That's right. Altar time. Well, I don't think it's gonna reveal here. The mask cracks. The pieces stab at Shining's palm. She continues her journey to the top. Shining altar when? We'll see. I mean, we
Be
did
it
get
skill or
siege.
the military, I've still seen worse.
Still seen worse. Thank you. Fiona? I believe your name is Magpie? Insurmountable. Oh. Oh. It's the ship. Followers. We will always be together. So short these ones are, huh? What am I looking at? Where is the... Oh, okay. So just defend this side. I think. It should work. I don't need Nightingale. It does true damage and not arts. Whoopsie! Maybe the ground ones do arts. Copium. Hisar Sinag. Mother. Oh god. Hisar Sinag. Mama's here. It's alright. I just need to talk to your father for a bit. Didn't you want to look around outside? Just like the blue fowl beast in your favorite story. Fowl beasts that can fly high up into the soft, lofty clouds. You can do it. You should live a free life. I'm sorry, my dear child. Mama will get you away from all of this. Hello, Kisar Stusaj. Kisar Sinag. Enough hiding. I know you're there. You followed her in secret when she came to find me. You witnessed everything. That's good. Need not be afraid of the blood. You'll see much more in the future. Will I die? Of course, my dear. Look. This sword has pierced through my heart. It won't take long before the blood in this body dries up. Your mother wants to leave me because of some pointless delusions and have you leave me as well. But how is that possible? We have long been bound together by the myriad souls. We cannot be separated. Go, child. Touch your mother. Can you feel it? Her pulse. This is the power of life, our cycle of life. Through rebirths like this, again and again, will our lives be perfected. I will always be with you. We shall never part. Ugh. This freaking guy. Oh, there we go. We finally see Shining in the mask. My dear Kisar Sinag, don't seem happy at all. Didn't the experiment go smoothly? The receptacle has been responding perfectly from the last few tests. I'm assuming that's Nightingale. When the ceremony is complete, what will happen to her? It's like a Wendigo. Her? You mean the receptacle? When it was born, its soul was no longer with us. After all, the leader has been researching for so long just to craft the cage from a pure consciousness, to trick the King of Sarkas. When that happens, the King's power will be transferred to you and the receptacle will be useless. You can decorate it like a doll if you like and bring her wherever you go. You do like to collect souvenirs too. It is none of your concern. You're always so impolite with me. Want it out of your sight? Just dispose of it. Or you could give it to me. Leave. Do not step in my laboratory without my permission ever again. Why are you so offended? The leader and you have such different temperaments. Well, it's fine. You'll soon become as gentle as he is. Who knows? I might even miss your current personality. Goodbye, Kisar Sinag. Is this the breakout? Jailbreak. She looks through her mask at the girl on the stone bed who returns her gaze. There is still work to do, and her father will not allow any delays. This altar, this laboratory, and the bloodline she was born into together form a cage around her. In the face of the Confessaries' calling for the past several millennia, her sorrow and suffering are insignificant. She does not control her own limbs. They are extension of her father's will. She cannot stop or leave this altar fiddling with life and death, nor can she drop the soul-engraving white sword in her hand. Suddenly, a drop of water falls onto her busy hand. Who is the one shedding tears here? Her or the figure on the bed, who should be completely unconscious? Kisar Sinag. Distracted, she lifts her head and sees a blue foul beast fly out of the cave and into the dusk outside. Good for you. That's the sign. Cracks appear on the cage. A consciousness that should not exist, yearning for freedom it could not possibly have. From this, hope is born. A confessarius in a pure white receptacle. Kisar Sinag and Liz. Shining and Nightingale. Yep. I'm hearing a din of discontent. Do not worry, leader. Only a few enemies have broken into this place. They want to destroy the altar and stop the ceremony. Annoying pests. Send someone to clean them up. Surely I need not sully my hands with such trifles? Of course not. We shall eradicate all obstacles in your stead. The Confessarius leader looks at the girl dressed in white. She's so deep in sleep on the stone bed that she almost looks like she is not breathing. The receptacle's originamarts are stable. The ceremony will soon be complete. We're only a step away before Amnanam will open a path for you to the myriad souls. You will surpass the King of Sarkas, supersede the myriad souls, and become the father of all Sarkas. With our journey spanning thousands of years, This is how things should be. Before that, I will have to reunite with my kin to witness it together. Right on time, sister. Oh god. I have been waiting for you. And the smiley face, of course. Weirdo alert. Oh, here comes the Confessari in the cave. I mean, it was their cave, I guess. More Confessari's guards incoming. Marilla, let's part ways here. I can't guarantee I'll be able to keep you and your companions safe in our next fight. The road should be safer once you leave this place. If you're willing to do so, you can continue heading east all the way out of Victoria. Your Highness, I'll never forget your kindness, no matter where I end up. Where's the wormy? There we go. But what are you guys planning to do? This blade of mine is still usable. You need it. Don't worry. We have our own mission, and we're set on it. Please, take care of yourselves. And then, I hope you can live the life you want to live. Your Highness. Marilla takes a step forward and kneels on one knee before Amia. The other two follow suit, all three faces bearing a rare, solemn look. You've gained the undying loyalty of three Sarkas. Huh? Please, you don't have to do this. Mercenaries hesitate for a bit before turning to leave, fading from your view. Good luck to them. I hope Logos is doing well. Could be better. We have little time left, and the Confessari's altar is close. Logos help us dispel the Confessari's illusions, and I can feel an unsettling energy disturbance here. So, are we going in loud? Any secret passage to the altar or something similar? Time isn't going to let us slowly figure a surefire solution. We can't overlook the risks. It's also important to take rational risks in our war strategies. Fortunately, Sarkas has done as much and sent all their troops to the front lines, so we need only deal with the Confessaris' men. Reac must trust Kisartustaj a lot. Why are the Confessari in charge of the Amnanam Advent ceremony? Yeah. Why? Confessari play many roles in Kaz though. They're kind of trying to usurp Sarkas altogether. They are the king's advisors, bodyguards, shamans, and scholars. They travel between the royal courts and have always been dedicated to exploring Sarkas' history and researching the power of their blood. Theresis already planned to use the shard to control Amnanam before invading Londinium. The Confessari definitely helped him out. Kisartustaj's plan to usurp the king is also closely tied to Amnanam. Exactly. What does Amnanam have to do with the king? Kisartustaj wants more than just the crown. He too once possessed the king's power thousands of years ago. Oh, so it's Lord of Fiends that died, I guess, and then just keeps reincarnating? He did not manage to get the full picture, but he definitely sensed the king's power to influence others. Control. The more you experience absolute power, the harder it is to resist temptation. Be it Theresa or Amia, Kisartustaj has been watching every single king and their successors in secret for a long, long time. His obsession with power compels him to extend his life by maniacal means without hesitation, just to seize control of that power once more. Yep. So the crown keeps rejecting him. That's fucking funny. Get screwed, buddy. There's only one thing that can let him achieve his goal. Originium. Yes. Through Originium, Kisartustaj will be able to control the Sarkas more than the king ever could. Shining and Nightingale are also victims of his. They never stop resisting their fate, especially at such a critical moment as now. You have to stop Amnanam and its uncontrollable effects. You have to stop the Confessari from harming Rose Island's operators. It's time to move. Battle time? No, it's to go to Salus. Monster, hold off our enemies. Amia, destroy the altar. Dr. Calcit, I'm sensing something's up. I can't quite control the king's power. That altar's influence. I've told you before, you've been researching the crown for thousands of years. But you, how long has it been since you learned how to use it? I welcome you all to bear witness to this grand ceremony. Are you the enemy in this fight? Nope, it didn't cut off yet. Kisartustaj. Everyone here is waiting for you. The Confessari's leader smiles as usual, spreading his arms wide open as if welcoming his own child back after a long time away from home. Dozens of Confessaries stand on both sides of the mountain path in silence. Their eyes behind their masks hold fervent deference, completely ignoring the blood-drenched Shining as she walks up the stairs with her sword in hand. I'm here to kill you. I know. How could I not know that? Many years ago, Mother showed up before Father, before me, just like you have now. I hate how he talks in third person like that. Ew. She always knew her own duty and never thought to disobey me. But as he slowly grew, she developed a hatred to our family, the love I gave her, and the Confessaries' calling. I don't blame her at all, nor do I blame you. You are the same. Merely made a tiny forgivable mistake. I will always accept you returning to my side. You are a monster. Who are you to speak of love? Love and hate, life and death, they are fundamentally part of the same whole. Generations of Confessari has passed their souls down through the same rites. This is my way of loving my family. Souls in death are purified in rebirth. Through death, after death, we close in on the original, the purest and perfect being. Yep, that's a lot of incestuous things happening here. There's not a shred of worthy to be perfect. Pisartustaj, the true self, died thousands of years ago. The white-horned king of Sarkas who defeated countless enemies. The legendary hero who built an everlasting castle under the day and night is long dead. What stands before me now is but a despicable man who lives in the shadows, a coward who sacrifices the lives of innumerable innocents to prolong his own. Who is it that tarnishes the soul of that original hero? It's you, king of usurping kings. You got so twisted seeking longevity, you are no longer worthy of that crown. Perhaps, sad face, Isar Sinag, sister, ugh. I, who was born with all my memories intact, know better than you the history Kisartustaj bears with his life. The Confessari's leader takes a step down. He calmly looks at Shining and holds her hand trembling in rage. I know all too well the blood that is on my hands, as I remember all the love I have received. It was you who picked me up from the blood into your trembling arms when Mother died. We are a true family, sharing the closest of blood and sharing the closest of relationships. Ew. The nature of my soul may change, but the facts remain the same. How could you talk about that like so? Who was it that killed my brother? Who was it that turned him from a child who should have received his mother's love into a non-existence from the very beginning? It was me. For millennia, Kisartustaj has died time and time again from betrayal from his closest kin. You may see this as a punishment if you wish it so. However, what does that matter? You call me unworthy of that crown, but who else but me could possibly lead the Sarkas on a path to our survival? Kelon brought our people on a wandering path of no return, and Yeli's retreat into hiding would only make us weak. Even that pair of siblings, all they did was push Sarkas into futile conflict. Let the crown slip into outblood hands. Yeah, they're like all against each other. Pretty much Sarkas infight. The Sarkas need a true king, an eternal king. I will reach our starting point, and together with the sins of Pisartustaj and his blood, purge all of the Sarkas' sins. My blue blood boy. Sin. The word intensifies the ire in Shining. Her father and brother were both possessed by this undying monster, while she and her mother lived under the madness of his shadow. Let him live, to kill him. Both are afflicted with a curse. She has no path to go. She has nowhere to retreat. But there is no way she can stay here as is. Finally fighting, huh? Ugh! You made your move. Very good, Isar Sinag. I'll kill you. And then, kill yourself? Is this what you call severing the bloodline's curse? The same stupidity, I see. Hisar grips shining sword with hand. Blood trickles down the pure white blade and stains her hand. A shudder rises from the depths of her soul. Ugh. An overwhelming force flings Shining onto a crystal tree. The sharp black branches pierce through her abdomen. Ouch. Fresh blood gushes down and converges with Hisar blood. The ancient tree, long crystallized into Originum, bursts a sudden pure white glow. In just a moment, countless little moons rise to the top of the tree. Every Confessarius begins to sing. The myriad souls lie prostrate. Howling knocks on the door from beneath, tangible usurps from the intangible. The Black Crown imprisoned, the offender perpetually innocent. Because kings are born before immortality. Oh, you're kinda starting the ritual now, huh? Look, even injuries as grievous as this will not infect you. This is the power of the blood you resist. Hisar Sinag, I have been patient enough with you. If you stay stubborn, unwilling to accept all that belongs to you, your duty, power, glory. It's alright, just be good and stay aside, while I complete the ceremony myself. Crown woven of thorns appears in his hand. Moonlight shines onto the crown as it illuminates the crystal tree at the end of the steps. In that spot lies a stone bed lined with dead branches, and a curled up figure Shining knows too well atop it. Liz, wake up. Don't bother. Her consciousness is not where you think it to be. She's inside the crown. Correct. I promise you that I would mend her soul. You need only wear the complete crown and you can be together forever. Together forever. In your cage. Shining shuts her eyes. She strains to imagine the time she spent together with Liz. They run in the woods, hand in hand, cross the ice-cold creek together. With Liz worn out on her back, she walks the road home. Liz makes a small flower wreath and places it on Shining's head. A small blue fowl beast follows them the whole time, chirping a cheery tune over their heads. It hovers, searches, and lands next to the sleeping white demon. It does not know why Liz is sleeping, and anxiously pecks at her cheek with its little beak, until a black arrow pierces it. The foul beast vanishes, leaving only a blue feather that lands on Shining's shoulder. Enough. You know very well those are not her dreams. Even if those memories were fabricated. They are fabricated, so why not accept your own power and reshape her memory once more? Liz is Liz. She should be free. I will never shape her soul as I please ever again. Wishful thinking, Hisar Sinag. My fragile child indulging in fantasy. You are that blue foul beast, thirsting for freedom, yet imprisoning yourself. I prepared everything for you, a perfect body, an ancient power. All you needed is to accept. But you betrayed me, you abandoned everything that belongs to you, and then, what did you gain? You sorely disappointed. A new life. I was reborn into a new life after leaving. Not as a Confessarius Hisar Sinag, nor a puppet of my bloodline, but as Shining. As a member of the followers. Blue feathers prick her wounds. The slightest of stings momentarily arouses her from her bloodline-induced paralysis. What's that sound? Come. Now is the time. Find me. Find this tree. If it were you, you would certainly make it. You would certainly make it. Damn, we still don't have the battle scene too. Oh, hello. Like a shooting star. An opening pierces through the crimson clouds. The sunlight pours down. Everything around her becomes increasingly brighter. It doesn't matter what it is, just hold it back. The ceremony has already begun. We can't stop it. Oh, she is the Radiant Knight! Okay, I did not see this. Light. Light and fog fills the air. Well, the flowers are complete now, huh? The sun descends, goddammit. The sun descends from the sky to repel the clammy moonlight. Margaretto. Sorry, the storm was too intense, so I took some time to locate you. Are you alright? Do you need a hand? Shining? I'm fine. We have to save Liz and stop Keystar's Pustage. Lend me your strength and dispel the darkness before my eyes. Of course. Let's go together. The road ahead of us. I'll illuminate our path. Dang it, I should have had the Margaret in my team. Followers. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Oh, what is this music? Oh, hello! Well, I guess I have her then.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。即戦即決。
Well, not just her. I have them.
Rest at ease.
Yep.
The tide also rises.
Yep.
Wedge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
woman.
I'm listening.
Battlefield. A place where
Wait.
lives are taken.
Why you die? Did they go kaboom?
Let's fear not.
Dang it.
It's not my wish to take lives.
Yes, put Liz in
No
there.
longer do I walk alone.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. Don't
I guess
keep me waiting.
I mean, I can.
全員の行動力を奪う。誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
Orange, help.
Forward!
Do the bugs do that much damage? Or am I missing something? Oh yeah, they do a lot.
Ora te la vedrai.
Whoops! I know who to call here.
Thankfully, the volcano
La la
didn't
la la
want
la
to
la
keep
la
me
la
that
Lappy.
badly.
Happy, help! Up, 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 up. No, that's not what I want to click. Yep, there's an X on it. Where is she? I mean, I can remove one of yours. Nah, this is good. Because it's Liz. Fine, Thorns. Hoppers, where are you? Hell yeah, brother.
長はテキサスにやってもらおう。
Oh, wow.
あなたは
Alright, folks, I guess we're pulling.
ドクターだね。
And mining as well. Hold up. Let's do this quick. Vein ore. Higher end. Middle end. Ring. Pre-roll. Give me actually a dupe, I guess.
はじめまして、ドクター。
Technically
ア
a
リア
dupe.
と申します。あ、いえ、インディゴと申します。
Technically a dupe. I didn't say 6 stars. Oh. Okay, Lappy. You're here, right? Napolande. Can we do your module as well? I don't know how good it is. I should check out first though. Should be fine. Hey, no dropping frames. What do you think you're doing?
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a
Freaking
safe
S2.
distance from the lava and give regular status reports.
Ah!
悪くない位置取りだね。
Was she there first?
Hearken to the song of the distant sea.
Hell yeah, Lappy. Do it.
We're just here to collect a few precious samples. Please don't get mad.
Where's the damage?
Volcanic.
あと少し。
Up.
Questo ti farà patire.
Ooh, too much.
Let me the sun seep into your soul.
Heal them. I heckin' love S1. Hell yeah, brother.
This is the battlefield.
All those I have yet to
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we
Now
sow the grain.
Awaiting only your long night too shall now end.
Bit of there, I guess. More fucking insights. Oh.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I don't want them dying there, actually. Oh, hello. It's the... What's his face? King Jessica.
If you'll have plenty, my
Please
power is
God,
all
just
yours.
survive.
Right behind you.
Well, they did not survive. They died. Help! That's a crap ton of
That's
you
the mission
guys.
brief.
Face the tide.
Oh, they all gonna die. Lapland, please. Do it, Lapland. Hell yeah, we survived. God, okay, this is rough. Definitely want something else here. Spawner would be pretty good, actually.
Long night too shall now end.
Man. Get out of here.
Mission accomplished.
Unfortunately, Liz died. Oh, hello. Alright. The followers. Where's Liz? Here you are. Duq'arael. You don't return to the landship often. Stay with Liz a bit. She's missed you. She just fell asleep. I was about to say. She's in the cabin. Well, you seem more exhausted than when I last saw you. Are you worried about Liz? Asked Calcit, and she said Liz's condition is still under control. Is there something you haven't told me? I'm thinking of a way to cure Liz for good. You poured years into this. It just won't come quickly, so don't torture yourself over it. What if I told you a solution has always existed, only I've dared not to try it? Shining. What exactly are you hiding from me? What is it you can't say? Duq'arael, this is a duty I must see through on my own. Do you think Liz and I will leave you? You know that won't happen. My concern has always been that you two might get hurt. I've decided to join Liz in searching for her memories. I shall accompany her until we find the truth. However, Duq'arael, time will come when I need you to protect Liz in my stead. I know. I will protect and fight for more than just Liz. Shining, I will stand for you as well. Yes, we have always stood by each other. The followers are as one. My oath remains unchanged. Margaret Niarl and her sword staff will be there for you wherever needed. Nice. The Radiant Knights. Sword staff sweeps wide. A dazzling radiance repels a crowd of foes. Every single Confessaries here is a powerful foe. So that's why you weren't willing to spar with me, Shining. You saved quite a lot of money for Rose Island. Our greatest foe lies ahead. Alright, let's settle this quickly. What a farce. Careful. Oof. Ah, I can take it. Shining, my shield will protect you. You need only advance. She still uses her shield, yeah? A torrent of witchcraft washes towards them. Margaret's radiance is suppressed. Sartustadj stands on top of the steps, day and night, surging within his palm. Day and night surging within his palm, just like this shiny sword, like absorbing the environment around it. So this is the help you found, Hisar Sinag. What do you think our ceremonial altar is? A meadow? For a Coranto to frolic in? Okay, bro. So her arts can momentarily block my influence on you. And what of it? Your swordplay and arts all come from me. You can't even harm me unless I let you. Ugh. Everything's slowed down? His arts affect the perception of time, or is it something else? Shining. I'm alright. Your shield. The first crack on this new shield of mine. But no matter, I can mend it with my arts. A knight's shield will never weaken when protecting someone in need. What a detestable light. Puny fool. He's calling him a horse! He keeps calling her a horse! I've killed so many Pegasi like you, I've stopped counting. I smeared their golden blood on the walls of my castle, so that my city would look as if forever bathed in the radiance of dawn. And their descendants would understand Castle is not a domain they can invade as they please. We're not in Castle, and you're not some homeland hero either. Heroes shed their own blood to clear the way for others, but you? All I see is your path to ascension drenched with the blood, tears, and bones of others. Heroes? I decided long ago to give up being one. The hero people sing and praise, but it's as fleeting as sand. No matter how I try to master the time I have, it does not stop for me. I will die and the city I built will collapse. My beloved people will only be compelled to continue wandering. This hopeless cycle torments every single Sarkas, including me. As a sovereign, I have the responsibility and power, and ought to change my people's fate at the source. As long as the Sarkas need no longer lie prostrate before beasts like you. As long as my castle stands everlasting through days and night. Beasts like you, bruh, this guy. All the light around them rushes towards Kisar Tustaj's palm as he speaks. Margaret's arts, the arts of the other Confessari, and even the little sunlight straining through the dense clouds. In his palm floats a small crown of thorns, as impenetrable as the darkest night. Nightingale floats up from the stone wall. Her eyes are still shut, her limbs lack strength, but her arms involuntarily open. When the last light has been caged, the crown will fall on Kisar Tustaj's head. Liz! Shining, follow my light, save her! Another uppercut. A sharp spear of light tears a path through the witchcraft barrier. Shining arrives before Kisar Tustaj. Night descends like a cage, and the only light comes from her blade. The soul glimmers on the tip of her sword. I thought that was Chen for a moment there. Shwing! I know that sound. Liz, I return the true memories I once took from you. No fields, no woods, no streams, and no flower wreaths. Only a girl huddled in a dark corner. The entire room serves as her cage, and she cannot tell day from night, because she is merely a manufactured empty shell. With no consciousness or knowledge of pain or fear, she reacts to no arts inflicted on her at all. Until, in my obsession with exploring the soul, I left some unnecessary vestiges in you when carving yours. You're awake. You're starting to have emotions and responding to them. The experiment will continue. I have to create some illusions. Fill up that newborn soul with memories fabricated by arts. Cover up the truest, scariest ones. I think you should feel a little better at least. You will feel truly alive, as if you've experienced a bit of warmth. No. Perhaps it was escapism. As long as I lost myself in those holy trusting eyes, I didn't have to confront the cruelty of what I've done to her. I'm sorry. You should have remembered, Liz. You must remember all that we promised each other. A blue foul beast emerges from the darkness. Gigantic gray white eyes stare at Shiny, and a tear slowly falls. Hello! The girl in the air floats down. Shining and Margaret hear Nightingale's voice simultaneously in the frozen time. I remember Shining. You took me out of the darkest of rooms and we escaped. You accompanied me everywhere in search of medical help. And then we met Nerl, and 2 became 3. We went many places and saved many people. You often sighed with knitted brows in the middle of the night. But once I opened my eyes, you shifted to the warmest tone I know and told me about the beautiful things I missed on our journey. Nearl tried to teach me how to dance a few times. She'd hold me and spin until I couldn't move anymore. It's near light, and the two of you would help me, taking turns carrying me. When I'm at your side, it's as if I really can fly. The two of you have made me what I am now. I am a member of the followers and a healer. I'll protect you both too, and fight alongside as well to sever the gravest sins, to save those shrouded in the eternal night. This is what the three of us, CG, promised each other. I lied. Oh. It is CG. Let's go! Nightingale breaking out of her cage. Nightingale lands on the ground. Her staff and body emit an intense light. A giant cage appears and catches Kisar Tustage's body within. Ugh! The soul was completely under my control. Why is this cage? I have a name. I am Liz and I am your enemy. Kisar Tustage, I'm stopping you because I don't agree with a single word you've said. You fucking got Looney Tunes anvil. That's so funny. Shining Nearl. Shining grips her sword tight. Margaret tosses her sword staff and it hits right on target, the crown of thorns revolving in Kisar Tustage's hand. The trio are in complete sync with their thoughts and actions. Exclamation point. Grab the flickering sliver of the soul before day and night take control once more. A long path of blood is the only crack before her eyes. I've found it. The essence of your soul. Kisar Sinag, you... What this body will become, I am unconcerned. If blood does control my will, then Liz and Nearl will pass judgment on me in my stead as I am now. But I will not be your puppet. I will not conquer or rule in your name. Until death, I will be free. Free? You speak of freedom. Shall we give it a go? Kisar Sinag, we are not easily parted. Try again to leave my side. Try and see how long you can run from me. I will run no longer. Rather, I will grant you an eternal death. Shining, retreat! The moonlight above the tree tumbles down the cliff. The ground violently rumbles as if about to turn upside down. The altar crumbles and thick golden originum liquid gushes out from the cracks. A figure appears without anyone noticing. He does not move fast but manages to appear just in time to block Kisar Tustages from the followers. It's ya boy, Khalid Hoa, yeah, you should leave. Your Highness? Huh, so it's you. Who's there? Followers, is it? In this era where Valor is scarce, your radiance bedazzles. We shall meet again. Khalid Kowa and Kisar Tustage's figures blend into the remains of the altar. The other Contrasari follows suit. Crown of thorns shot out of Kisar Tustage's hand earlier suddenly spins and turns into a pitch-black shadow that flies up towards the sky. The shard. In the eye of the storm, is that the Amnanam mentioned over the comms? Dr. Calcit, the doctor, and the others. Will they make it? Shining, you, anything feel off? I'm alright. This blood curse is indeed complicated. Wait, Liz? Liz? Liz. No. Your soul. Why is it incomplete? Did you fracture your soul when you resisted Kisar Tustage? Shining, Nearl. I'm here. I've always been here, Liz. Yes. I'm alright. You two have protected me for so long, so it's my turn. I want the three of us to be always together. Oh, she collapses. Liz! Come, Shining, we'll treat her together. Shining? It's futile. Our arts can't heal such a grievous wound on her soul in this environment. Liz is unique, both her body and soul. Her birth was coincidental. No, I would rather call it a miracle. Then we will first leave this place and then plan our next move. What about Hisar to Staj? We just let him go. His faith means nothing compared to Liz's safety. He means nothing now. Let us return. Yes, together. We have Salus. We have so many battlefronts, man. Leave him. Furious roaring. That's Meltdown, buddy. Hisar to Staj failed to cage the Black Crown. The altar's power has weakened. I can work through its influence now. The altar's upper layer is breaking apart. Amiya, focus your attack on the blood of Tikas. Right. Up, 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 up. Yes. You. The King of Sarkas has already sentenced me to death. But this is nothing new to me. You're clearly in pain. You revere Kisar to Staj, but he left you behind like nothing. He treats you just like how you treat those chimeras. Exactly the same. Don't waste your breath, King of Sarkas. My feelings are nothing special. The Confessari are of the leader's blood. Though some are born more perfect than others, like Hisar Sinag, still others like myself were never in the running to be chosen at all. But I've never envied her. We only stand in the spot befitting us best. We were supposed to be inseparable. We are all limbs of the same one body. There is no other group able to perform unprecedented miracles like we Confessari can. You sure are dedicated. How stubborn. I am curious. Is there nothing you're strongly attached to? Doctor, would you not make the same choice as I have for your life's work? For those dear to you and the ones who have fought by your side this whole time? Whether it be under some control or influence, it does not matter. Reach our origin and create a completely new future. That's all I want. I can't let you get close to the blood of Tikas. Ha! Oh. What is that sound? A black line pierces through Salus's body once again and strikes the altar's core at the same time. The blood of Tikas stills. So close. Ugh. Amiya, stop her. She's going to ignite. That monster, kid. It's fine. It's fine. As fucking the blood. My body is just like a monster's. She stretches out her broken hand towards that drop of blood. A curse known only to the Confessari, inflicted upon the soul, upon all blood and flesh. It will probably be a complete death this time. Oh, that smile there, the grin. Before the leader, before Kisar Sinag, and before all my family, I'll take the first step into the future I yearn for. Salus smiles and throws herself onto the still heart. The blood of Tikas boils. A giant crimson vortex appears from the altar's core. In that moment, Amiya feels as if she's being watched. That's so by Kisar to Staj, by the crown without names, by the howling myriad souls, and the one she is most familiar with. Teresa? Amnanam. Salus used her own blood to complete the Confessari's ceremony. Quick, get away from the altar. Using her own blood. It's just like FFP, huh?
Or the military,
The young
I've still
fang.
seen worse.
Okay. It's 7:30-ish, and I will be eating a dinner first. BRB, folks. I will be... Oh, story mode only. I will be right back. Well, that took a while. Water down. Okay, only story stage. Descend from the origin. An ancient wound reopens. Alright, whose perspective is this gonna be? Victoria. Yep, it's Benny and Co. This is how you do it, right? Aim at the enemy, then... Whoa! Bloody hell. Catherine. Relax, Tommy. Not much different from the machines you work day after day. And that mode can make a mess out of you in an instant. Just remember to keep the safety engaged when you're not using it. Ha. Where did that white-haired feline get all this stuff with things the way they are now? Look at the... Catherine? I'm fine. Chronic stuff. Look at the dust on these weapons. They're brand new, but they've been in storage for a while. This isn't standard issue military stuff, more like custom weapons for special operations. They weren't made by Londinium factories. Looks like Milskar is more than just your average gangster. Do you mean she's an informant for somebody big? So, she's willing to trade weapons with us because I don't expect to play an important role in their games. These stuff were probably meant for something else. And she came to us only after that fell through. Or maybe Milskar raided some Duke's secret arsenal in Londinium and selflessly decided to share it with people in need. Who knows? Allerdale. What she's after doesn't matter to us. We're just taking things one step at a time. We've sent a few scouts out since the sky turned red. For some reason, all the Sarkast soldiers seem to have pulled out of Ivory. That doesn't mean we're safe. Quite the contrary. It means the Sarkast don't care about managing the city anymore. Factories, production lines, none of these matter to them anymore. I had a look at Magna Borough yesterday. It's been turned into a huge art circle. Hundreds if not thousands are trapped in their strange witchcraft, fueling the Sarkast altars. At this rate, it won't be long before it's our turn. What are you planning? Should we get that thing we've been building out there and... Don't be silly. Just because you got some decent gear doesn't mean you suddenly became a commando. We have a few decent weapons. They'll allow us to defend ourselves if the Sarkast come for us. No more than that. We must wait for an opportunity. When do you think that opportunity is going to come though? Is that Feist? Who are you? How do you find this place? I've seen your clothes. You went to all that effort to sneak into Londinium at a time like this, even investigating our background. What do you need but a few old workers now? Is Milskar? Reunion? Oh wow! 9. None of my guesses. The 13th ventilation tunnel is running. There are marks on the 54th ropeway. I suggest you double check. You can find it, so can the Sarkast. Oh, my name's 9, by the way. Yes, I'm with Reunion. What is your real name though? Thanks for the heads up. Did you come all this way beneath Londinium just to tell us this? We want to know how long you plan to wait. We have folks who used to work in Sudean Borough. They say the workers of Londinium were always proud that they built this great city. But does it ever truly belong to you, past or present? Madam Catherine, your condition. I've heard the stories. I'll give you credit where it's due. But spare me that crap about the non-infected taking everything from you. I'm not interested. What are a few rocks here and there in today's Londinium? You have a lot more to worry about. True. Infected or uninfected, none of that matters in Londinium now. So, are you planning to take back the city? From all who stood idly by while all this happened. And the people who allowed things to get to this point. What did you say? Londinium is filled with originum dust. Many will become sick and die because of it. The culprit will be made to pay, whoever they are, whether they have rocks growing out of them or not. Reunion won't wait at the finish line. Not anymore. Hey. Hey, Tommy, remember me? Mayore. I thought you got sick and... Oh, so that's how you ended up with Reunion. Well, I'm back. Here, oropathy prevention pills. Take 1 per day. There's only so much I can do though, so you better pray that your luck's good. You guys, to tell you the truth, your look when you left the factory. I thought you would have loved nothing more than for all of us to become infected like that. Maybe I really did. But it wasn't you who lost me my job. It wasn't Catherine either. I know you lot tried to put in a good word for me, but those were the rules. Maybe not anymore though. There's a lot we can help with, using and maintaining equipment, operating in high reginum environments, tactics, covert operations, anything you need. We'll help you liberate this place if you'll let us, from the people who saw all this as nothing more than the price of business. We'll take the city back, with or without you, Nine of Reunion, but we look forward to working with you. Right, you're an RI operator now too, Catherine, in like, what, 6 months-ish? Or more? Give or take. Aphan, we are bubbling. Mother? My child, have you come to see me off? You're badly hurt, my child. I lost. I did all I could, but I still lost. I have no regrets about the path I chose, nor doubts about the ideals I believed in. But I'm sorry I let you down. Why say that? You have defeated so many powerful foes. How long has it been since the court of the Banshees had a warrior and sovereign so strong, so steadfast? The court is proud of you. So am I, even if you reject the traditions of the royal court. Thank you. I ask one last thing. Please, sing an elegy for me. Mother? Not so fast, my lazy boy. It's not bedtime yet, but I'm... Rise and shine, Aphanil. Nope. He said no. Fucking Fonor. Up yet, sleepyhead? Mother. Good, you still recognize my voice. How about a kiss for your dear mother on the cheek? It's been so long after all. I don't think... This strange contraption. Were you always by my side? Me? Of course not. Mother should let her son roam free once he's all grown up. Just a little token of love to record important moments in your life for me. I will say, I was a little surprised it recorded not just your performance in battle, but you putting this outfit on. I know. Her Highness Teresa liked it this way, but... Never mind. As long as you like it. You're bothered by what I'm wearing. When this device of yours... Isn't it adorable? Banshee should value her words rather than waste them on disputing the aesthetics of a gadget. How could you say that? Think of all the love that your mother and sisters put into it. Is this how you pay our affection? Donk. Thank you, mother. Go, your friends are waiting. I'm so proud of you. The mama's boy. The Confessari. Intimidating roar. To that end, sheer cliff ahead. Wait, from the shard. What's that? We're too late. Too late. Last vestige of TCAS fades away. It had gotten an answer, a recognition, a response. Oh. Sensation was subtle at first, but the clouds no longer converge upon the pinnacle of the shard, replaced by something else. Branches and vines began to bear red fruit. Is it bringing blood? It is a bizarre scene, but somehow it inspires comfort rather than fear, as though this is how it should be, how it always has been. The world seems to have always been like this. All that has happened is that someone had removed the back cover of the clock by accident, revealing the springs and gears underneath. Originum is an integral part of Hera's ecology. Originum in the atmosphere brings about catastrophe, and originum in the body causes sickness. Even insects know to cover themselves in hard shells of originum. Coexistence of originum and Terra is an immutable law, just like how two parallel lines can never intersect. But where did originum come from? Yeah, priestess. Has Amnanam descended after all? The Confessari's control over Amnanam exceeds our expectations. We're one step too late. It's become a weapon for the Sarkas? Can the size of kings still fight? No, Amnanam brings more than catastrophe. It's far more than a weapon. It's not just the origin of the Sarkas, in fact. One could say it's the origin of everything in Terra. This may be the greatest crisis we've ever seen. Maybe the greatest crisis Terra has ever seen. For now. Can we stop it? We need to find a way out of here first. The Lifebone. W is there. We can seek the Ferran Mood itself. There's so many freaking battlefronts, man. Let me try to get in touch with W. She's kinda on her own though, right? After that cave encounter. No, I'm not getting through. Hello? Hello, finally. Bunny, where? Almost, Manfred. Hodor has the agreed time. W, they're alive. But the interference is too strong. Try to take off, W. Where? How did... Find where the biggest commotion is. That's where we are. Lost contact. What did you mean by commotion, Doctor? Origin numbers everywhere here. What catches W's attention like nothing else? Unreasonably risky. But, worth a try. How is Manfred? Kinda has a hole in his chest. I mean, Ascalon has a hole in the shoulder. It's a lot better than the chest. 12 hours ago. 58 hours into the operation. Sir, we've taken control of the Lifebone's central area. Examine the skeleton, eliminate any resistance. Right, it was Damascus. No. Tell Nadine to clean up the remaining mercenaries outside. Leave no survivors. Set up defenses around the skeleton and rig it with explosives. Do you mean to... Yes, sir. Not the Time Stealer. Come on, sir. Wakey, wakey. The blood reaches Manfred's feet. He takes one glance at the body on the ground, then turns and leaves the room. You mean another? He did cross-section. He did get cross-section near the chest. What to do with enemy mercenaries that we captured in the Lifebone, sir? Is this all of them? Yes, sir. Many of them previously served the military commission. Kill them all. Yes, sir. With enthusiasm, huh? Show yourself. Paprika! Let's go! General Manfred. Paprika. Was I supposed to see you here? I was captured by the mercenaries here while transporting a shipment. I had to protect my squad. That doesn't explain why you didn't respond when the military commission attacked this skeleton. And what were you doing hiding here? I was just afraid. Afraid. Your previous mission is over, Paprika. The new mission is to execute these traitors to the military commission. But they're prisoners, defenseless. As warriors, they're traitors to their cause. As mercenaries, they've unilaterally broken the contract. One way or the other, they must pay the price. But they're in no position to resist anymore. They're no threat to you. What meaning is there to all this killing? Didn't you say yourself that you wanted as many Sarkas to go home as possible? I gave you a chance, Paprika. I've been very patient. You're not the first one to disappoint me today. General, the engineers have examined the Lifebone. The structure is largely intact. The mercenaries don't have the means to make direct modifications. However, we found a large amount of explosives that were not set by us. Explosives. Able to reach Lieutenant General Nadine, sir. What? Classic. Who else? That hard-headed Hodor can come in useful once in a while. He really did lead an attack squad, Manfred. Is this our first formal meeting? I guess I should introduce myself. I'm from Babel, and I'm here to take your life. You can call me W. A mercenary from Hodor's squad. He came back to die. Die? Have you thought for a moment that why your attack have gone a little too smoothly? Where do you think all the mercenaries went? All these guys. Who's surrounded now? You think this rabble can stand against the soldiers of the military commission? I hope your bones are as hard as your words. Because I'll blow your head off before your soldiers can even knock on the door. Manfred begins to swing, but shadows entangle his feet, and bombs explode all around him before he can break free. Same, W. Stop complaining. I told you I'm good at controlling explosions. You're trying to destroy the skeleton. Oh, is that not very convenient? I'm not sentimental like Hodor is. I have absolutely no problem making this big pile of bones your grave. Wonder what Theresis would be sadder about. Losing this big guy or losing his favorite foster son? Think I'd let you do that? Ding! Ascaloon! E1 art? Well, kinda. Not a moment too soon. Ascalon? You look... The bloodied assassin stops the foe's sword. Not the slightest hint of wavering in her sleeve blade. You. Not ready to kill me. Well, they're fighting again. Rivals to the end, huh? Cut off this guy's golden head, Ascalon, and I'll listen to anything you say for a whole year. Yep, there's the shoulder. The bloody shoulder. I've asked you this question before, Ascalon. What do you believe in? I believe that our differences end here and now. And this time, there will be no mistake. Hours into the operation. Oof. Won't even let me have a breather. Crane, where are you guys? You were supposed to be guarding the top of the spine. Why do troops keep dropping down? Oh, Crane's dead. Damn, Manfred. I think I have a concussion. Ascalon, he's outside. Looks like we're bringing a whole bunch of dead bodies with us. Great. W, am I seeing this right? Is this nerve bundle glowing? Did the doctor's team make it? W, try take off. Biggest commotion. They're trying to reach us. Ines, is Hodor still breathing? Weak breathing. The bleeding stopped at least. Then wake him up and get him to put his friend to work. You're asking too much. Fine, maybe Hodor needs to lie down a little longer. Well, this guy's been lying down long enough. Bonesy, wake up. How do you like this alarm clock? Classic. W, you lunatic. Hodor is wounded. Holy. Explosions echo in the chamber, followed by a rumbling, muddled voice. Oh, it's you, the sarcastic historian. What happened to your face? Did your great adventure not go well? Oh, shut up. Get us out of here if you don't want your last bones blown to smithereens. And shake those royal court fleas off you if you can. Oh, I forgot. My body's still here. The flea part is a little too much to ask. You all look the same size to me. I suppose we should go. This Fahrenheit is so chill. The voice sighs, stirring up a turbulence in the fabric of time and space. Yep. Time to enter a pocket dimension, I guess. This round is mine. I have no intention of gloating. It took too much time and you've never been so weak before. The previous battle had taken its toll on you. This type of operation is not your forte. We both miss opportunities. A new castle is complete. You know that, Ascalon. You know that you are fighting against our own future. Future, you say? You say, I never saw clearly what our sovereign was thinking. But I understand now. Someone will complete the work that she left unfinished. Amiya, Alcid. I will remove all obstacles that stand in their way. How blind and stubborn. Why do you not understand that this was Lady Theresa's wish too? Enough. We're enemies, no more, no less. Long past the point of no return. Lifebone is activating. How could you fail? You can't stop us anymore. The skeleton will be destroyed. No one can threaten the future that His Highness will bring to Castle, even if neither of us will live to see it. Manfred throws down his sword and takes out the detonation switch. He places his finger on it. Hesitation. Why? He has seen death in the eye many times. He does not fear it. Why should he hesitate? But the lifeboat. How many people could it guide home? Tackle down. Ascalon throws herself at Manfred in his moment of hesitation. The two of them fall into the turbulence together. Well. Hold up. Alright, green. Yeah. Right here, when the mountain's energies are most focused. So cause an extreme uncontrolled originum chain reaction. Get ready, Doctor. Oh god, here goes nothing. Ready? Black arts penetrate the mountainous originum. Oh Jesus, the collapse has begun. Run! See ya, folks. Grab Monster's Claw, an action that has become second nature. Monster screeches joyfully and begins to run. Does Monster actually just float? I never really thought about that. Behind you is a terrifying roar of destructive energy running rampant. The violent chain reaction causes everything around you to tremble. The legions of Naxxarar follow the tremble. The Sudaram are chasing us. Don't fight them, don't let them bog you down. Warriors wrapped in tattered banners swarm upon you. Many of them are swallowed by the originum chain reaction. Even more join the ranks of your pursuers. Unhappy whining. Sudaram entangle monster. You hear their hollow breathing echo in your ear. The Naxxarar warriors are trying to drag all of you into the pit of death. Shadows of conflict. Yield to conflict. Well, there's our Aphanil. Welcome back, buddy. Logos. Trust your elite operators, Doctor. They'll show up when you need them the most. I've always trusted you. I know I can count on you. Don't let your guard down. I sense turmoil in the fabric of reality. The Ferenmoot is coming. I will attempt to create a waypoint to help us board the skeleton. What should I do? Jump down from the cliff. Alright, I'm beginning to forget what I just said. Time is of the essence. Dr. Amiya, Dr. Calcit, now. Jump. Into Ursula. Drive the Ferenmoot. I'll take care of the Royal Court's soldiers. Am I driving? Okay, Bonesy, go to where the biggest commotion is. There is no response. The muddled voice says nothing. Perhaps it just cannot be bothered. It's not gonna send it inside the barrel of some supergun, is it? The intangible tide fades. It really sent us right into the middle of an explosion. I think I'm beginning to enjoy this. Threads of silver-white incantations snag the drifting Ferenmoot and several figures fall into the room. Bunny? Banshee? You made it. Huh. You made it. Takes an explosion to catch the attention of a bomb maniac. Not bad. You actually made it out of the Confessari's evil ritual alive. What's the situation? Bonesy is fine, as you can see. Hodor took a hit from Manfred's sword, but he's still breathing. As for the others, I don't see Ascalon anywhere. Found no trace of Ascalon or Manfred on the skeleton. She got tangled with Manfred and didn't make it in time when the skeleton took off. Ascalon's ability is beyond question. You can trust her as you trust me. Trying won't change anything. We have stuff to do. What's the next step? We're already drawn too much attention. We need to drift now. Right. I did the battle. It's pretty spicy. Oh, there is no battle. I lied actually. High altitude interception. The skeleton emerges from the fabric of reality. Everything hangs in the balance. 2 tiles. Soul maelstroms are invisible? Oh geez. Oh goodness. Where are you? Where are you?
私も一緒に行くの?
Who else is good at pushing that thing? Not sure how good Lee is. Sarkas with short white hair is again alone in the shard. This is not quite the front, but the sounds of war pass through valley and walls, through crystalline storms and blood-drenched fields, and into his ear. Originum guns bring a rain of death. The military casters recite incantations. The tanks run over tides of crystals. Swords clash and break against each other until they sink into mud. He has heard this din for centuries. It has never changed. But this time, he has brought it to the one-time oppressors. The Emperor of Ursus refused to meet our envoy. They continue to see Castle as an independent, hostile regime. No response yet from the envoy to Sargon. The Lythanian prefers that we reached out to is receptive to further communication. The Dukes clearly intend to attack. Following the appearance of the Golden Light, our lines are falling back. The voice on the terminal continues to report the latest developments on each front, the orchestrator of the war. Those who refuse to yield stand up the scales of war, tipping them from side to side. Theresis' back remains straight at all times. It has been a long time since he allowed himself the luxury of fatigue. But the past does not go away so easily, be it lives taken or lives saved. He has never forgotten the burden upon his shoulders, especially as it grows increasingly heavy. Hello, Zombie Jacker. Your Highness, news from the front. The Realm Blade of Victoria has been activated. They have suppressed Amnanam. We are under pressure. General Manfred was unable to retake Lifebone. Who controls the skeleton now? Where was it last spotted? A mercenary squad. Adversari's reports say that the core members of Rhodes Island are on it. Rhodes Island. Then that one must also be there. Ascalon? Oh, the Ghost of Babel, of course. Oh. Bit worried now, huh? Lifebone's next course of action is uncertain. It represents a threat to both the airship and the shard. It is no concern. Trust in Theresa. They dare approach the shard. My sword will render the judgment that I promised. The sky of Londinium burns red. The ever-present dark clouds are no more. Supported by countless branches, the massive crystal looks like newly born fruit. All is ready. But now, and only now, he does not want to think about the future. The airship's long orbiting and searching is coming to an end. The massive structure of witchcraft once again passes over above the shard. He knows this will be the last time. Where's your airship, buddy? There it is. Teresa. Sarkas with the long white hair stands alone in the halls of the airship. She finally averts her gaze from the shard. She no longer sees the figure. Teresa casts her eyes towards the shadow of the airship, toward the land that she has seen so many times. Sorrow and despair continues to spread. Has anything changed from when she left Castle? Deep voice echoes around her. It is the master of the ship. I sense it, Teresa. The king continues to pursue us. They've never given up easily. Ha! The Revenant speaks no more. The airship accelerates one last time. Origin is close at hand. But an intangible wave strikes, space and time roiling around the airship. They come. The spark will burn for us until there is nothing left to burn. Let's see how far they will go. It's smoking in him. Is that really how you drive this pile of bones? Did Hodor seriously convince Bonesy here to help us? For real? We'll have to ask him. Ask him. He can barely speak right now. Then trust him. Hope he didn't mess up the steps. Say, now that we have Bonesy back, is it time to put Plan A into action? Kill this big guy with explosives and bomb the shard and Theresis all the way back to Castle? There's something more important right now. That's the status of Amnanam. Outside the windows, the storm has stopped. The sky remains an ominous red. Amnanam floats directly above the shard, like a gaping wound in the sky. The airship is headed toward the ancient ruins that should never have existed, towards the greatest secret of Terra. It is headed for Amnanam. Theresis never used it in battle. There's only one explanation. This mission is more important than that of a weapon. Does he intend to ram that piece of Originum with the airship? What's inside Amna now? It means that we need to deal with the airship before we kill Theresis. Am I right, old hag? Yes. Then we'll take it down. Who's flying the airship? Who would Theresis trust with it? Huh? I can feel it. She. Theresa is there, isn't she? Yes. We'll undoubtedly have to face her if we pursue the airship. You must be ready to... Ha! What were you about to say? You must be ready to kill her? If necessary. Clap, clap. I thought you two got along. Are you always weighing things like this, Calcit? You would kill anyone for civilization and for this great land. Even Theresa. Not like you though. I'll save her from the myriad souls and end it all. If you won't do it, I will. Just wait and see. There isn't gonna be another betrayal. Doctor, I believe you're in the best position to keep a cool head here. Will you take command of the operation? Yes. Leave it to me. Talk is cheap. How do we take the airship? This pile of bones doesn't have nearly enough firepower. We'll take it in the literal sense by transporting the entire airship with lifeboat. Really? The airship looks like it's about the same size as Bonesy here. Since when do you get so radical? We don't have the luxury of playing it safe. This is our last chance. Worth a try? It's the only way. We'll cover for the skeleton against the airship's guns. Bring the skeleton into contact with the airship and we have a chance. This is like a dead Farron mood, bruh. And it's still this strong. I trust the doctor. I can help Logos. If everyone agrees, bring Lifebone just about the airship, W. Ha! You think I'd be scared? Wake up, Bonesy. We're leaving. Hang on. I guess I should name him Bonesy now too, huh? Not Ursula. The illusions vanish and the ripple cease. In the blink of an eye, they find themselves on top of... Look out! A devastating beam of witchcraft streaks across the sky, sending destructive energy through anything it touches. The airship is reacting fast. It was ready for us. Just as the beam is about to annihilate its target, silvery incantations float up, pulling at the great wave of witchcraft. All arts shall follow only the path I assign. The destructive energy is deflected, passing through the gaps of the Ferrenmuth's skeleton, leaving behind only a deep scorch mark on bleached bones. The energy begins to dissipate, the main battery's salvo coming to an end. The array in the airship has greatly amplified the power of Revenant Witchcraft. We can't take another hit. We must close the distance before they fire again. Countless witchcraft drones and bloodied witchlings take flight. They rush toward the skeleton. They sure shot first without asking questions, and here I thought this pile of bones was precious to them. Does Theresis plan to vaporize us with it? A little further, W. Lifebone can't link up with the airship at this distance. Taking too much fire to make a smooth approach. We'll have to do it the fun way. Take this! Just ram it. A loud boom and a loud wail. The massive skeleton smashes into the airship's armor. Blue and purple nerve bundles stretch out, clinging to anything they touch, winding themselves around the airship. Fragile bone plates shatter and fall from the sky, disappearing amongst the branches and vines. The Revenant roars, raging at the shackle, the audacity and the impudence. Every Sarkast heard the cry of the Revenant in their hearts before they ever set foot on the airship's deck. Well, get wrecked. Who do you think you are trying to stop? The Revenant never wavers. Got it. We have the airship. Start drifting, W. Take the airship with us. I don't take orders from you. I know what to do. Your turn, Bonesy. Move it. Hey, why aren't you moving? Hello? Anybody home? Ferrenmuth's skeleton is badly damaged. Soul seems to have wandered off again. Now, it's the skeleton that's getting dragged away. What do we do, Doctor? Boarding action. We'll take the airships ourselves. Wow, taxes are really getting bold. I'm nearly impressed. Amea Calcit, you know the Revenant better than anyone else. I'm ready. W, your bombs will work even better behind enemy lines. As if I didn't know. Logos, protect Lifebone. I can prevent any enemy from approaching it for 30 minutes. You'll need to come with us to the airship, Doctor. I will. No hesitation or questions. It's not the time for those. Stow the small talk. Make up your minds. Let's go. We'll slide over this bunch of nerves, bunny. Don't let those witchlings hit you. I'll intercept any stray projectiles. Doctor, Calcit, we'll clear a place to land. Be careful. Monster? Joyful Brig. Hang on, Doctor. There are some things that only you can control. You may be our last hope in this darkest hour. Just as you used to be, with a sad face again. Still not fight, wow. Still going. Monster grabs you and leaps down. The feeling of weightlessness makes you uneasy. The raging winds force your eyelids shut. In the distance, you can hear Logos' incantations, W's laughing, and the explosion from Sarkast drones being shot down. You feel your weight return as someone grabs your hand. Doctor? We're here. Looks like an old friend has come calling. This ship is a revenant, right? Looks like it doesn't like people standing on its head. Strange shadows seep out from the metal walls, filling every corner of the deck in an instant. Not instead, in an instant. The slight tremors in their movement echo the breath of the revenant. What is this gap? The revenant's work. It's expecting us. It won't let us stop it so easily. We'll just pummel it until it stops. This time, I brought bombs more than enough. Noise. 14. High altitude interception.
What will it feel like when their arms penetrate
Different sound
this
as
body?
well. What are these? Hearts damage. 3 soul maelstroms. Okay, they eat them. And then they like pew pew.
相手のターゲットは誰かな
Hey, what are you doing there?
誰が戦場で旗を
Going
武
on
器にする
here?
んだよ
Hey.
I will save your cool.
Oh, it's fragile as hell.
Reac's volcano.
It's
We're just here
invisible.
to collect a few precious
Huh,
samples.
okay.
Please don't get mad.
Questing.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium
Oh,
particles.
so have lab
Let's not
nets.
stay too long.
I'm not really sure what to expect here.
Hearken to the song of the distant sea.
Chop chop.
Don't keep me waiting.
真相戦争決
And so it's...
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the
What
grain.
is this? Guess that's a revenant proper, maybe? Get him!
Crash the mission briefing. I know
Should
what
probably
you
be
want.
hitting those.
Those particles
Don't really
no
do that
place
much.
here. Flesh and bone bear weeds.
Well, now they do.
Mounds and
戦
戦争決
Okay, it's not that much. I did not see them eat any... Yo, chill, yeah?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Keep not doing S1. You know, S2 is like one of our best. Just like the AFK, you know? Okay, pretty easy so far. Oh, they're eating the tops themselves, I see. And there were like... indicators?
There you stepped into my domain.
Chop chop. Okay, pretty easy.
So you rap.
poor little guy.
Damage.
It's your unlucky
Bomb.
day.
Okay, that does definitely a bit too much damage. Just a bit.
Seeds are now in the field. Another season full of hope.
14-15. Line breaker. Keep your focus as you dash through the cold steel skeleton. Soul Maelstrom defense increased? What? Well, we're about to find out. It's my boy Thornsy. Hell yeah,
ロドス
cowboy.
の戦いとやらを見せてもらおう
Cowboy, but I guess whatever. Sure. I'll keep Weedy. Oh, I didn't put it to S1. Dang it. Oh wow, nothing on the before line. Okay.
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status
very good.
reports.
相手のターゲットは誰
All units, spread out!
Yep, here come the tops.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins.
Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
Okay, bro.
Quartz into
They're
shadow.
not that tanky at
No
all.
one will find it.
It's just not that big.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
全員の行動力を奪う
Go,
いや
go.
悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Spring breeze, timely rain.
Put someone up there.
Now we sow the
Yeah,
grain.
yes.
動き回るそうすればお互い手間
Which
が
damage
省
did
け
he
る
take?
Those particles have no
Nothing.
place here. I'll send them away.
Oh yeah, they are not tanky at all. They're pretty
冬
squishy.
の飯をチェストに持って
Are they all? Oh wait, what is this? I did not read what it does. Rot roll. Well, it's coming in.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous.
無駄だ
No, you stepped into my
Can get
domain.
hit by ground. Okay.
信号はいや悪いね僕は
Flesh and bone bear weeds. Mounds and ruins bloom
It
free.
is very tanky.
Do I
Huh?
need to repeat myself on battlefronts?
Barely taking any damage at all. Very strong. Okay, here comes the first one. Barely anything. Stalker Aya. Feels good sustain, man. Wait, it's dead. What happened? Not really sure
So
what
you
happened.
rat poor little guy.
Boom.
It's your unlucky day.
I'm never gonna get tired seeing that. Kaboom. They just explode into shrapnel. Any after? Okay, it looks like there's an after. Noise. Baboom, baboom. That's W, alright. Alright, any more weird shadows that want to get blown to pieces? Well. Screech. Well, shit, there actually is one. Cutting down their numbers is most likely pointless, W. They are simply the projections of the Revenant's power. So long as the Revenant dwells on the ship, there will be no end to its creations. This is nothing more than a means to buy time. Then how about I blow up a couple more holes until the Revenant decides to come out of hiding? I'm afraid that won't work. This whole ship is nothing but the Revenant's husk. Even if you were to destroy the ship's outer shell or blow it, the Revenant would still be able to keep it running with witchcraft. It would only temporarily keep it functional, but it would be more than enough to take them to Amnanam. To completely stop the airship, we must find and destroy the Revenant's core. Is it Teresa? Gotta say, we Sarkas are up to some really weird shit. Keeps you up at night. Can't we take care of this with a bomb? Firepower of an entire fleet's main guns might break through its outer shell, stopping it from operating, even using witchcraft. Alright, let's go look for that core then. One day, I'm gonna get myself a cannon. How do we find the Revenant's core? I'm not certain. As the true core of the airship, it is certainly protected by layers of defenses, hidden away carefully in some cabin. We will only uncover it by infiltrating deeper into the ship. This also means that our enemies will be able to defend it much more easily. There is no time. Is the Revenant privy to everything about the airship? Theoretically, the airship is large in size. Its attention is limited. Ines has been on this ship, and she still got out of here without a scratch, didn't she? Well, it could also be because she's not a real Sarkas and can't feel the mental pressure the Revenant lays on. We need to work with each other. We must find a way to distract the Revenant. Doctor, you mean... When somebody's hurting real bad, they won't notice an insect crawling up their pants. Why is that the now? Whatever. W, I need your help. Oh. Come clean. Is this a trap you've been setting up for a long time and you're only telling me about it now? You're the best one for the job. No one makes a ruckus better than you. Guilty as charged. Alright, buy some time, then buy some more. Let me get one thing clear though. I'm not your bait this time. The Revenant's really sharper than we thought. You wink at Amiya, who stares blankly at you for a second before nodding. Light it up, W. Yep, that's W alright. That enough of a ruckus for you? Alright, you insects. Don't get spotted too easily. Not until you find her. Dr. Amiya will enter the airship through the opening W made. Stay close. This is our one and only chance. Determined calcit. Very rare. It's all coming full circle now, huh? It's empty. It seems the military commission has already evacuated all the passengers. They knew how dangerous this mission will be. Calcit, the airship's really going to collide with Amnanam. Then what happens? Amnanam will assimilate all information it comes into contact with. That includes all materials, organic or not, even personalities and emotions. Everything will be engulfed in Originum crystals. Then Theresa and the Revenant. Yes, they chose to sail there, and it means they understood what this entails. What do they want from the Originum? A possibility. A deep, sophisticated voice can be heard from within the cabin. But there are no signs of life. The hallway is as empty as before. This voice sounds familiar. In this place, its voice can be heard by all. In Minoan legend, a hero stole fire for mankind, and for this, he was punished by the gods and set ablaze for eternity. Okay, what's his face? Festus? Very few know that this legend originated among the Sarkas, but he is no hero. His story thereafter is unworthy of telling. The Revenant. It noticed us nonetheless. In just the blink of an eye, countless strange shadows fill what was an empty corridor. The Revenant's words are emitted from their vibrations. That explosion, it was indeed cause for concern and anxiety. If it wasn't for the King of Sarkas' reminder, I really would have forgotten all about you. Oh, how forgetful of me. I remembered more than enough, but I should never have forgotten. False King of Sarkas, how could I have ignored your existence? Monster, get ready for battle. Amiya, protect the doctor. That's classic music there. Immediately, a pitch-black spear solidifies at Amiya's fingertips before launching forward. However, it is swallowed whole by the walls and stairs. How can you possibly kill me while you're within me? There are too many of them. We need to move. Let's reach. Each and every corridor looks the same. Each and every staircase seems to be connected to the same space. These are nothing but the Revenant's blood vessels, and its will can manifest anywhere. It's no good. We can't shake them. Now, W. You find it difficult to keep your eyes open because of the massive explosion. The plan continues to be executed as expected. Bunny, swap sides. Calcit, have your little pet hold onto the dead weight. We need to quickly hold on this place. Suddenly, you are struck with a bad feeling. Something's not right. W's bombs can't be this strong. Using the explosion's momentum, the entire corridor is being torn apart by its master's own will. You feel yourself sliding down a corridor leading downstairs. Hey, old hag! You try your hardest to maintain your balance and look toward where you last saw Calcit, only to find that she has been completely engulfed by the Black Shadow. The Revenant itself tore the structure here apart. It's trying to... A loud bang can be heard, and Amiya disappears on the other end of the collapsing corridor. Grr. Little bunny, hold on. A black shadow sweeps by, separating you and W. The moment you two turn around, a sharp blade made of witchcraft slices through where you two were moments earlier. Impatient Brave fails to hook onto your collar with its claw, and you tumble downstairs down the corridor. Whee! Well, we're all being separated. Before you crash into the floor of the area downstairs, a hand grabs you by your collar from behind. Gotcha. No, I should say, he finally fell right into my hands. Okay, bro. What's happening? Why is it dividing all of us? Freak, freak. Sound of steel being bent and twisted echoes through the narrow space. The ship is chewing apart the darkness inside its body. Put in quite a bit of work simply to force me into this closed-off trap. Revenant? With the way you are, have you forgotten even your name? There is no response. Nothing can be heard except for the sound of metal being torn apart. Sharp debris continue to peel and fall away from the ship's body. Calcet knows that if this unknown space is anything like a magnetic field, she must be the center pulling in all fatal threats. A threat. It seems that even though you have burned away for years, you still have some sanity left in you. But if your chaotic mind still holds a trace of memories in Casdell, you should be well aware that death threats are meaningless to me. Silence. Calcet can feel the shadows that will engulf her here are still lurking in the darkness, watching, waiting for the moment to strike. No, you should know. After all, Teresa herself knows this well. You are listening, are you not? Teresa? I can feel your will in this ship. I thought you would be here waiting for me. Calcet reaches her hand out to the wall to feel the life in this ship. Ice-cold coarse metal and originium. Despite the darkness, Calcet is nonetheless able to clearly see the originium growing and assimilating everything around her. But it avoids the area her fingers touched. To think you can now influence the natural growth of originium to this extent. If the originium here continues to grow, the airship will be completely crystallized by the time it crashes. And then everybody inside will also... That includes me? So this is what you are trying to tell me. She gets no response. The first originium, you, Theresis, the Sarkas. I used to think I knew enough about your plan, but it seems you are much further down this road than I imagined. You may have me locked away here, but I don't believe I am truly the one you should be vigilant against. You've always been a headache, Theresa, just like in the past. Just like in the past. Theresa, as you are now, do you still believe that Terra has a future? Ooh, sort of response. Dark shadow extends underneath Calcet's feet. A jet black ocean gushes out from the darkness, ready to engulf everything in its path in no time. I knew it. Cryptic as ever. Once again, silence has returned to the darkness. As you wish. You'd better have enough time with the dame alone, without that one at her side. Don't disappoint me again. Don't disappoint us again. I waited too long. I must witness this before my death. The end of suffering. Teresa. Well.
Elimina gli ostacoli e vai avanti. È l'unico modo per risolvere un problema.
Italian. Hull breach. Rise above the obsession of the past and let it drive you forward. Penumbral skull husk. I have no idea what that is. Since we change enemies. Wow. Very plain map. I am scared. Oh wow. Not sure if flashback or revenant. Oops. I've been wondering when you come to see me, Calcet. You came too late, and you missed the most beautiful moment. Oh, flashback. The first flower that budded died last night, but look at it now. It's full of vigor still. I see no difference compared to before. Exactly. It was born from the withering, and in an instant became so healthy and strong. If only you were able to witness for yourself this miracle born on top of Original. This garden, built on top of Original, is the fruit of Theresa's painstaking labor. Aside from war, the other path that Theresa found for the Sarkas is close at hand. What kind of future does this path lead to? Ever since you brought the doctor here, you've been spending more time in the garden. Babel still has a lot that needs you. Our chairman to handle, but on top of that, you were absent for today's general meeting. Not only do we have you, we also have the doctor here now to help us. It's not much of a problem if I take it easy once in a while, isn't it? I know you, Theresa. You were never one to joke around when it came to important business. Alcid? Do you know what the doctor thinks? No, I'm not sure what you've heard, but my guess is you do not have our mutual friend's full support. I won't give up, Calcid. If this is how we're supposed to resolve the predicament that the Sarkas is facing now, I'll go talk to Theresis. I will show this path to all the Sarkas, so that they know we aren't fated to live a vicious cycle of hatred. Teres? Calcid, please hear me out first. I know very well that this could be risky, but I trust you. If you find me walking toward an uncontrollable future while I am on this path, please pull me back. I know you can do this, even though you always keep your opinions to yourself on many things. If you want that future you're hoping for to actually come true, you'll still have to earn the doctor's support. When it comes to originum utilization, the doctor is irreplaceable. But regardless of what awaits us at the end, I promise you, when the time comes, I will be there by your side. She wasn't. Well, I guess she was. Menacing growl. I got the doctor. Stop growling. Relax, I won't let go. The wind roars in your ears. Through the shattered porthole, you can see the shard and the devastated battlefield below. The ceaseless barrage of intense explosions could fling you outside at any moment, and right now, the one who is holding onto your hand is Dub. Don't often see W acting this serious. Anxious growl. Trying to think through something actually important, monsters, so quit bothering me. You never really know the old hag, but she'd never take her chances with you. Since she insisted on bringing you along on such a dangerous boarding mission, we'll definitely need you if you want to see Her Highness and stop this stinking ship. Sarkas expletive. I've got no choice but to save you now. Come on up. Thank you. Back then? Nothing happened back then. Where do we go now? I can still hear the bombs sticking on my back. As for positioning, you can think of the explosions as like a bonus function. If you got swept away, I would have had to find you. Shit, that reminds me. I should have given the old hag one too. Disapproving growl. It'd be a waste on you, you little freak. Now figure out which way we gotta go, you empty tin can. Don't have much time. The stinking ship's about to crash into that weird thing out there. If I have to die, it's gonna be after I meet Her Highness. You've been pretty angsty ever since we got on this ship. Oh? I saved your ass. Don't think that's me being more emotionally stable than usual? Because you're about to meet Theresa? Is it because you're worried about Hodere and Ines? Is it because this is our first date without a third wheel? Don't you even dare to try provoking me. If it wasn't a moment like this, I swear you wouldn't have had a chance to ask that question. So stop trying to annoy me with your dumb, self-righteous interrogation. Okay. Shadows emerge from the metal. They are everywhere. The Revenant is anywhere and everywhere. It has already made it in front of W. You are a Sarkas too. Are you turning a deaf ear to the myriad soul's anger and squall? Yeah, she doesn't care. You shouldn't. Oops, my hand slipped. Right, you were saying? Hold on, I bet you're here to tell me where Her Highness is, aren't you? Triple dots. The sound of the metal being torn apart continues. The entire airship is howling. Nervously hooks onto your clothes. The airship is angry. The Revenant is angry? Looks like it's not really all that rational of a fella. It's a good chance. Can you find out what's the place with the most energy fluctuation in the ship right now? That should be where its core is. I don't know how to. Looks at W with a mocking expression. Hold on, I still have an idea. Maybe I can figure out which spot shows the highest change in originum concentration. Well, then get on it. This asshole's even more impatient than I expected. Doesn't look like it'll wait till you're done. Ah. Hey, Shadow Freak. You know how guests are supposed to bring their hosts a gift when they visit? Catch! Yep, he's still insane. Little freak, you better keep this dipshit safe or you're gonna get yourself grounded by the old hag. High-pitched owl. This way, but the wall's so thick the bombs won't blow. Forgot about this guy, huh? Based on my tests before, it's got more than just a thick skin. Hold on tight to it, Doctor. I'll give you two a huge fireworks show. The moment it goes off, let it shield you from the impact and take you to the other side. Got that, little freak? Excited howling. Get ready then. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Explosions freaking everywhere. I can't see very well. I'm feeling kinda dizzy. Hurry. My ears can't hear very well. Whoops! We destroyed our eardrums. Hey, Doctor. How are you feeling now? I just checked the wall. Guess you guys didn't have to crash into the blast point with such perfect accuracy? Sorry for making you suffer all that for nothing. Angrily waves claws. Watch your claws, little beast. This one here is no match for you. Monster, I'm okay. Let me down. You look terrible. You can drop the act in front of me. Want me to believe you can't take this much? I don't buy it. Worried about Calcit. Kami is running into these things too. Ines told me the little bunny's already run into this thing once in Norport. She's got more experience than any of us when it comes to dealing with it. Heh, I bet she's more worried about me offing you rather than the Revenant. Threatening now. Shut up, the old gag isn't here to back you up now. The little bunny is gonna be fine, take my word for it. Doctor, stop dawdling. Let's go. Standing in the corridors, W subconsciously looks outside the window and freezes for a moment. Let's get going. We ain't got time for sightseeing. Come to the window and look at the battlefield beneath it. The sky is still lit up by the Sigh of King's golden glow. Victoria's counterattack must have started. Victoria's counterattack has begun. I hope Rhodes Island will be of help. Down there is a real hell right now. No need to look anymore. Were you saddened by the battlefield? More than enough Sarkas have died. Keep up. I have lots of questions for Her Highness. Looks around in alarm. Monster? Attacks the ground furiously. A dark current of shadows silently appears at your feet and drags you toward the end of the hallway at an incredible speed. You can feel the tip of a sharp blade at the back of your neck. It's more than just a revenant here. Low-pitched growling. Black tide engulfs the struggling monster and keeps it from moving. Sarcastic expletive trying to snatch my mark from under my eyes. Angry howling. Come back! See a splash of light within the darkness at the end of the corridor, followed by a loud boom. Ooh, that was like a bit more subdued. The force coming from behind you is so strong that it propels you out of the darkness and straight into the ground. Ouch, the bomb on my back. How's that? The latest propulsion unit with tracking. Not bad, huh? Like I said, the explosions are just a bonus. Still make you suffer for 2 or 3 days though. Huh, we make a great team, don't we? I never agreed to these team up. You'd have reminded me beforehand. It's never your call if or how we were gonna team up. Hey, you in there. Bet that gave you a start too? Hello? You haven't changed, W. What's with the assassins? Airship further. And you, Doctor. You are alive. Have we met before? Oh, she does not like that. For good reason. She remembers the day she returned to Babel. She remembers that broken door and the blood-stained logo. And those assassins hiding under their masks. They took Theresa's line. That Theresa. Of course, they play the music. W finds herself exceptionally calm right now. You're gonna die. And it'll be a really horrible death. Am I gonna fight this in the stage? Ain't no way! I mean, they're not really that hard. Or if at all. Oh yeah, there's no chains. Hold up.
These wonderful days
what?
just never end.
Penumbral Soul Husk. Pick up and take up to Sea Soul Maelstroms. When carrying a Soul Maelstrom, expand Soul Maelstrom to summon an orbiting Soul Orb that deals heavy arts damage to your units that collide with it. Huh. Teresa's arts, huh? Not great. First, I guess I should have put her whatever.
Keep your distance.
Picked out your bait yet? Please can't hide your fear.
No, don't do it. Ow! Okay, that is a lot.
Rest at ease.
The bastard.
Also rises.
Ow. Ow. Okay, they attack fast. I'll give them that.
I got this. Focus.
Let's slow it down a bit, huh?
Follow me into the shadows.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain. But we, my kin.
Yo, can all chill? That would be great, actually.
Crash the mission briefing.
Those
Okay, good.
particles have no place
Should be
here.
fine for now.
I'll send them away.
これで分かったでしょ
Questo ti farà tacere.
Squish.
時間をかけるつもりはない
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Yeah.
任せて。
もんこれで分かったでしょ問題ないよ
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
Expand on me. Okay. Oh, let me see the... Yep, there's two. See the damage.
So you wrap always so focused on the ground.
But that also stance is kinda
To
insane.
look above.
Even these guys do so much. Ah, damn! I heckin' love brain rot. And an after. You said you won't resist. You said you want the release of death. Don't believe you. She pierces the assassin's chest with her dagger, but intentionally avoids dealing a fatal blow. She wants to hear the coward under the mask scream. She slowly spins the dagger, trying to catch one sound, one sign of weakness. She wants to hear it, but there is nothing. Won't let you die so easily. You took her highness. Death is too good for you. You said you were prepared to die when you accepted the mission. I don't believe you. You want to live, don't you? You want to run away. She wants them to run. She needs them to run. That way she can chase them, hunt them, make them die in despair. She will drink their despair. That is not enough. Not even close. What would be enough? Hold this grenade. It'll explode soon. I'm right here. Prove it to me. You can throw it away. Do that and you'll live. I won't kill you. I'll let you go. Throw it away. There won't be anything left of me once this thing goes off, right? Good. You should stay away. She does not believe it. She wants to find a sign. Any sign that this man is bluffing. One moment of hesitation. The slightest hint of his desire to live. Well, he ate it in the face. White light bursts before her eyes from the hand that held the grenade tightly. Fire flies by her cheeks, but she feels no sense of satisfaction. This is not enough. Enough, W. There's nothing left of him but ashes. No, it's not enough. Not nearly close. I have more. W. Who's actually talking to her? Can't be the doctor, no? We're kinda in hibernation at this point. Dark tides recede in the wake of the explosion. What about the man? Is there no trace left of him? Did I use too much of my stock? Who cares? The real waste is if I don't use it. Are you okay? I'm okay. Oh, what just happened to you just now? What? I was just saving your skin. No growling. Little monster, you remember these people, don't you? Ghosts that should have died a long time ago. Angry roar. Should have died a long time ago. Do you know these ghosts? You don't know them? Should I? You look so calm that you're starting to scare me. Ha! You better be telling the truth. I don't know if this is one of the Revenant's tricks. I don't think it's a coincidence that he appears on the ship which carries Her Highness. But he's dead. I doubt it's that simple. I feel like there's going to be more. The more the merrier. This mission is getting more and more interesting. Let's go. This way? Yes, this way. No, that way. You go first. No need to worry. This little monster goes with you. I have to keep you in my field of view in order to react in time. Alright. It's not that hard, is it? Working with me? Could be better. The corridor smells of death. The silence is revolting. She does not need anyone to tell her that they are getting close to the Revenant's core. Why would Her Highness be in a place like this? Will Her Highness be there? Will Her Highness remember me? She has many questions, but thinking about it serves only to stifle her excitement. She cannot let Theresa see her down and depressed. Theresa always told her she looks best when she is smiling. She remembers. Hey, bastards, I was just thinking of you. You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Go no further. Don't stop, Doctor. What we're looking for must be waiting at the end of the corridor. Just grab onto Little Monster and don't think about anything else. I guarantee you, they'll all turn to ash before they can touch you. There's only so much you can do on your own. Angry roar. I'm fine, Monster. Buy me some time, W. I have an idea. Not the bunny. I don't need you to tell me what to do. You need to do something, do it. Skip the talk. I trust you. Alright, I'll keep going. Deal with the doctor. Do you really think I was just going to leave the dumbass alone? Have you spent so much time with the Revenant that you've gone crazy too? I left him a bunch of nice things. Close your eyes, Doctor. Bam! Ouch, I knew it. You left a plan B on me. Don't praise me. I was going to give the old hag a surprise when we meet up. Now it's all wasted. Look out. Here's some more good stuff. I've lit up every corner of you. Time to go to hell. This is Bombs the chapter. Still no use? Guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Answers excitedly. Just keep the doctor alive. Complaining growl. Ghosts continue to emerge from the darkness at the end of the corridor. There seems to be no end of it. One after another, no fear of death. Just like back then. The assassins, yep. Who helped you? Nope. Gets no answer. This endless corridor is filled with the bodies of the perpetrators. But why could she not find out how this betrayal happened? She is sure that the answer is here. Here in Babel, amidst the seemingly unremarkable mission logs of PRTS. Perhaps it's just at the end of the corridor. Whoops. Here. Question mark? Here, beneath these bodies. Did you come back to help? Go save Her Highness. What are you doing here? I tried to protect Her Highness, but someone knocked me out. Did we save her? We saw the assassins. The defense systems went offline all of a sudden. Then enemies rushed in. The team and I tried to protect Her Highness. Are those your teammates? They're dead. But you're alive. Her Highness is dead. Protect Her Highness? Ha! You can't protect Her Highness with this grenade. It holds back the urge. If only she had stayed here. Would it have changed anything? She steps over a body and continues down the corridor. She hears no explosion from behind her. Trash. Coward. She arrives at the speaker's office to find the bodies of assassins piled outside the door. She does not want to go any further. Who is she to mourn Teresa when she has not killed the traitors? In her heart, she already has the answer to whom was behind all this. The one who led the assassins stood here and led death to Teresa. She would confront that one once she has killed everyone who participated in the deed. It would be her last target. We are number 3 after all. After Tallulah and Theresis. It's time to go, W. The door is open. We're going in. You. She looks at me. You stand in the darkness at the end of the corridor. Monster's massive frame stands between you and the ghosts charging towards you. Drawn or not, I've drawn them out. Monster can't hold them up for too long. Hang in there, little monster. She throws several bombs towards the gathered black apparitions. Angry roar. W charges into the wake of the explosion. Quite the play-by-play here, huh? She goes through enemies and monsters, through the fire and the cracking air. Oh, hello. W arrives at the other side of the door. She turns around. The figure is still standing in the corridor, one hand on the door control as countless wraiths try to rush out from behind. She has no memory of ever having seen this scene. But there was a scene from her imagination of the assassination, a scene that she could never shake. Did that evil spirit stand before Teresa like this? Did the culprits who took her life rush out from behind the evil spirit like this? Was it the evil spirit who opened the door to the speaker's office? Come back, monster, I'm closing the door. Excited, howling. Another bomb, W. Buy me some time. Tosses the bomb almost instinctively without arguing. Nice. Well, at least she's somehow still conscious-ish. Braces you excitedly. Ow, ow, ow. Take it easy, my back hurts. She looks at you as if she's trying to find a shadow of someone bygone upon you. Why are you looking at me like that? Was this your genius plan to prevent them from coming in? That simple? Simple? Is that so? Sometimes the simplest means are the most effective. Wait, is this crystallization? Noticed it already, haven't you? I saw that the airship was beginning to crystallize as I came in. So that was our last chance before the door became fully crystallized. You had planned to block the door on your own from the beginning? I had you in, Monster. I trust you in, Monster. Trust me? Ha! Until I find out what happened back then, Look, I think this is the place. My calculations were right. See with a twirly. The engines roar deep inside the hulls of the ship. Souls burn, releasing pain and anger. The core of the airship lies bare before you. The airship is powered by burning the revenants. Teresa isn't here. Doesn't matter what it is, blow it up. This piece of junk stops. Let's finish our business here. Got more important stuff to do. You're coming with me to see Teresa. Alright, I'll go with you. I know you're there, old geezer. Put a special gift for you under your bed. It's present time. Something's not right. The bomb didn't work. How dare you come here, Outblood? And you, Sarkas. The burning core instantly freezes and the scattered flames rush back inside. The fire that illuminates life dims. All sound fades. One could hear one's own heartbeat in the silence left behind. Darkness begins to fill the room. Shadows flow out of the core, converging into a great river, its current speeding up until a great black tide, enough to swallow the entire room, rushes towards you. Well, a lot of water imagery. Such great pain and anger. No more words for you, Outblood King. I have abided your many transgressions only because of Theresa, no more. Do you know what you are trying to stop? It is not just the war that the Sarkas needs. You're trying to extinguish the flame that will change our destiny. You shall not succeed. The black tide that swallowed Amiya recedes, and the shadows pulling at her weaken. He's focusing his strength. All the shadows, they disappeared. Looks like someone else found the Revenant's location first. Is the doctor okay? I wonder where Dr. Calcet and W are. I can feel the place where the anger is strongest. That's what we're looking for. Hang in there, Doctor. Calcet. I'm a-comin'. Signs of explosions. W must have been here. Did Monster leave these claw marks? Is the doctor with W? What's that? A figure that Amiya never expected to see emerges from the shadow at the end of the corridor. Uh-oh. She has never forgotten the nightmare from so many years ago. She remembers Theresa, the black sword that pierced her chest. Black-robed killers. Impossible. You're all dead. Ascalon checked and made sure you... King of Sarkas. You're too late. She knew you would come. Theresa. Amiya. The ones you're looking for will die. Get out of my way. Red in the eyes. You... Spare the effort of reading our emotions. The only way you will pass is over our cold, dead bodies. I see the fragments of your memories. How could this be? You're from Babel? Excuse me? You're from
Confidence
Babel.
of our companions is earned. The road ahead is perilous. These victories are precious.
These victories are precious indeed, madame. Oh god, it's orange. Oh, hello! Cool. Battle for the core. Death intertwines with conflict, and rage joins with sorrow. Redeploy time is increased. Cool. I'll have a lot of, well, that's... Sanity? Don't wonder why it's called sanity, though. Are they gonna lore drop that too? You've held on for so long. Dancing heavily. But not any longer. There goes the apparitions. Shadows swallows the figure up. Apparitions from the past pull him back into the fold. More of them emerge from the darkness. Still not giving up? You have nothing left to give up. You could have attacked me together, but you didn't. I don't sense any anger, but you're all submerged in sorrow. You're different from that Revenant. We are not here to kill you. We are here only to witness her success. Sorry, but I can't stop here. See ya, apparitions. Black waves ripple from Amiya, suppressing the shadows. She advances slowly, ignoring the blades streaking past her. King of Sarkas. You are her successor, Arknight Memoir's place? The apparitions keep approaching Amiya, but are incessantly pushed away from her, falling back into the shadows. Amiya continues forward. Doctor, Calcet, Theresa. He touches the shadow. She sees a completely crystallized door at the corridor's end, the blade rushing toward her. Shades of black coagulate in her palm, and she immediately catches the incoming blade. Catching inexhaustible sorrow. She sees the sorrow from the past. Her Highness, she's dead. How? We lost? Her Highness died because we failed our duty. You're still alive. I can feel him gripping tightly on my collar. Your Highness is dead? Our mission is complete. is done. Finish me off. Don't you want to exact revenge for Her Highness? Still that grenade in my chest pocket. Crazy girl threw it to me, telling me to protect Her Highness. I just have to... Triple dots again? I don't know how long I spent hesitating, but it is only when his hand droops down and breathes his last that I realized that crazy girl was right. Trash. Coward. That's him. I've already forgotten how long I spent wandering in the wastes after leaving Babel. Drifters until we meet some royal court recruiters. They say Her Highness has returned and stands together with Theresis. We knew then where we should go. You come here in anger and ask me why I spread falsehoods among our people. Come up here before me and show me your wrath. Steps to Theresis number many. The sovereigns of the royal court stare at me in indifference, but I do not stop. I am a coward no more. I will unleash my anger before Theresis, and then die by his blade. I stand before him, but he does not greet me with his sword. Theresis only nods. Very good. Keep your anger, but vent it somewhere else, because what you've heard is no lie. You found me, children. I understood many things then. Her Highness died, but there she was, holding my hand. The truth hurt me more than the lies did. The sorrow that spread from the depths of my heart destroyed my anger so easily. Her Highness. The Highness we once swore to protect. I saw her. Through your eyes, your life. Are they all dead? My only companions. No matter, they only left before I did. At least they stayed true to their task. They died to protect Her Highness. As will I, Amia. All of you, you have my respect. Our past is no more. We chose to collude with disgrace. We willingly abandoned everything. Only by doing so can we stand before Her Highness with a clear conscience. And that is why we erased our names and put on the clothes we once utterly detested. I have my own people to protect too. I can't stop here. You can try to stop Her Highness only by defeating us. Even if I am the only one left. Your heart is going soft. If you can't even face me and defeat me, what makes you think you can face Her Highness, King of Sarkas? You will eventually have to face your own fate. My mind was already made up the moment I stepped onto this airship. Your sorrow, the Sarkas' sorrow, should end. The apparition from the past finally falls back into the shadows. Be at peace. Huh? That's a grenade. Kept it all this time? That's fucking funny. You said the Sarkas will have a new future. We rotten souls are meant to be incinerated, so why not burn for the ideal you described to us? We failed Babel once, and it will not happen twice. We shall protect you. Death will witness our promise. This coward will not break your promise, Your Highness Theresa. Kept a fucking grenade, even as a shadow. What am I looking at? Hey, drop frame, stop it. Who the hell's fooling around with my grenades? Stay focused, the Revenant Shadow is trying to pull you into the darkness. Careful, it seems like we can't harm them. We can't harm it in any tangible way. Those black shadows are persistently protecting its core. Regular bombs aren't going to do shit. Doctor, can't affect your mind. So you better not tell me you're out of ideas. I don't know much about Revenants. We have an expert on our side to ask for help. Wait, where did Monster go? Keep to our original plan and continue bombing the core cabin. I give it something else to do. I think I figured it out. If that's the case, then let's make some noise in here. Though I won't have time to protect you, Hood. This is not the first time somebody called me Hood, so you better start praying. W aims her launcher up high. The place feels increasingly dangerous with each pull of the trigger. Every inch of the dome, every pillar, everywhere. Explosives instantly latch onto everything you see. Futile. The Revenant roars in anger. These people are not worth his full wrath. They ought to be reserved for the origin of suffering. Fatal. For it will remember his anger and inherit his rage at the very moment he sets himself free in death. Get out. Waves of shadows surge from every nook and cranny of the cabin. An unending stream of shadows flow from the core and wrap around every explosion. Darkness sweeps through explosions toward you. That bubbling sound. Oh, there it is. Bubbles froth in the shadowy tide as the blasts go off one after another, like pustules on a monster rushing in your direction. The shadow creeps right before your eyes. You look at W. She eventually throws out her final flash grenade towards the darkness. Then, the shadows shroud you. White to black. I'll probably have to lie down for a few days after this. I trust. Feeble light leaks through a crack in the darkness. I'm here. I'm leaving the rest to you. Wing! Shattered originum fragments splash out from behind you. A black thread immediately follows, weaving through the waves to find you. Wraps around your hand, your body, and pulls you free from the shadows completely. Thank you for sending a signal. I finally found you, Doctor. You're slower than I thought, Bunny. Thank you for protecting the Doctor, W. Please, leave the rest to me. We meet again, Revenant. Oh, Revenant's gonna have a stern talk to. Get out of here. Get out of my body. Ami captures the Revenant's emotions from within the dark tides. Zoom out more. She sees a projection brimming with fury. The Revenant condenses his emotion into a phantom lance, towering above everything. But why? Is there an emotion hidden even deeper underneath his rage? Feeling all too familiar, one that resonates with the vanished apparitions. Outblood King, you who dare to shed false tears. What makes you grieve for Sarkaz's sorrows? The land seems almost physical in the Revenant's hand. Our mission from millennia ago shall inevitably end in my very hands. No one will stand between us and what we must witness. The end of fate. My tears fall for those gone souls of Babel, and for you as well, Revenant. Black arts coalesce before her. You ask me why I wish to stop this war. I have your answer now. I've seen the path that lies ahead of us. This war shouldn't be part of the Sarkaz's future. Hypocrite. The Revenant gathers all his hate, rage, and pain into his palm. The lance has just taken physical form. He throws his entire life towards Ami. Donk. It penetrates through a black barrier and pierces through her body. In an instant, a sea of complex and unbounded emotions washes over Ami. She sees a blaze in the depths of a flaming forge. She sees a huge, headless, hollow suit of armor as it trudges against a catastrophe, leaving an endless trail on the land as it hauls ancient sacrificial stones behind its back. She sees elder arts streaking across the horizon, smashing walls of stone into powder. She sees Sarkaz. He stands with his back to a monolith, the foundation stone of his homeland, a fragment of Kazdal. The Sarkaz shouts towards his king. Kazdal stands behind me. They will not take it. If that greedy hegemon wants this piece of land, they can come and try. But O king, as you say, there is nothing they can take away but ruin. My tears have dried, and only rage remains, pulsing in my chest. I will stay. I will guard this land till death. This is my mission. Amiya sees the Sarkas pointing toward the aloof elders. She sees the hegemon surrounded by elders, charging towards the group of from Castle. Shouts, cries, powerless gasps. My tears have already dried, and it should be only rage that remains, pulsing in my chest. But why do I still feel pain over my people's demise? O King, I will not retreat even half a step from the front line. Amiya has seen it before, that cruel segment of history. She has seen the first King of Sarkas ignite an unprecedented catastrophe. And every hegemon and their troops besieging the city disappeared that very day, along with that king and his loyal subjects. Why did the pitch-black catastrophe that engulfed the sky disintegrate my body while refusing to let me die? That flash of light branded my figure into Castel's soil and rock for eternity. Death betrayed me, and I became an eternal shadow of my homeland. Your mission has already ended. The city has become a phantom from the past. Ended? No, before death returns to me, before the Sarkas's fate is rewritten, my duty remains. Amiya's tears are wiped away by the storm. She sees a Sarkas who has been lingering for 9,000 years, waiting to complete a mission. I see it now, Revenant. Your true form. It's true I'm not a Sarkas, but I feel their suffering all the same firsthand. The crown I bear, the future I'm unwilling to give up. I never excluded the Sarkas for even a moment. I will end all suffering. This is my answer to you. Within the infinite darkness, black threads twist around the lance, running through Amiya and pulls it out of her. Amiya aims the lance and hurls it back with all her strength in the course direction. Well, see you, myriad souls. It rips the darkness apart. The black tides recede from Amiya. Amiya, you smashed the shackles. You tore the shadows shrouding you apart. I'm afraid what our bunny has done is more than that. I can only seal the Revenant with its own emotions for a brief moment. We need to figure out a way to put an end to the Revenant's mission for good. Don't look at me. I already tried bombing this place. It's useless. We're not entirely helpless. Yep, here she is. How's it? Seems like Monster made it. Excited cry. Doctor, your timing was impeccable. The Revenant relaxed his hold on me after he drew his complete attention. And Monster managed to locate me. Wavering claws excitedly. Grr. Thank you 2W for buying the doctor sometime. I still have scores to settle. What's going on now? Do you guys feel the airship accelerating? The airship's trying to free itself from the skeleton. It's a Revenant. It's about to break free. Teresa's helping him. It seems like she's already on the last stage of her plan. The Revenant is responding to her call. I didn't see her here. Her being here or not should not influence our own plans whatsoever. We need to release the Revenant's control over the airship. Yes, the most effective way to do so is to demolish the airship's core. You can only stop it by ridding its control and engine. Doctor, please get behind me. Man, this old coot is such a pain in the ass. We're basically helping him move house, right? Sounds pretty simple to me. Fucking W in her analogies. Ancient Sarkas language. Mission. Fate. End. Casdel's oldest guard awakens from his shackles. The king of Sarkas had him capture a sliver of his own consciousness from 9,000 years ago. He has never been more clear than he is now, nor has he ever forgotten. He no longer masks his sorrow with anger. I will end you all, and our fate too. Hey bro. Let's see about that, we'll see about that. Battle for the core. Operators trust affect your stats. Thank you.
それじゃあ出発しようか。
Oh, there's the big
みんな
ones.
僕のルートに沿って行動して
is
ね。
here to go here, and they just go. Okay.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Surundayo. What's a good idea here? This.
I'm listening. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
This. Maybe one? No, no.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep
Huh.
your distance. This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Oh. Whoops.
Now,
I put
hearken to
there.
the song of the distant
Let's
sea.
see.
Now we
That's
sow
a
the
big boy.
誰が戦場で旗を武器
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッサ
Stressa.
no longer do I.
They you stepped into my domain.
Whatever.
Wow,
That's good.
looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Not aware. Life-depriving stone.
Doing what damage? Should be.
文句や悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Ow, ow, ow,
Monday
ow,
night,
ow, ow.
If you clear skies for tuning,
There we go. Thorns activate. Yeah, they're tanky as balls. Schneezy. Using
Do I need to repeat
probably should have. Ah, this good.
No one you stepped
guys are
into
fine,
my
right?
domain.
Yeah, you're fine. Cool. Yep. Yum. God, look at that Pascaline slope. So good. Thank God I got her. Like a few pulls. Guess my luck is finally turning around, eh? Oh, it's only
so
you
you
guys.
wrap always so focused on the ground.
This splash damage is insane.
Forgotten to look above.
Splash damage does 4-5, by the way. Oh, it's flying.
They don't need me.
My kin, the time is nigh. Plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Oh, they're flying, right. They don't get affected.
Picked out your bait, you better watch your step.
What is that?
No one knows my name.
Damn, is that tanky? Uh-oh.
Remnants
Major, we have a
valid
problem.
again. Scream of
They're not stunnable?
Who says there's always a countdown?
Are you serious? We call that a whoopsie.
You're not happy with the results, Doctor? How about we blow the whole place up? Burn everything for a bonfire. Wouldn't that light you up?
Ain't no way, brother.
No.
Oh, God. Did I spend 48 on that? Whoops. You're dropping frames. Stop it. God, OBS has been so buggy lately.
それじゃあ出発しようか。
So buggy.
みんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね。
Picked out your bait yet? Or watch your step.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Volcanic soot contains lots of Originian particles. Let's not stay too long.
Spring breeze, timely rain.
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレ
Ah,
ッサ
sure, let's power him up.
Hearken to the song of the distant sea. Trash the mission briefing.
Not much we
I
need
know
to
what
do.
you want.
Not that. Save it all. We know though.
All those I have yet to abandon.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Ashes from volcanoes.
即戦即決。
Oh, they go.
わかる無駄だ。
No one meet me. Meet your death.
信号は 安定いつでもいけるよ
Yes, please.
Swing, swing.
I was flesh and bone bear weeds.
Holy.
Mounds and ruins bloom fields.
Okay. Right.
This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report.
I'm listening. Better than dead.
Poor little guy.
They should die, right? Surely, Rishadel and Moonar ain't no way
They
these
don't
guys
want me.
live.
Meet your
Yep.
death.
Gotta check their stats. Yeah, bang, D.
Confidence of our companions is earned. The road ahead is perilous. These victories are precious.
Yo, I know it hurts my sanity. Ouchie. Let me read. Yeah, more resistance. Okay. Elemental resistance is either. Okay, so far everything is everything is weaker to defense. Wait, what? Oh, shared damage, huh? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I know what you do. This guy is just tanky. As balls, but not much HP. Oh. Really? Hello, Wishadel. Are these your ancestor launchers? Roaring Inferno. Death bellows, death struggles, death falls. Who shall witness the death that belongs to the Sarkas? Well, that would be me. Smiley face. What do I want to use here then, though?
Fight alongside the others.
I might want pure damage, honestly.
Against
Guess I thank you.
fight alongside the
Balls.
others.
Go right ahead at any
This
moment.
one.
I'll be there.
Unfortunately, the resistance is SS, Mr. Thorns. Your module is kinda not working that well here. Alright, I don't need you. I think they stopped with the storm mechanic for now. So... Dragon Pressure is almost always good. Typhon, not bad as well. I'll go Dagon.
Is this a mission or a training session?
Oh. Alright, we got our own Wishada. Hoot hoot hoot. Miss Niara. Sure, why not?
Upon changing armaments, my combat
3
star
units.
will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note
What
when
are
deploying.
these KBPS of mine? From 5k to 12k, this is kind of crazy. The airship keeps increasing its power output. Skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. Originum's already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the Doctor's team shuts the airship down, if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have a way to get back here. We'll do what we can. Worry not, I promised them half an hour. I will not break my vow. Banshee treads atop the spine, one stroke for every step. The curses he composes gathering behind him before finally sinking into the nerves. As he sweeps his writing hand across the crimson sky, the incantations surge through the nerves, causing them to tense and lift. The Banshee uses his bone pen as a fulcrum, commanding the countless nerve bundles via his magics. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrapped in their grasp screeches unceasingly. The airship pouts, causing huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. Teresa's witchling army is still bombarding us. We're going to be their easiest target if we keep standing out there like that. No matter, it's better that way. The shroud of fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even the scorching sun could penetrate the white mists of the valley. It will protect me. Well, the thick fog at Logos' side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette so as to make it indistinct and untargeted. I don't think he has a skill like that though. Ammo? The bombardment penetrates into his cloak of clouds, but there is not a single sound. The tracks it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. Can't fight on for too much longer, W. I've got you, W. Are you serious? Don't tell me this old bastard's house can still move. Didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat the airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with a surging black tide as far as the eye could see, while the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Net-shaped shadows persistently, unceasingly attempt to creep up your bodies, hatefully shaking off shadows. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. Give Monster a pat, who is still lifting you atop his shoulders. Don't break house it. I think we're firm friends by now. Lively cry. Emotions are flooding the entire room. The shadows are everywhere. We can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows full well that with Amiya present, he cannot threaten us in the short term. I fear that it is not the Revenant that's changing strategy, rather, he is buying time for someone else. Teresa. We cannot hesitate any longer. This is our only chance. She raises her hands. Patterns on her 10 rings beginning to flow. Another one? Black chains manifest from them, twisting and twining. The spell. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. Black chains bind the inky sea of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. The airship howls as waves of shadow crash unceasingly against the art's barrier. Every time the chains are struck, Amiya's force resonates with the wild, chaotic frenzy of emotion. Amiya! I can endure it, but I don't know how long I can hold it. Amiya, clear a path forward. Monster, prepare to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could even do without your little pet. Hey, Hag, Her Highness can see us, right? Her will is ever present. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a bit. Okay, after you enter, I'll help you. The chains turn, shadows spewing out from the gaps between them. Make way, you old coot. Can't you see I'm trying to get in? Yeah, such a warm welcome. Must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. Well, no need to worry, because there's plenty more. She yanks apart an opening between the chains, her mouth clenching onto a grenade. After giving some shadows a few good kicks, she steps inside. We need to finish this before Teresa really gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close. But while no one was looking, an imperceptible trickle of shadow manages to flow out through the tiniest of cracks, slowly creeping its way towards Amiya. Once we've successfully stopped the airship, the one we next need to face is her. King of Sarkas. Revenant's voice suddenly reverberates in Amiya's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Amiya's ears ring with urgent cries calling for her. Doctor, Calcit. King of Sarkas. The Revenant's bellow shakes the walls of the cabin. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous symbol before piercing through Amiya. She is pinned midair in front of the black sphere. Chimera, I will use your death to inscribe this brand. The mark of the ones without roots. The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Blood drips upon the ground. Hello? What was that? She could still feel Amiya's presence accompanying her somewhere, somehow. Little bunny. Damn it. Better find that old coot fast. Her emotion flows clearest. Where the hell is that? It's too dark in here. Let me light this place up for you, you old bastard. Where are my bombs? No way I'd forget. The flowing shadows engulf her. she suddenly feels no support under her feet, like she is drowning in the abyss. Ah! It's cold. Ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? Hello, Columbia. This is the airship, is it? We seize a great suit of armor, stained with rust, hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal man, without a head? Hello, Skin Tin Man? I have followed you along this campaign of yours, now that even death has left us, but meaning the slaughter have still. Not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say? I don't understand a damn word they're saying. Wait, is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant, consciousness, emotion. Words suddenly jump into her mind. A revenant is inside that rock? Is that you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, right? There is no answer. Just hang in there, Amiya. I'll be back real quick. She looks towards the headless suit of armor as it drags a boulder into a catastrophe. What? A moment of silence. Then she chases after it, rushing into the catastrophe as well. She sees the storm within the catastrophe sweep towards her, Revenant tearing apart Revenant. She cannot sense any emotion from within, just broken consciousness thrown into disarray by the originating storm. The core is not here. Among the ruins of a battlefield, crazed Revenant within a blood-drunk sword is restrained by the headless armor, forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. Of course, not here either. Taking a field trip right now. Within the forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that the witch coven had once worshipped, collects a runestone covered in inscriptions, and bears it upon its back. A cowardly Revenant had escaped into it, hiding amongst the carvings. Thor is not here either. A desolate waste, far from humanity. Versus a plunderer's settlement. She follows the emotions, searching unceasingly. Wending her way through the emotions, fear, joy, greed, hate. Great Revenant within the armor seals away his fellows within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind as he wanders the land. But he spares a Revenant below the volcano, who is concealed within the metal body. She experiences the bursts of weak emotion that the Revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She feels even more bewildered. What was this Revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other Revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered to every corner of this land? Who were they? The ones that he spared? The ones who continuously reset their own memories? The Revenants who were far from Castle. And then, there is the Revenant in the airship, the one that set himself ablaze. The feeble flame within the forge sputters and flickers. Is this the Soul Furnace in Castle? No, no way. I remember the fire inside it, bright enough to light up the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? Wait, this isn't the Soul Furnace I know. Ancient Sarkis, why have you bound us back here? My friends, since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Castle fall and rise and fall over and over, to the point that we have grown weary of this unchanging, endless cycle. You left me, left Castle. You have hidden away in despair, gotten lost within chaos, forgot yourselves in the slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked every inch of every castle. I still remember every howl of grief for each and every castle. Castle, I must do something. And so I carve away a part of myself, to serve as kindling for this forge. But this flame is too weak. barely able to keep the Sarkas alive through the winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame so that it may shelter them from catastrophe. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish any intruder. No, it is not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who would bring war to our doorstep. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. I tear more of myself away, turning myself into ever more wood for the pyre. But it is still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn my all, it is still not enough. But there is still you. Death rejects us, and the myriad souls will not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This home that has ignobly died 1,000 times upon 1,000 times. Why? Why do you resist me? You once swore to protect Castle. Why do you yet resist? Do you not wish to burn it all? All our enemies, all our fates, ourselves, we too shall burn away into ash. Revenant roars in fury. Throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and then the boulders that had sealed his skin after it. The Revenant who was the first to set himself ablaze now binds his fellows, igniting it. The flame of the soul furnace erupts. He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally, numbness. It needs more. More. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left? Yet again. No, you are here too, Sarkas. But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame. Huh, kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are worthy of witnessing this new Castle. For you too are Sarkas. The Revenant leaps into the raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. W stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the sparks dead. You still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you old coot. If only I had some explosives on hand. Bam, bang, boom. I just blast away right through the fire. She jumps down into the forge. He is burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The Revenant's wail. Sorrow. Everlasting sorrow. I will burn everything away. My kin, the past, hatred itself. She continues to drop down, falling free until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. The first Revenant who set himself alight. Within the fires of the forge, she sees the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that could burn anything and everything. Got you now, you old bastard. The fires cannot be quenched. From one forge to the next, my shattered soul will burn in yet another cage, until I can finally rest in true death's embrace. Get down! Here! Donk. The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul on board the airship, a burst of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Sarkas who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is already enough to sear the flesh of her hands. Let go or die. Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost. Casting aside all concern, she holds tight to the airship's true engine. The Revenant withdraws himself at an unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge, immolate himself in the sin-bearing flames. W. Black arcs pierce the fires, encircling W. The shadows rushing at her halt for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier. You dare obstruct me yet again. The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming her shadow. He opens himself up as if he were two great jet black wings, enveloping all. Get down here already. That's a shriek. Ancient sarcasm profanity. The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last, the beating heart of the flying fortress that had roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. Huh. Revenant goes out on a whimper. W. Wake up, W. Old hag? Hello, monster. Excited growl. Huh? Who said you could carry me? Let go while I'll stick a bomb onto your claws. Disapproving poke. I can only give you some basic wound treatment, W. You have another issue to solve at the moment? I'm fine. Not so easy to kill. Hey, little bunny. We did some pretty good work together, just... Amiya, you. How'd you get that badly wounded? Stretch out an arm to support Amiya. The girl's petite frame trembling slightly. Revenant suddenly attacked Amiya. It was thanks to you that we defeated him. Don't worry about me. It isn't that bad. You should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost power. We're all finished on our end, Logos. I'm glad to hear that you're all safe. Please wait a moment. I will provide immediate support. I hope that we can make it in time. Don't say that. Wait, how come I don't see him? That old bastard that I ripped apart. She sees the damaged engine on the floor, bereft of flame, bereft of grief. The soul-binding core finally shows its true form. This thing was his core? Kinda looks like a cannon. It seems like it would be pretty handy. Oh, that's a cannon. Yoink! Yup, I knew it. Yoink! The miserable thing ruined my weapons back there, so I guess I can call this my compensation. Hey, little bunny, you saw it too, right? That old ghost's whole life and all would be considered rather... what's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory? W. I don't give a musk-beast's ass about this sub-story. I'm just thinking about Her Highness. This ship, those ghosts of Babel, and the Revenant. You haven't seen Theresa at all. Where is she? All got lots of questions. You can face the truth together. Hey, don't look at me like that. I really don't want to hear that kind of talk from you right now. And what are you staring at me for, old hag? I already told you, I won't kill Hood here in front of you, for your sake. Don't feel different in any sort of way? Different. The Revenant has been completely cut off from death, but he does not reside within this shattered core. Are you saying that he's hiding in my body? I'm in no mood for your crone lies right now. Let me give myself a once-over. Not here, not over here either. Definitely not down here. W, you're back. Nah, isn't that just the airship core? You all saw me rip it apart, right? Wait, I thought this thing was broken. Why does it look brand new? The shadows are flowing within the pipes in the core. Its damaged body is repairing itself with what is clearly metal gleaned from fragments of the airship. Self-repair? No, this is not self-repair. Monster structural fortification. Pain howling. The shadows flow down from the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. In the blink of an eye, all you can see is black. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I have done, all for naught. After suffering in the flames for hundreds of years, I was finally welcomed death's late embrace. But no, once more you deny me this right. No more will I be bound, nor more will I be merciful. You have freed me, and so may you all die in my stead. I gotta see this Revenant? You see shadows darker than black. It's the color of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. Oh, right. The boss stage. With W on the field. Roaring Inferno. Roaring Flare.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto
Oh,
casino.
hello. W just dying there? Yeah, she is.
There's always a countdown.
Okay, she lived. Riguchi.
Treat me not as
Help.
a calamity. For death is
Oh
not
god, the
my
map is
wish.
big, so it's one of those maps, huh?
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Okay, we got spinnies. Got spinnies everywhere, folks.
Rest at ease. The tide also.
Oh, I see what's going on here. They're all charging it up. Okay, I can put the...
全員の行動力を奪う。そ
What
れ
are
でいいだろ
these? Soul Echo. Activate once more. Second form. To the left. Interesting.
No longer do I walk alone.
Come on, Thorny.
My blood.
Charge it up, charging it up,
これで分かったでし
charging it up.
ょ
I wasn't supposed to act, but
命令を目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツ。
No longer
Give you a boost.
my kin.
Let's also chop them up.
The time.
Oh yeah,
is
pure
now.
damage. I love pure damage.
たでしょ
Can't really kill you there. Don't know if Stalker. Oh, only the back gets hit. Okay,
But have you
gotcha.
forgotten to look
I should have
above?
activated you. Whoops. Alright, this all looks fine to me.
vengeance shall be no more.
Wow. Well, he's tanky as balls, I'll give him that.
All those I have yet.
May the sorrow sink
There you go.
into your soul.
Chop him up. Thank you. Alright, now we're doing some damage. That's actually pretty decent.
Right behind you.
Get him. Nice. Good one, Thorny.
If you're really incapable of
Right behind you.
Okay, you're about to do the thing.
If you're clear skies for Tunian, rain clouds for Koreans.
Yum. Okay, only you left, buddy.
Questo ti farà tacere.
You guys with two hearts, it seems.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Follow me into the shadows.
What do you wish to do? Fear not, my kin.
Yum. Look at Thorns go. God, Thorns is so back. So good.
Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
So many laser beams. Ow. You're right. You're fine, right, Scalpel? Yeah, you're fine. Ow.
Qui non è successo.
Oh.
I shall lead the assault. Awaiting all
Calm
your
down,
orders.
bro.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Mr. Revenant, sir. That is your spear, eh?
If you're really branch and bone bear weeds, mounds and ruins bloom fields.
Picked out your bait yet? I will save your corpse in the shadow.
Oh wait, no. I can fire back.
Home we will return.
Yes.
Yep. Just keep pressing,
Poor
folks.
little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Who's got the beams now, buddy? Whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole. Which one's appearing? Which one?
Poor little guy.
You're getting destroyed.
Unlucky day.
It is your unlucky day indeed, buddy. Well, he got wrecked. Flash of cognition in the gloom. A consciousness nearly eaten away by disordered emotion. Unable to perceive, unable to be perceived. Oh, 07, Mr. Revenant, sir. The outermost layer of the fortress in the skies above the shard begins to break apart, its many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. Why can't I read? The enormous skeleton halts in place, its nerve bundles still wrapped around the airship. The Revenant's final consciousness is dissipating. Are you gonna have a heart-to-heart with the Baronmoot? That would be funny. You promised me that future beyond question, Teresa. But your followers have become hindrances upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber wherein I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I can do, Teresa. What are you doing? A violent ignition. The shadows dissipate from within the inferno. The flames envelop the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundles. They charge towards you too. Mutual destruction. A classic choice. And as for you all, you use false words to place yourself atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars sarcasm inflict on themselves only to survive. You dare not even confront her death. A lot of talk for someone dissipating, huh? Uh-oh. There was no need for you to come here. Teresa? Yeah, I was about to say. A flashback? Are you here to look for Amiya? Or perhaps, are you injured? Is that child by your side Amiya? So that is your answer, Doc. Try to step forward. Your body fails to move. You are separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. The scene of truth. Wait there. You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You have seen their shadows before. Rather recently, in fact. Weren't they the apparitions aboard the airship? They come to protect Teresa. No, that's not right. See them draw their swords against the wounded king of Arknights. Well, back to Babel. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Teresa fallen in a pool of blood, protecting the sleeping Amiya in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. Well, that's true though. What was that? The fleeting scenes melt away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Calcit, and Amiya. You see the expressions on their face. You realize that you were not the only one watching those visions unfurl. W, Calcit, Amiya. Amiya stares ahead blankly in a daze, her arm outstretched, as though trying to grasp something. But all her fingers find purchase on is nothingness. Remain calm, Doctor. I ask that you stand behind me and Monster. As I have told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reasons to keep it from you. I approved of Teresa's choice back then, and telling you as you are now, the truth would not have been of any use. But Teresa, was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show visions of the past to us, here and now? Doctor? It's true that during our time in Chernobog and even after, I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you do truly walk the same road as us. Calm down. Do not waver. Hypocrite. Coward. Shut up. How dare you use Teresa to try and sow discord between us? Just disappear already. Enough. Calcit, tell your monster to hang back a bit. Wasn't really prepared to do this right now. I know that old thing's not going to make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There couldn't have been anyone else who murdered Teresa. There must have been an explanation for what happened back then, but killing someone who doesn't remember anything, that doesn't interest me at all. Surprise, doubt, sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. Amiya, look at the silent girl. her face streaked with tears. I want to say something, but she's the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew. Or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Amiya? I still remember why Dr. Calcit had to send a doctor to Chernobog to heal after the accident, and the reason the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess. There was only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel, the one who tried anything and everything to cure my oripathy, the one who promised me that I had a future. That incredibly kind person. Why did that one kill the equally kind Theresa, the person who loved everyone? I don't remember. I don't know. I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. The you who rescued me, the you who murdered Theresa, the you who stands before me right now. In the end, which one is the true you, Doctor? All of them. I just didn't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from this sarcophagus, despite the loss of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? I promise you, I will find an answer. You reach a hand out to Amiya. Doctor, the deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Amiya immediately grabs your hand. The dark shadows that once gathered within the cabin have begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of the crimson horizon, a black blossom, dark enough to swallow all light, furled itself around the airship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. The hell is Theresa's in all this? Those shadows are trying to block our escape route. That freaking breathing. Stand behind me, Doctor. Collapse not in disorder. As I speak these words, thus do nature's law restruct. God, freaking banshee arts. The shadows enshrouding your thoughts are dispersed. Golden incantations break apart the inky blackness, raining down upon the damaged areas of the airship. The words fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming, suturing together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Logos. Everyone, allow me to hand the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadow. Skeletal nerves that will ferry us back are ready. Banshee's bone pen hangs down from his hand, lightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With shadow as parchment, the Banshee scribes his incantations with restless flicks of his wrist. Golden veins wend their way through the shadows as the fires are slowly extinguished. I can see the nerve bundle. We're ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Oh, hello. It was a cut. The nerves snap. You all fall back down onto the deck of the airship. The hull beneath your feet continues to shake. The Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet, as though mocking. White crystals extrude from the hull, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light. A graceful light. A light that pacifies all confusion, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming even more dazzling. The purest white erases all color around. Is this Theresa? Immediately after, a black hole appears in the distance, devouring the Radiant's whole. Well. Hello. Darkness. Tranquility. Amidst the pitch-black dark, a singularity emits its first ray of light. The light of thought, the light of emotion, the light of rebirth. The ray of weak reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that wrought it. Illuminating? Yep. Theresa. She walks forth from the darkness. No, she has been there all along. It's just that for a moment, she chose to let her gaze fall upon you. For only a moment. Within her embrace, the Revenant's scattered consciousness coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage, They dissipate as she consoles him, and at last, the Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth. She rewrites fate. Teresa. There's no response. You manage to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds their breath because of her presence. Everyone awaits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. She leaves no tracks. It is like she were never here. But everyone understands that she has finally taken action. Did I miss Her Highness say something? Drink some water. Hey wait, the airship's moving again. It's even at full speed. I thought the old fossil was... It is original. We have gotten too close to Amnanam. The airship is an originum-rich environment, and its stocks on board fuel it with energy. Teresa? The nerve connections snap. Through the openings in the skeleton, she sees that the great witchcraft-powered construct has already broken free of the nerve bindings, now hurtling at unchaseable speeds towards Amnanam, hanging in the sky. W. Hello. You took a nap? Hodder, you're awake. Emergency landing. What did you say? The Ferran moved. It left a final bit of energy inside the lifeboat. Perform an emergency landing in Londinium, somewhere safe. W and the others are still in the airship. I already promised Scalcit and the doctor to do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best. But... well, we're in Londinium is gonna land. Many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel, the doctor of Rhodes Island. Many have believed in you, believe that you always make the right decision. No matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. All happens in a flash of lightning. Teresa does not reappear, having gathered up the shadows and taken them with her. As you approach the cunibula of suffering, I want to know the pronunciation of this. I know it's cradle. No, I don't want an AI overview, god damn it. Oh? Merriam-Webster? Cunabiele? No way. How's it pronounced? Come on, come on, come on. Oxford? Give me something? Cunabula. Okay. That's easier. As you approach the cunabula of suffering, the crystallization advances ever more rapidly. Now that the tides of shadow have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the airship. Well, it's a floating originum ship now, huh? That's about to crash, I guess. Your companions still stand by your side. They are great fighters all. In the face of this fated disaster, you are all powerless. The airship, unable to stop, rams into Amnanam and is brought to a standstill. Whomst? The instant that the ship is about to touch Amnanam, the colossal vessel, once hurtling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. The great Originium tree rapidly grows new limbs, firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelop the ship. You see everyone trapped in that moment. You see the Originium grow wildly. You see Amia anxiously stretch her hand out towards you. Oh, hello. That is a shit ton of Originium. This was the moment that time stopped for her. can even see her shouting your name. But pure Originum covers her body at a terrifying speed. The words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rush towards her, but you are nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the Originum about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Amiya! You muster all your strength to extend your hand, trying to grab hold of hers, but you are too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you are seeing a tranquil world, one completely turned into Originum. Amiya, Calcit, Logos, W. All of Rhodes Island, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of Terra. Amiya! No, this is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow all this to happen? Stop. Stop. Stop! Amiya, medic. Turn all the Iridium into flowers. That's what's gonna happen for sure. You did it, Doctor. Is this fucking priestess? Because it's that white background with black font.
They will become our blood.
Again.
They no longer need to feel the
Also, what's with the
suffering
beep,
of
actually?
aridity. Their prior existence was already too painful.
1419. Inside the crystal, the void is boundless and the possibilities limitless. If I can finish this today, I am so gonna do it. Screw it. Going full all in. Oh, hello! You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into great danger if you do so. No. You must remember. Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. Huh. Distant voice. Yep. Of course. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. It reads Shies. You won't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Doctor? Why are you looking at me so strangely? Wait, are they in RI actually? Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Hey, thank you for that. Alright, I would just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've even forgotten my name just because you had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. Priestess. You recovered rather quickly, Nicolor? Doctor? But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. So don't make any sudden movements. NX07 will press you back into bed if you do. New orders are rather difficult to rescind, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. You. Where am I? You're still on Rose. Yep, you're still on Rose Island, of course, our home. You mean just me? What about the others on Rose Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast. The damage to the defense array exceeded 90%, and all the extreme environmental damage we received. The repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Now it's just the two of us left. Of course, Ama 10 is still here as well. He's in good spirits, and still a rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rose Islands can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you are here with me, Doctor, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse or if our consciousnesses freeze or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. You seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, Doctor? Place your hand, pressing it against her cheek. The touch of her skin is warm. Its corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then and I would like to know what you dreamt of. Although I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. Dream? A very long dream. Hello. Civilization? Terra. That land. Catastrophe. Oripathy. You wandered that land for several years. Felt how real everything was. All too real. Is she talking through us through like Originium? The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. Catastrophes have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth, enduring, eternal. It is warm. It is touching. You are surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You are still standing with it, aren't you? You have been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Yera. Felt the soft sand at the shore with them. Docilis. Witness how they live. This. From Billet, I guess. Witnessed how they die. Mephisto. Faust. My bad. They convince you that in an unjust land that should have been burnt away, ideals are still worth believing in. Casimir. You accompany those idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. Chernobog. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. Londinium. You could never forget. Hello. Her. He has never left you. They have never left you. Doctor? Doctor. Unknown language. Amia? Ooh. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. It seems you have a penchant for speaking in that alien language. Those experiences were real. That was no dream. What's wrong with that? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands, Doctor. When our consciousnesses traverse the universe across countless light years and we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how would we define these experiences? Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess? What is it, Doctor? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met. So you finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you're very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair. There is nothing that I can do about it. Is this place here? Also Rose Island? Have I been here before? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipate and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until this world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There is no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibly of salvation have long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any knowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Doctor. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Were we intimate? Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine. I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I am sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Did we do this a lot in the past? Holding hands. Yes, we have many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time, we have no need to use any specific part of the body to do it. The first time we met, I was flying around an oceanic planet. I used its star as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling me within a nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which star field my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. That was the first time I stepped aboard that ovoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. Just like that, and just like what we're doing now, we shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I am researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. The final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. And a linguist. Okay? And now, it's your turn. Me? Introduce myself. I am the Doctor. How wonderful. Got to know each other once again. Oh right, you seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people are already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we are rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me and even extended me an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times, we traveled via your ship, but most of the time, projected our consciousnesses to and from distant worlds. You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations. The rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When you stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal, originium. A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty. She places the originium into your hand lightly, and holds your hand in hers. Together, they are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created Originum and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Doctor. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate. Feared that you would realize that I was not your equal. Sarcophagus? Or no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I have accepted this fact. I would say that actually makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am still the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Doctor? I am still rather puzzled. Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need only walk together. Sorry, but I have more pressing concerns now. I must first confirm some important matters. I had wanted to share a few things that I have been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and visions that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past, remember me. I can see what you are thinking, sense what you are feeling. You are still plagued by endless doubts, even now. Amiya, Halsid. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Oh, she backs off. Her hand touches the darkness. Oh, hello. Rhombus. But there is one thing I am sure of, Doctor. Huh. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Some comfort and ominous. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. Yep. White background with black font. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. Okay, it's definitely tilting to more ominous. Surprise priestess, huh? Inside the crystal. I guess it's not that surprising since we are dealing with a lot of originium.
Reap not.
Oh my
sown by
god, what is
malice.
happening? They are moving. Help. Where are they going? Hello. Hello, folks.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。い
Yuguchi?
や悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Yo.
時間
This
を
guy's
かけ
going
るつもり
front.
はない。
I need my healer's stat.
I'm listening. Better watch your step.
Stop it.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles.
お前の攻撃を想定の通り。
Rest at ease. The
Not much
time
damage,
also.
huh? Okay, chill, yeah. Sure.
Roar.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Yo.
問題ないよ。
It's gonna
How
hurt.
soon do you want them gone?
What we lead to our eternal
It's actually better.
home, we will return.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
The
Follow me into
rest.
the shadows.
Okay, so the real purpose here is literally just to block the spinny boys.
Please, slow your steps.
Do I need to repeat myself?
お前の攻撃を想定の通り。
Pretty easy stages, actually.
Meet your death.
What do you wish to do? I shall obey.
Follow
63.
me into the shadows.
63. And who's coming in?
When were the seeds of this tragedy planted?
A big boy. Okay. That.
What we lead to our eternal home, we will
He's taking pressure for
return.
this, yeah? Enough damage? Not enough damage. Okay, it stops there. Yep. And down he goes. Get the ass.
Right behind you.
Okay, that's it. Pretty easy stage. Didn't even need to turn you
Let
on.
it be over before you feel the pain.
I didn't even need Wishadel. Let me stretch a bit. Woo. How long have I been here? Almost 6 hours. Let's go. I have returned. Feels like it has been a very long time since I left. I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Doctor, Halsid, Siege. Hello. As the war outside ended, finally, I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria and plop myself down in my bed in the dorms. What about Teresa? This hour, she should be... No, that's not right. Teresa is gone. The room is empty. Nobody's waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past, there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now, they are no longer here. Is this Amiya perspective? Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? A white dress with a neat corsage sewn to the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amiya. Teresa? Doctor. Can you hear my voice? Doctor. Hello? Doctor? You are here as I surmised? You're rather unwell. What happened just now? Where am I? Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I'm afraid that there's no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. No language calcid. Where am I? Your shattered consciousness reassembles. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You have spent quite a long time here before. Hello again, Zombie Jacker. The expression on the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Who am I? Unknown language. Yep. No origin of fault. I am Doctor of Rhodes Island. Amiya, Calcit, why are we on Rhodes Island? It seems you still remember who you are. Amiya is not here with us. But can I say for certain that this is not the original Rhodes Island? You were separated from the others, who are Logos and W. You're the only one I have seen since I arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what is going on? I'm as confused as you are. Do you not believe me? A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here, no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. Okay. Training ground? No, no more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. This is a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield. It can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up. So lots of training drills arranged by the instructors to go. Why so serious? They're not even here. Oh, Doctor. Morning, Cruz. Is everyone here? Cruz. Oh, don't worry. The Doctor's definitely not going to tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before. I thought I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Attention, all members of A1 detachment. Sir, all of you, 100 laps around the training room, then 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry you had to see that, Doctor. It's been too long since Rhodes Island experienced battle. These young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, but you still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. You'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over their training. I'll handle it. You've been working real hard lately, Doc. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch. Did you see all that too, Calcit? Am I dreaming? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They do truly exist here. Dreams would not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. It would be nice if everything here was real. No, it definitely isn't real. Keep a clear head, Doctor. You must press onwards. Hello, outcast. Fair to see you here, Doctor. Got time to sit down and have a drink? Everything is on my tab for one night only. It's lively here. There's a lot of people, isn't it? Did you forget, Doctor? Today's outcast retirement party. Here's to our venerate elder. Oh, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Thank you for all you've done for Rose Island, Outcast. I wish you a happy retirement. Here's to you, Outcast. We'll always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. Can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not gonna be anyone left to drink wish me on weekend nights. Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral would be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I don't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. My memories of working alongside you are all my greatest treasures, and I'll bring them to the grave with me along with my patron firearm. Just make sure that it's Rangers teaching the youngsters how to shoot. You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids about shooting a Sancta crossbow? You need to cut back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Bah, both need you to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. Hello. What is I'm serious, Dagda. Show me how powerful the fist of the Knight of the Tower can be. Just remember, you asked for this. Hey, this isn't the boxing gym. We're guests here on Rose Island, so don't go about making trouble. Hello, Baird. I've had my fair share of times like this before. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things up with street loafers like us? Oh, stop it. Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. Days in Norport might have been some of the happiest days of my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she is also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable Steam Knight, Allerdale. I, the Honorable Siege. I believe that these lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives, such precious things to life, to Victoria. Whenever you're in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows? How wonderful. This isn't real. These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hope that they were all real, didn't you? Who else would I see here? Oh god, only you can answer that. Let us continue, Doctor. No matter what you see, you must face it, surmount it. I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Alright, we're going to fiction here, folks. It hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the north of Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Bean doesn't exist. Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor, or have you just woken up? If Reunion didn't exist, then who would be helping Rose Island with treating the infected in Ursus? And Casche, what about him? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rose Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off that mastermind and start a new future for countless people. Doctor? Cold voice. No, do not look back. Hey, she has the drip. Doctor. Frostnova, you shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the missions, no? Missions for Rose Island? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rose Island operator. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making your feet cold? This isn't right. This isn't right. Oh, hello. I cannot quite see which people these are. One by one, the lively crew shed their visages, shifting into indistinct jet black shadows. They do not appear dangerous, they just slowly drift around it. Alcid, what are they? This is no illusion or dream. It's all real, in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exists within your imagination. They Doctor forms based on what you most hope to see. They sully our memories. How can you stay so calm? These scenes affect me as much as they do you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originum, guided by your wishes deep in your subconscious and your desires to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rose Island, yet despite that, you were able to break away from this beautiful vibe. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the Doctor of Rose Island. Originum, since when could it do this? Why is it being guided by what I want? All that you wish for, I am able to grant. Priestess, as I thought, I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. This is all based on my hopes, then are you... I can at least say for sure that you are no illusion. I thought that our prior interactions will be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. If these scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Theresa? I do not know for certain where Theresa is, nor what she is doing. What I am sure of is that she has something to do with this environment. Doctor? It's Medic Amia. Amia, look. The flowers. Doctor, Calcit, good, you're both here. Step forward without hesitation, sniff. I was looking all over for you, Doctor. You look a little different. Your clothes. Theresa left me this dress. So she really is here? I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stem from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. Girl holds your hand just as she has always done, but a little tighter and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. But considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Theresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? I will. I am Doctor of Rhodes Island. Good. That's all I ask for. Let's go find Theresa then. First, we must figure out how to leave. The answer we seek are not here. Hello? Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death, the fucking rhombus, is that it is all falsehood. Ha, so even if you leave that dreary gallery of fakes, you just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage. Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Your taste sucks. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. Hey, Crone, let's put that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. Got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? Like a helix. Rhombuses? Amnanam? Oh. Observer? Small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea. We are within Originium. Within Originum, there exists a universe. Well, that explains the assimilated universe thing.
We are one step closer to the truth of this land, Professor.
Within Originum, there exists a universe. Well, thanks for that one, Calcit. Oh boy, it's orange. Procession of Kings. Hello, Logos again. Soothe the raging river of souls. Is that the last gas of the, what's his face? Last gas of the, Revenant.
If I die here, use the pension to buy some roast potatoes for the gang.
Where are universe? What's a universe? Right, she's illiterate. No language that you're familiar with has such a word. It is a concept far wider than the land and the sky. It is all of space and time and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. Two, we're not dead and we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter? Eh? No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow. W. Did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the waters somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Original. Maybe I could have also conveniently blown a hole. Look out! What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originum, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There is no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any Originum within this Originum sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. So Originum outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, those laws are dictated by the Originum itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. You have entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense the language contained within this ocean of Originum, vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Grammar, huh? Like a linguist, you mean? Wink wink? Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within dangerous sights, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe. At least for now. Rhodes Island, ship in the Originum Sea. This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Doctor. We should have been assimilated by the Originum and became part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we are not. You have changed. No. Redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. The one I spoke earlier, I don't remember it. Sometimes it's in my brain, sometimes it's not. That's funny. Ha! Who would have thought that you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that these weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were discussed. I didn't like them either. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She has barely even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we barge into the Originum, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the Aureate Sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else. Its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. Question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean's surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories, it's all faded away. Dr. Calcid, this is inside Originum, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of oropathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in this sea? Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originum is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful. A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Laterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder that there's no Sarkas aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No Sarkas? You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single Sarkas since we arrived. The Sarkas, they're closely connected with Originum, but where are they? Good question. Did ship ram into something? Is there something on the water? Sight. Hello, Mr. Revenant, sir. Those shadows are Sarkas there. Marching. The war eternal continues, no matter if it's on the battlefield outside or in here, no matter if they are dead or alive. Countless Sarkas shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Naxiters, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, crossbows and great swords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, and many shadows form a torrent, surging forward. Charge, fight, forever without rest. War. The Sarkas' war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkas return. I see cities devastated. I see Originum blanketing the land. Hello, Buldrokas. Hello, Nero. Rhodes Island is straight ahead. Hang on. Panting heavily. Shining, what's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It's something that all Sarkas can hear. We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originum, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to the vertebrae. Mother? I can hear it. Did the Ferenwood speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's war happening at once. Look, Vina, is it just me or did that big red thing about Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky is turning into Originum. The storm's not calming down either. The size of kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkas will destroy the entire city and far, far more besides. Amir, we must make it in time. The myriad souls bar our way. Here in this place, where everything is stilled by Originum, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the golden sea. The Sarkas' war will never stop. The Sarkas' anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkas heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root, don't you guys think it looks like a tower? Yep, that's also in the PV. Fucking rhombuses. You notice it the moment you step atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originum Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. The airship's goal was here all along. She must be on top of the tower guiding the myriad souls. Indeed, she is waiting for us. That tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. And then... it all goes full circle, huh? Amiya. Yes? I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here, there's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag, bring your little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough the way we're headed. I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Here, another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about? Doctor, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. Never really taken the helm before. This is the deck, not the bridge. Need not worry. The heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machine or energy generator. You are within Originum. You will have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originum. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. Thought I wasn't supposed to know this. I thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. You said that you hate me. Hate, torment, anger. I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Teresa, I also lost someone I once hoped I could trust. Me. You felt disappointed. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more, we are plunged into deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originum, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. Over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amiya, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walk the same path. From Chernobog to Londinium, your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protect us, save us from being devoured by the Originum and turn into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Islands appear and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next, it is all up to you now. Alright? Knew that all along. Rhodes Island. Advance. You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet. Passing through the Originum Sea, passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The diseased sarcasts are blocking our way. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them go. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them. A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rhodes Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, laughter rings from within the golden mist. Haha, I knew it. That thing isn't part of the Originum Sea. I can blow it open. I never thought I would get to open up. Bab. The sounds of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly. You climb the fallen structures with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Ami, up here, I've got you. Amiya touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch towards you. From the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. The king rules us, the king leads us, the king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. The myriad souls. The Elysium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the king of Sarkas. The myriad souls wish to force the king of Sarkas to stay. Go on ahead, Amia. Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Logos? I also miss Her Highness, but we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exceptions. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment ever since I sang my first elegy. Time to rest, peoples! The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords, their hands leash Ferenwoods, their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkas. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkas. Fucking Rhombus. Nameless kings of Sarkas, there are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships that we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkas lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards all the nameless kings of Sarkas. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Ooh-wee! Procession of Kings. Well, I guess it is them. Nameless they may be.
These wonderful days just never
Another
end.
logo solo. Let's go.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。誰が戦場で旗を武器にすんだよ。
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
Morning, my boy.
Face the curtain of
Oh,
destiny.
not S1 though. Unlucky. Huh. What's the best? Guess so.
Volcanic soot contains lots of
Goodbye, my
originating
child.
particles. Let's not stay too long.
Now, hearken to the song of the distant sea.
See.
See me.
いや悪いね。僕は別にヒントじゃないよ。
Oh wow, it doesn't reach there. Not good actually.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Trash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
I should push you there. What is this music? Hello?
Don't worry about me, Professor.
All those I have yet to abandon.
新速戦速決。
Tarkat Centurion. Wait. I should look at the enemies actually. Is this guy like invulnerable? No. He's just very tanky.
Always so focused
Yep.
on the ground. But have you forgotten to look above?
Hey.
How soon do you want them gone?
これで分かったでしょ。
Glamo. Yo. What is that? Kind of immortal song.
Blade wetted again.
War. A word I've not heard
Alright.
in a long, long
Let's see what they got. Oh, hello, Duq'arael. I guess we'll fight all the Sarkas kings, huh? Hello there yourself. Funny that he's the first boss.
Waiting for your call. I heed morning star. The illumination
Riders
of
advantage to counter your ass.
The Revenant's
Just blast his ass off. Boo.
there's always a countdown.
Who's
Revenant's
next?
battle
Oh
again.
god.
Son of a gun's got
Please
filthy
don't
mouth.
kill my range units. Or my melee units, honestly.
目を凝らせ
Oh wow.
これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ
Do I have anything? Okay, I do have some
To our eternal home. We
pure
will
damage, fool. Is he gonna have phase 2? Please God, no. Oh god. Okay, who's dying? I guess
no
Scalter's
longer
dying,
will I
huh?
walk alone. My blood.
Bye, my child. Here come the shield bros.
Follow me into the shadows.
Of course, a Sudaram. Why not? I mean, there's no pollution at least. Get out of here. They still hurt like hell. Oh god. Scalter, I have bad news for you.
My kin. The time
Right. Well, Schneisy.
Rain clouds for
Always so focused on the ground.
Hey, yo, you live!
Have you forgotten?
I guess
So
in Earth
look
here, huh?
above.
Mission accomplished.
Interesting. Ever since King Yllis died, I continued to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within Civilite Eterna. There were marked differences between them and my memories of him. Risa? My impression of him was of a man who always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court. His head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Duq'arael and Nezalem believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in its choice of successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Yllis was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Kazdel could step into the Crystal Age. Traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the Revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sarkas slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Yllis did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was all thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sarkas, is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart his castle. War will kill him. War will kill me. Doors. Can't keep going much longer. Come on, take down the bastard and the witchcraft altar will be useless. Crossbow bolt lodges itself in Sarkas' chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep beep, beep beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchlings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. Kaboom! The cluster bomb within the Sarkas' flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions. Faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Haha, he really is dead. Damn, we blew him up sky high. All that's left are just bits of bone. This idea is amazing. Don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkas' remains begin to glow. Soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it's too late. A spurt of flame and originum dust envelop this corner of the battlefield. Yep, so I have the Noxidors to deal with. My Patriarch, your body, will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege, it is enough. I believe in Theresis and Theresa. This has not changed, not even now. Picking up on all the fronts, I have talked to Theresis about Gul'dul, the city maker, many times. Children of soil and stone have long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds. What with these unique talents for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker, a city maker. I jokingly told Theresis that perhaps Gul'dul and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. Ow! I was never able to share all of Gul'dul's thoughts and feelings with Theresis. Gul'dul's final emotions have embedded themselves deeply into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had brought together. We knew that Gul'dul would not be the last king of Sarkas, slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Kazdel. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Kazdel will be reborn from the ashes. Both BM and TAA are currently clear. You can proceed down those routes. Original crystal clusters shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I-9's no good. Feist, the beacon just changed color. The original mountain next to it is a collapsed risk. Closure, we've scouted ahead on I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. It'll know where to go next. Alright, there's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. The exemplars will provide support at I-901. Can't help but ask, Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? Still doing alright? I've got 7, 8, a dozen of things in total looks like. And I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. The situation's a lot more complex than most other Rhodes Island's catastrophe support missions. Fang? Don't worry, I'll be careful. Closure, you should also bzzz. Comms interference? Looks like drones 176 and 178 have lost signal. It's a lot of drones, huh? 100 plus. Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as a weapon. You can have the food and medicine, though don't take more than you need. You really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire? Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the royal court, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my finger. Bah, if you really are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here, right now. You're not here on the mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work? Ah. That crazy catastrophe is coming back around? Damn the royal court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 467. You guys read me? I said... Hello, Misery. The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us. Not like I've got any other choice now. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed the Victorian Duke, and that it won't be long before they bag their second and third. Have you had any, good meds lately? I want to heal up this busted leg of mine. Even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. Hello, Oda! They were heading to Londinium too. Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the region's not going to want me. But this war, it's going to end up at Castle sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Lythanians, they're not going to let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours and remember how to use it to kill. The military commission. After so many years, is our city really about to? Huff. I finally caught up with you. You're... Ermengarde? Your fellow professional? I mean, being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. I've been away for too long from Casdell, not too familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Hello? Former location of Babel? Who are you trying to find? Our progress on Babel's work saw a heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eternal. Alcid reminded me that this could put a strain on my body. Time was short, and I had to make use of every resource I could. In the end, I managed to find the Farchaser, the very first king of Sarkas. Good job, Amia. I believe? I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, proud of people being devoured by despair. And then, what was perhaps original? I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkas, defender of the first Casdell, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Farchaser had renounced his name and left little emotion within Civilite Eternal. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkas and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence. Up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Just like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed. But we might need to climb a little longer. Hey Bunny, what are you blanking for? I was listening. The dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away? Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Amiya knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkas is among the Myriad Souls. The Myriad Souls wishes the King of Sarkas will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice in delving into the depths of Civilite Eternal, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time, hurrying shafts against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Halcyon, you are being influenced by the Myriad Souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. She's right, Amiya. We'll do it together. I know. Other than the Myriad Souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Calcits, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend not to last too long. But, since we made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes in the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps? She has already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. Appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it is the only one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Once again, the rhombus. Amiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls raises their head. Amiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus. Every king of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls stretches their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the first king of Sarkas. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the far chaser, the city maker, the wrathful cerulean flame, all the kings of Sarkas are with me. Even Ulyss takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me for the sake of our shared duty, the duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkas will be revealed here. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they are reversed. At the top of the tower, that is also its base, the end that is also its beginning, Amiya hears a sigh. We have been waiting for you, King of Sarkas. We. Plural. Woof!
Whenever there's an avalanche in Reac, I always free my schedule to test my skills there. It's a rare form of recreation
Fuck
for
it.
me.
We're ending it today.
Apparently,
Let's go.
Rhodes Island won't be dull in that respect. At the very least.
The myriad dreams. Clash of wills and ideals. It takes a king to confront another king. Oh, hello. Oof. Okay. Huh? I see. Another one of these, huh? Do I change? Who do I change? You know, Minar? You take a rest for now. Where is Amoy? Amiya? Oh, right. Should probably guard, yep. Honestly, your, can you swap? There it is. It's still there. Putting it in the game early. Yep. Beep beep.
Got it.
Got it. Woo! I don't know how much longer, but I'm finishing this freaking today. We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. Strange, I don't seem to feel any discomfort. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There is no point in trying to judge the line between the real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rhodes Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads. But recalcit, I see Rhodes Island and the churning tides. The myriad souls call to me, trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above and below change, tell me. Where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this place makes me feel comfortable. That disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me, that was Teresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. You have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any... She stops mid-sentence. Pillar? Tower? Myriad souls, Teresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. There's Teresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but its miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... That means... Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get it pulled out from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. But this sky is more than what it looks like. My bombs didn't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. Permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower has broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W, don't. Can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Calcit. Ha! Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon? She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. A ball of light rises from the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Over there, Amiya. That shadow that won't go away. He's here too. The Revenant? He might attack again. Careful, Amiya. I don't sense any hostility. It's like... doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I've got a score to settle with him. He must know something about this god-forsaken place. Wait, W. This is strange. It's not like the other myriad souls we've seen lingering here, rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace. I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness? She can do that now? I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amiya? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. Dark wave ripples from Amiya, touching the black shadow. Shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper. You. So, it is you who arrived here after all, in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. Teresa saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarkaz's destiny. Where did you say Teresa, Her Highness, is? She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. The seed? Amnanam? Isn't Amnanam already under Sarkaz's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Originum created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshape our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkaz. Controlling Originum at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originum itself. The vision of Teresa and Teresa's goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originum become a weapon of mass destruction. There are no more questions. Calcit gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all, not just all that crap about suffering. I was human, once. I had rage against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the Ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Casdel, and my rejection by the Myriad Souls. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the Myriad Souls. All I feel now is sorrow, and you've stopped making sense again. Did you not see the Myriad Souls in the Golden Ocean? All sarcasts struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release, even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another matter by another will. But Her Highness said she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all sarcasts. You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Calcit. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Cerisa already able to modify the information within Originum? This was her promise. Cerisa keeps her promises. Ah, finally, Cerisa. What did you say? Where is she? Amiya, the shadow under your feet. Shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amiya looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Cerisa and Amiya, reflections of each other. Amiya. Amiya hears a whisper. She looks up, and Cerisa is standing by her side. She takes Amiya's hand. Damn, the battlefield. It's changing again. Vina, the ground, it's rumbling. Stay at your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. That thing about the shard just released some strange form of energy. If the Sigh of Kings fails, remain alert. Allied commanders reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 Force Recon units under the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scattered sides will be swallowed by the waves of Originum. Got it. Everyone's moving. And we've got another really bad news. Looks like someone's sitting on that empty throne in the Naxxator camp. The Naxxator King is back. The fog. It's getting thicker. The sarcasts are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look. The Glorious. It's crystallizing quickly. The sarcasts are besieging it. The Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. Sound of electrical static, and the same voice is heard over all communication channels on the Victorian side. Attention all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor in command of the Glorious. You see as I do how the sarcast tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers, we do all our duty. This is the resolve of Parliament, and every citizen, duke or commoner, general or soldier, our foe climbs the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Originum threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers, neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. Stand upon Mother Victoria. The Duke of Castor. Hello, Charles. Is he mad? Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Glorious? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and Sighs of Kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every sarcast who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Originum. Victoria. He roars. He smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originum from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charged at its foe, towards the Glorious devoured by Originum. Originum crystal shatter. Shock sends the Sigh of Kings flying, landing at Vina's feet before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Well, that was perfect. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting steam. Hello? We meet again. You. You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amiya remembers. Amiya knows that it is not the same Theresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories at night. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Theresa would not permit it. Shh, I can hear the questions within you, Amiya, but I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Halsit, W, and Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? Should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Theresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Theresa, not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotion? You're not Theresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Theresa I know would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Damn, I came here thinking I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that phrase. I remember you, W. Huh, you remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. I would have ran up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed the wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. So the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I'm the King of Sarkas. Then the only thing for me to do is protect the Sarkas. What's happening here? What did Theresa just do? Amiya turns around to see that everything has changed. White Pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at breakneck pace. Sheesh. Only a place that she stands upon. Only around Theresa is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarkas' history. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkas. No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Theresa. Ooh-wee! And now we get the fight, huh? The Myriad Dreams. It is Amiya. Well, at least she has pure damage. True damage, whatever you want to call it. Well, does she also still have this? Oh god. They're devouring the thing.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Picked out your bait yet? Better watch your step.
Okay. He's tanky. I'll give her that.
Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
Fortify our defenses, men. Help, help. Help.
Clear skies for tuning.
See your damage, eh?
My kin, the time is nigh.
Boom, boom, boom. Pure damage, pure damage. Ain't doing that much though.
Crash the mission briefing.
Good poke to that.
I know what you want.
Oh, no, no.
How soon do you want them gone?
Not away. Life depriving
Kaboom!
Will die.
Wow, it does nothing. Okay, hold up.
Got it.
Maybe it needs pure damage. That's why Amiya is here, huh? Maybe. The ball's swirling. That should be... Okay, they're quite squishy. 91 enemies, huh? Let's see about that. Chip, 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 good chip, good chip. Good chip, folks.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Charging, doubly charging. I'll use them both together.
I know that'll reach your staff.
Right behind you.
You want to still soaking yourself in the past?
Get out of here. Alright, I need someone charged.
Are you afraid of me? To our eternal
Here we go. Big
home.
burst, big burst. Come on. We have pure damage, we have damage, and we have damage. Oh my god, you're tanky,
Follow
huh?
me into the shadows.
Pretty easy so far. Nothing's really happening yet. I'm scared.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
I'll wait for you. Wait for a tandem.
So you racked your brain.
What made the song sink into your souls?
Ah, sure, why not? Oh, the balls don't do that much. Oh, hello. Okay, here we go. Second phase. Now they're the outer balls. Spinny tops.
Follow me into the shadows.
Welcome.
First activation. That's kind of sad. Damage does it do?
Fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai come.
Even S2, I guess.
Più
Uh-oh.
fai veloce, meno farà male.
Oh, I don't have Winar. Shoot. I do have Dagon Pressure. What is that?
No fear, my kin. The time
Very
is
tanky.
nigh.
Well, excuse me.
I will save your corpse in the shadow.
Flesh and bone, though.
Always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten?
Nudada.
Follow me into the shadows.
Are you afraid of me?
Dagon Pressure, if you can like activate the skill scene or something. Okay, no, we're good,
Più
we're good.
fai veloce, meno farà male.
Pretty easy so far. I have no
Follow
idea
me
what
into
Delisa
the
does.
shadows.
Come on, Namiya. Poke her more. Poke, poke, poke. Good poke damage. That was Sudaram. What are you doing in the Myriad of Souls? I mean, I guess it's dead, right? It's like both living and dead.
Meet me. Meet your death.
How much
Got
damage
your
do you...
bait yet? I'm trying to save your corpse in the shadow.
Oh, you got stunned. Wait, why?
Always so focused
What was
on
that?
the ground. But have you forgotten? To look above?
Oh, there are some things on my units.
My kin. The time is nigh.
Real and true. Get them! Sudaram's here, buddy.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Perfectionist?
You're getting stunned! Wait! Oh, hell nah!
I'm right here, Doctor.
Where is my Texas? I can't retreat them! We fucking lost!
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
Damat!
You want my opinion? Still soaking yourself
Oh,
in the
thank
past?
God we made it!
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Follow me into the shadows.
That was a close! Please, no more of
Our
that.
eternal home, we will return.
Damn, madame, how tanky are you?
Leaves the white dew. Feed the plains when equinox paints
It's happening
russet
again.
hue.
I know what to do.
Who says there's always a countdown?
Peace. Still alive!
Le tue ultime parole?
Let's go! I gotta read what she does then. Alright, only she remains. Well, she stunned everyone.
Follow me into the shadows.
Picked out your bait,
Let's go!
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Oh! Phase 3? Hell
Assumo le
no!
posizioni designate.
Oh, I can't retreat her.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, she just drops down in half HP. And then story mode next? I'm assuming. Next stage is gonna be like auto story. Also, we still don't have Medic Mia. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The Sovereign's will sinks into the Sea of Infinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices of the myriad remains? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower. It's trembling. Tremors at the root have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. Could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etched incantations into my eyes. Original has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? Waves answer the Banshee's call. Sovereigns beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song to they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rose Island be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkas raises his bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amia. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls, but the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. Versus. What is suffering to us Sarkas? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? Taking a trip around the world, huh? Is it the murder of the children of a Sarkas and a Liberic who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the frontiers solely out of fear of their appearances? Tanya? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear wearing a caprine disguise? Sarkas may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives, such that when they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you, the King of Sarkas. You have spent so much time with that Lotus girl that you had forgotten the implications of this title until now. Teresa was not the King of Sarkas simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkas to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. I've never seen arts of this kind. None of the stories about Teresa ever thought of anything like this. Before she was a king, Teresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the King of Sarkas that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Original. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Amiya and W resist her attacks. I'll try. This suffocating presence, the feeling of impending death, she truly wants to... No, there's no way. The real Teresa would never. The real Teresa? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar yet impassive Teresa. Sarkas expletive, only one thing to do. Damn it, These strange limits she set have made my bombs useless. We're all done for if this thing keeps falling. Do something, Hag! Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even original arts. That doesn't mean she can't be defeated. At least... You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amiya, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of original. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. Oh, hello. W realizes that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago, as she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, where the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at this girl. He almost sees Teresa. Teresa chose Amiya. The one Teresa chose would not disappoint Teresa or W. You're all bound up in the myriad souls. I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement. The moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted myriad souls to pieces. As she does wherever she goes into battle. Bunny, I know you can hear me. W.I. Don't turn around. Focus. Use your magic rings to link me directly to the myriad souls. What? You can do that, right? I know the confessary did something to bind the myriad souls to her highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to her highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. You'll have a lot of loose ends in this one, huh? W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as sarcasms. Sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on. The last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered. The helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were sarcasts. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Teresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that the twin kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the sarcasts into this war? Sarcasts engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she is being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voice of the myriad souls. Reunion. I will detonate things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. Don't need you to tell me, Ines. Mother taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the sarcast better than she does. She has seen plenty, from the scar market of Casdell to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, for what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against the wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the codename W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarcasts, yet so unlike the Sarcast. You showed me that the Sarcast need not be miserable. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W. W. No need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Enos was still around, she would have... no time to think about that. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between kings of Sarkas, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the Myriad Souls. W can feel her connection with the Myriad Souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Oh, chapter 12? I believe. Verse 13, I forgot which. Joy. Regret. No, it should be 12 because it's Enos. Anger. Relief. Relief for that one, huh? I mean, I guess she accepted it. The Black Crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Coming face to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the Myriad Souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape, and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance, the Myriad Souls. Is this what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness. She looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her gun at the Myriad Souls. Watch, bunny! Watch how my presence gonna surprise Her Highness! Fucking insane. The tower has stopped trembling. You attacked the Myriad Souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amiya, W. But why? Why does Teresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness? W, come back. What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Teresa sees her and she sees Teresa's expression. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the Myriad Souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians, I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresis make this originum that turns all of Terra on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment, let us get out of whatever this place is, and then we could talk about how... The W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. No, you're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There is no wind in this place. Static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower. Soft and light, like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Teresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. A rhombus. The symbol has appeared again. You recognize this, Doctor? Her voice is confident. It is as though here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories have been tightly linked. You are familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originum. Most of the time, it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Doctor. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, then this is our only future. Stagnation. The rhombus, the symbol of Originum. Whatever you just recalled, Doctor, don't go any further. This is dangerous. Very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Calcit. The tower is safe for now. Teresa, you took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Doctor shared with me. Calcit, as the garden near Casdell turned back into wasteland. I went back to check on it once. Many storms have passed through. Active Originum has reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originum clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. Inside of Originum. You described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe, utilize even altered information inherent in Originum. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. Golden Ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restrictions of space and time. I did it, finally. Sarkas retrieved the first Originum from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. His return to the Sarkas, at long last. In time, Kazdel will truly become a garden, free from the torment of catastrophe and oripathy. Will you still oppose me, despite all that? I remember the dream that Theresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originum is fully under control. There is no oripathy or catastrophe. No schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkas in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then Originum will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamt of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkas to bring even more destruction. This was not Theresa's dream. You're right, Amiya. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Theresa? The erstwhile king of Sarkas, builder of Kazdel and supreme leader of Babel stands before you. Overcome me. Vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkas' duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkas, as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkas. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! Balls incoming! Black Tide clashes with Black Tide. King clashes with King. Amiya's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Theresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Theresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Theresa's hand. They tightly surround Amiya, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process has been reversed. Ugh. Bunny! Theresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? Is that the power of the King of Sarkas too? This is the power of Originum. She did it. Theresa is emulating the black crown with Originum. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkas that I'm able to wield. Doctor, Calcid, behind me. I'll protect you. Wow, she actually fucking did it, huh? What a nerd. Theresa. Oh, we're on the deck. Theresa. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In a meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the wards with Calcid? Theresa is busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. There she is, Amiya. This is... Hottest girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the Civilite Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart, know everything I'm thinking about, and vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same Theresa, all along. It's been a while, Amia. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I can see them. All the fighting and the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there's nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely. But it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? To Casdell. This is my home, Casdell. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened there, but Babel never made it back to Casdell. There was no need for questions. Amiya feels Teresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. You had already made a choice when you say, there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkas. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. Sarkas needed someone to who would take up the banner first. The price of Sarkas' unity was the death of their king, who would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the persecutor, Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Teresa I knew always chose the path to peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Islands are for, isn't it? Babel exists because of all of you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization, the sage who holds the key, the genius mercenary who gains free will, and the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace, countless souls that shine so bright. Let me check that again. The sage who holds the key, show me that Scalcid. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share a sincere friendship and unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made a close maker who picked up a crown, one of countless kings of Sarkas, Teresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Teresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amiya? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, or a legend of King of Sarkas' reign. Just the story of an ordinary Sarkas girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Casdell, she saw the few families and friends she had suffer in constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amiya. I've left once. This time, we have the chance to say goodbye. We saw the myriad souls, Amiya. They struggled against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned, even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amiya. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amiya. Back to Babel. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? Held me in your arms, told me stories until... Teresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amiya. I'm not reading your memories. So... this is my own power. We are inside your memories. Yes, Amiya. I'm sorry, Teresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the king of Sarkas means carrying the emotions of the many. The emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in my life, Amiya, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I am happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. Should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkas. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkas. Fire! Heat saps at reason, flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Theresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You will hear the seething anger of that Sarkas sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past, which once declared war upon injustice. Sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever point towards the enemy of Sarkas. Sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkas. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkas of the past have failed. The Theresa of the past has failed. Amiya sees it all. Theresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Theresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Theresa waking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Theresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, you hold the sword as well. Amiya feels a weight in her hand. The sword, which has slain an evil god, had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. Wrathful Cerulean? You? How? Black tides ripple from Theresa, turning into threads that lead Amiya's hand. Max the volume. Sword points at Theresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Theresa's will fill it. I've always remembered, Theresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had a chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Theresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain, it is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Theresa's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. Woo! The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow. In the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eternal. I will become the King of Sarkas. Medic Mia is coming in, folks!
You always win, just like the old days. But this time, your joy is real.
But this time, your joy is real. That's it. Whew! Peril Breakout Medal. Okay, story node. When sorrow blooms, keep our thoughts in your thoughts. Hey, same map, I believe? Hello, Amiya. Just make her 6-star. I mean, she's pretty much kinda pseudo. There it is, cutscene time! Oh, those are the okay. These are the threads of the clothes maker. Hello, Theresa. Yep, made of original. Does the staff have a name as well? Like Wrathful Cerulean King? Hey, the threads are there. Oh, there is a crown. There's a sort of crown. Ooh. Medic Mia is real. When sorrow blooms.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me
Fucking
out
wish
like
it up.
this?
You've proven yourself to me, Amia. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine, I inherited from you. Hey, yo. Pushback. Ugh, thanks for that, buddy. Now, let's do what we gotta do. Teresa, I won't stop here. Expanded like that? Okay, bro, chill. Doing 65 damage, folks. That's a lot of balls. Help! You're a medic. Yup, it has sort of a crown facet to it. My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa. That's a lot of heal. Threads. What a truly warm flame, Amia.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. There should be a way to like cancel out that sound. It's too jarring. Hello? This is Amia. Huff, huff. You're here again, Amia. Look, miss, I drew you something. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Amia. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Babel's doctors are close. I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand and I'll draw it out for you. Tiny Countess gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body. An enchanting Arknight sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amia knows what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you'd never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it. They brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Is my drawing too messy? I can try again. Little bunny, don't you scare me? Huh? Why would I be scared of you? We've just recently arrived at Babel. I'm fond of you, Amia. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with the bell. I'd like them to bring me to see. No, you touch those flowers. I want to go with you too. No can do. You're sick as well, so be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing and only rubs Amia's head. Amia sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, with the shiny original crystals on her arm. Amia, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amia, you're a bright child. You know that infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness. But she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, loving people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us is in there is gone. Hey, yo, the threads though. Teresa's aura is fading away. Doctor, Calcit, is it over? Is it all over? But what about Amna now? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originum from Teresa. We were one step too late. Amnanam is no longer here. The first originum has been sent away. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Calcit, aren't we standing on... Those huge white pillars are still extending downwards. I can no longer see where they end. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait, where's W? Of course, she fucking explodes something. These threads are such an eyesore. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this tower of infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time. I know. Same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft mantle. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Teresa sits among the flower-like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky, coming to a calm. Amiya, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Teresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon we'll leave. Amiya? Some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Teresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. Even if I'll let you all down again? Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? It's what the doctor taught me. Smiles. You've truly grown up, Amiya. I'll always be with you, Amiya, as I promise you. Originium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information. I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There is no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the Creator. Amiya, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness, sorry, I just can't keep it in anymore. Oh, W, is this a hug from you? Your Highness? Your eyes. I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Teresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind. Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness? You saw and even remembered that. Even taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that, I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Lungmen conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years, and of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. You should have realized by now I'm not so divine as you believe, and you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera! Camera! Wait, when did it break? That damn Khalid Koa. I'm afraid it won't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W? I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I am the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to a departed Sarkas, in a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name, a proper name for a Sarkas woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Casdell first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get it. Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore, I'm ready. Wishadel. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? Wisa and Del, right? Del means home, that I know. But Wisha, it means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes, Casdell's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But Ceresis. Casdell's future is in your hands, not mine or Ceresis. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright, Wishadel. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the name Soder threw at me from his dictionary. Wishadel. Halcyon, Amiya, and you in the hood, heard that? Call me Wishadel from now on, and you better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way, nobody will ever forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from Londinium. Wishadel. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Ahem. Why is everyone all quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Amiya. Before she vanishes completely, she'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she never admits it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you are as you are right now. You should also have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. Something to do with that mysterious person. Priestess. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first originum to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Calcit, things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should. Nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. Teresa, you still hide so many secrets. Ha! Doctor, allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready, even now, even if all of you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing? We don't have much time left. I always knew our reunion only meant another party. My dear Calcit, Since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Oh, is it group photo time? Yep, group photo time. Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Calcit's hair. Ah, here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Calcit isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Calcit. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friends by my side. Thank you. Teresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging. Push it though. Haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace. No longer exist anywhere you can see. Teresa, do you mean that the Originum will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes, I won't allow Originum to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkas completely. The Sarkas should be free in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder, even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Teresa I had in mind. Doctor, this is our first meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Teresa do you have in your mind? Founder of Babel, a faultless idealist, or a cold, calculated king of Sarkas, a schemer who instigates war? No, neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? Oh, we're back to the reads. I didn't think we'd get a chance to say our farewells so peacefully. I've never been here before. A friend bid farewell to me here a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place, but it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Doctor, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who would do everything and anything for the fate of their people. Someone always chasing after a lofty idea. I don't know. People. Is that so? Quite interesting answer. You and me, past and present, what is gone and what is to come. Time seems to hold no meaning here. Perhaps we have already said something similar at some other point in time. But what you say isn't completely baseless. I was once warned about my future, but I was clear this was my path to tread. I wouldn't give up, no matter if I lived or died, regardless of place and time. However, the very same words coming from you hold no irony at all. Thank you, Doctor. To be honest, I can't give you a proper evaluation. It's still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and wary towards me, just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter, we really haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. You still have many regrets. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Calcit pushed the door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkas. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness, but the weight of reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkas, or even the future of Terra itself, is absolutely not me. It has never been me. The close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. And that person is me? Doctor, give me your hand. Again, god damn it. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope, ever. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Calcit and Amia now, and so I believe I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting in haste was just like this parting between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret, the longing from when I touched the depths of your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. We lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Speculations, questions. I can't piece together fully what I was. All this contradictory information is making me feel confused and anxious. Oh, hello, hoo-wee, memory lane. Hold up my chair. Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced, or your already concealed past? Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember, but you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it and this land? Look, everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursus' inferno, Yerag's wind and snow, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilization, from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize, all the questions I have, all the past I forgot, can be answered and found in this field of Originium. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our party. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on the path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes. But I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go. And so do you all. You have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Doctor. My dear friend whom I've never met. Teresa! There is no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa. She's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me, and the person I am. I found it, where Amnanam is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. You hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? Tower's at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even these roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, a true death. We will no longer stay on the other side, Afanil. Logos, you should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice. Choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. Oh, look! The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I heard you sound the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on this side. A pity Duq'arael is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death, with an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. I'll have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Originum shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from, and what do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be ferrymen with an array on torches lighting up the other side? No more. Then, where will our kin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I walk to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness? I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the sarcasm. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and Originum will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indignant murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. How does this affect the present sarcasm though? For the first time, we have the right to choose. Hiss, huff. No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body. Ugh. My comrades haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks toward the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him. Yeah, did I imagine that? Sobs. Well. Sarkas will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. He will live simply for survival. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land. No, my ball of yarn! Caught you. Careful, Paprika. Whew, thanks. Put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue Ami and the rest, so don't panic. Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. My Nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh? Wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? Pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe, somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly, and will it affect any future plans? I can't say, but from everyone's faces, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying. Oh, you're right, but why? Doing a reverb on all the sarcasm now. What about you? Me? Same as every other sarcasm. Depart, dissipate, die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Islands on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, Perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the myriad soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side of flame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls depart. No more Theresa. Kings and heroes, regular spirits or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the sarcasm existing within Originum dissipate. Now, please allow me to send both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. Distinct sarcasm language. Leave, patriarch. She is gone. Amnanam has bloomed, destiny already in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shroud yourself with the fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory. Victoria's condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead. The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on his brow. Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure. Liz, did you feel that? Throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. Corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, you have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, it started acting strange. Is this another confessary's conspiracy too? No, at the very least, he will be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being. Though it definitely has a link to his schemes, every sarcasm has probably felt the departure of someone extremely important to us all. Can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about. Any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right. The doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste. Let's go. We still have no idea what happened to Manfred and Ascalon. Hello, Nadine. General. What? Okay, I was just saying. This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the life bone. Am I the only one here? Ascalon. General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance and time is no longer on our side. Our top priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the region. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us and prepare to cross this war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living sarcasm. Yes, sir. What happened? Impossible. This feeling. Your Highness. Is this the price you spoke of? Or the sarcasm's future? Well, they're all mourning. And what of you? From today onwards, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originum. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them at the end of your path, Theresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, rapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Theresa. Can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here, we can hear the voice of every Sarkas. Souls are stranded in the ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In the present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Teresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We questioned ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then, what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply. God damn, man. The long boy, huh? Oof. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkas within the Originum. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. There she goes. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkas girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flames of the Casdell soul furnace for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness speaking to her. We couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, as she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. Black dust from the forge burning death landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by settling death aflame. After that day, Sarkas passing by the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the Originum dust and bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Whee! A lot to take in, folks. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Teresa? Sad. I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amiya. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No, the myriad souls never took in Revenants. Even if he regathered his thoughts, his intrinsically original influence self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. So, Her Highness never planned to take him away from here either. I have no way of knowing. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I didn't expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Wishada. Relax, Bunny. I'm not gonna smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up until her death, she always craved for the Sarkas to unite. So her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago. So leave the rest to more capable people. Like me, for example. Bah, just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? She has a Revenant in her weapon. Okay. That explains the thing she summons. God damn it. Do you still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went into a river of tears and sank to the riverbed. Grief, despair. But it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want, but what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller. Are you talking about yourself, Teresa? Me? No, Amiya. I'd prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on. We have to go back to where we came from to leave? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected. So what are you and the crone planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm still trying to figure that out. Takes out explosives. Wishadel, calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe Teresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Rose Island, right? Now what? Doctor, Calcit, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards. Something shattered. The heavens. Teresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Doctor, Calcit, and you, and everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles, white, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? Another firmament destroyed. Kristen, and now us. Ooh, that's a bellowing. We are currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Teresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. So you know, priestess, there's... Okay, she, by the way. But I can still feel Teresa's presence here, as if she existed within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your head moving, Hood! The platform we're on is breaking apart. Shit, the thing's falling down. Doctor? Doctor, I've got you. Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old fossil, get out here and help. I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone up in my arts too. I don't see the landship. Where's Logos? Logos, help! The landship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor, we will reunite in peace and tranquility. He is the ferryman now, of the river not Styx. I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Teresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Doctor, even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tears of sadness. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Teresa, are you the one guiding us? Doctor nods. You and Amiya subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Origine, Truth, Priestess, Teresa. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. Airship, by the way. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they're super tired. They share the same wish, and when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, a golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out they didn't just cross the River of Tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Doctor. I'll be here waiting for you. Woo!
We may have achieved a perfect
When
victory,
sorrow blooms.
but we still can't let our guard down.
I'm assuming I can turn Ami a medic now, yeah? Let me just... Yep, fast conversion system. It updated, so there's only one reason for that to update. Wherever it is. Amiya? Wait, are you still guard? Wait, no. She has to be medic now, right? There she is. Cool. What's with these once per battles, man? God dang it. Okay, well, let me stay Incantation Medic for now, since it's a very, very good class. Okay, what do we have? Holy. There's a secret? Wait. It has the rhombus. Wait, no. A lot of them have the rhombus. In fact, a lot of like the important moments have it. Boss fights. Mostly. Night goes gentle. Even death may die. Classic Lovecraft. Hello, Amiya's room. Right? Wait, this is Babel. With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the River of Tears, and even the Golden Ocean behind them they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again, found that Plains of Hope. Teresa, you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends. It's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? Well, the puppet drowned. The end. Teresa? I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I've dreamt of it happening countless times. Meant the story would finally get an ending it never had, that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her I already have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I have found. I'm willing and able to bear this crown. Oh, see a revenant ship? Amiya. Metal matter. Fall like feather. Wow, well there goes air resistance. There's no way we can stabilize this huge ass thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, ancestor. I am trying. Regaining control of this ship is no easy feat. There is a fucking revenant in their weapons. God damn it. And it is the fucking ship too. That's kind of funny. Quit pretending. How were you so good at it when you were working for the military commission? Insolence. Treat your elders with more respect, young sarcass. We have to brace ourselves for the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the doctor and Amiya. Dr. Calcit, they need me. Blurry. Amiya, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, catch him, and walk him through his troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. She's looking at me. Teresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey, but their collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left long ago. What? You're not Teresa. Amiya, the memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end. How did I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky, original crystals covering the entire ship, receding like the time. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force. Trying my best here. One more time, old coot. Monster. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Believe in your strength, Lamia. I will help you. Oh, look at that. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in a metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. She uses everything Theresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power, like a murmur from her dreams, encircles Amiya. She feels as if that person who left has returned, hugging her. Theresa. I'm here. Hello, Civilite Eterna. Ami has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilite Eterna's power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion? Or she's still dreaming? Theresa? Is that really you? Well done, Amiya. You have to believe in your comrades and your own strength too. We'll descend slowly. She appears as a wreath of flowers. Every Sarkas on the battlefield raises their head as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of a supposedly dead king of Sarkas appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her, only a gentle Kautos with a similar form to the person they were expecting to see. We landed safely, I guess. Was that old thing actually useful or... Bunny? Why do you look like... Ushadel, what about me? Forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? The shard doesn't seem so far away. Yes, the airship is a huge target, so the Sarkas stationed within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. I have something better in mind. Theresa? No, you're not. I'm the only one who can see you, right? Yes, others can see me as well, only if you wish it so. Just who are you? A promise. Theresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Theresa is gone forever. She left a program inside the crown. I manifested in this form because of your emotions. A promise. An emotion entrusted into the crown. A will that relies on Civilite Eterna to exist. Do you have any doubts, Amiya? I can answer them. Theresa truly left you here as her will. A story about the puppet and its ending. What was it that Theresa wanted to tell me? Theresa made up that story herself, and there are no records of it in any existing works. So there is no way I can answer your question. But you have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Theresa. There goes Civilite. A projection of Theresa. And what of the battlefield? Did you guys see that? The Sarkas airship fell from the sky. The clouds are scattering. The Sarkas can't control the storm anymore. Ami and the doctor did it. No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock Bluffs and advance toward the city walls. Rout the Sarkas. What does Nezalem think of this? As we're about to see, today, the second time, we witnessed her departure. A great king of Sarkas, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkas, and we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council and to the military commission of today, we will never fall as long as war still goes on. We have already wrested enough victories for the Sarkas over the past millennia. He looks up at the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chase after the phantom of victory, while never understanding of why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. Ha! This war has sated me. Well, he's had enough. The 106th Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped with the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Grenadier Regiments. 9th Battalion Armored Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Mid-range communication has been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Duq'arael is severely damaged and should still be... Hold on, we just managed to locate it. It's right next to us. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River. Withdraw at once. Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace. Were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. We blinded every single eye of ours. That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago, by the Duskglow River, he told me a day would come when nothing would be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Duq'arael has paused its advance. The Iron Duke's warships are forming up again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns toward... Isn't that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? The Sarkas have only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Has he truly gone mad? The dead that fire in their eyes. The nearby Adjutant Hill stops in his tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away. Shadows and smoke enshrouding an entire fleet of steel. Your Royal Highness Ablan, are you ready? Anytime. Wait, he's subserving himself? Flame falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple, one after the other, on every ship in Wellington's fleet. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that. Isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know. So, looks nice, doesn't it? Hello, Harmony. Where's Puzzle, huh? Akira Malit? Nope. Thank you for the flower, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. Where were you, Reed? What are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from Londinium, yes? With the ashes from the battlefield, float this far. Spark falls on the Draco's fingertips. Fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull gray ash. It's hot. Para. After a century, we finally raise our flag once more on this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkas and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Terrans, my people, they shall become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Terran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm in the still flickering golden light. Wow, there's like 3 elements competing in the sky now. He really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you truly hate Victoria, or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin. And the Duke of Normandy, as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then, we joined hands to confine this warmonger into a duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go, fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer on the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself before I came to Londinium. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in the future. But Castor may perhaps find a new powerful ally. By reforging an ally with Wellington at this time, this is in our best interests. He knows I will make this choice. He and King Gaeli's descendant treat war and death like their bargaining chips. You must recognize Tara's independence. Don't wish to go war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Well, fucking Duke Wellington has some finesse then, huh? Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them. The Duke casts her gaze towards the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father, other than her golden hair. Speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aston Royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar. You mean... Alexandrina. That girl might just be Victoria's chosen one. Like Lucas Algus, the Lion King. Ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They're slowing their pursuit. That's why the cannons go all quiet. What are they thinking? The Sarkas only just retreated, so now's the best time to give them a thrash. That's Gododin's frigate. They're approaching. The wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? It's probably because he's scared the ship's going to take so long to repair that the Noxerers will rush onto the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londinium's walls? Are they cracked wide open? Covered with Originum crystals? Or soaked in fresh blood? All covered with dead branches? Or even inlaid with the bones of our people? When we got out of Norport, many of us have thought that was the worst we'd experienced. But afterwards, we saw a deck flooded with blood and went through a perilous time, all thanks to the Originum. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone who's willing to puff out their chest and say they can imagine how the city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A nomadic city wrecked by Sarkas may be worth less than a fleet formed at a high price. Also, the shard has truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkas have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blast it. I knew they'll pull something like that. Win a tough fight and then not give a crap about what's gonna happen to Londinium. Yes, as you say, that's what they'll definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we've decided long ago what we should do, haven't we? Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much, because opened eyes will not close so easily anymore. Okay, SSC, Victorian military, or Ducal forces. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks towards Londinium, their city, their people. She lifts the hammer in her hand. Exemplars, advance! Enough. Please, just withdraw the order. The shard has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do but to be smashed into paste by a high-speed battleship? Shut up. Shut that mouth of yours. We are at war and this is the battlefield. I'd hide in here all you want and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. There's no other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the royal court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Hello? Hello? Can anyone— is that Closure? Oh, Wishadel's the name, the one and only name granted by Her Highness the King of Sarkas, Theresa herself. Every Sarkas still under the Military Commission's command, listen up. I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Theresis or some royal court geezer. I'm delighted to announce, the war has ended, and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkas return home. So, if you want to live, it's time to ignore the orders from the Military Commission and do as this transmission says. Oh, I should have mentioned it earlier. This is Babel. Wait, follow me. This path is safe. You haven't spotted any Sarkas for the time being. A transmission. Our own exemplar frequency, Miss Closure. I'm listening. Turn the volume up. Some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow. Did I hear that right? That siege lady did it. She brought back our people with her and together paved the way. A way home. We've sent a squad closest to their location over. Hank's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them. It can help us ensure the road stays clear. Right. Next, I'll just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Miss Closure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from Londinium won't forget them. Where's Clovisia? There are some very old passages the Sarkas definitely have no clue about. We can go home. Where is the leader of the SSC, eh? Oh, hello, Manfred? Nope, that frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing towards the city. Is this Chen? No, it's Milskar. Quote unquote. The passages the Sarkas don't know about only number a few. They'll definitely pick the path closest to Highbury. K13? Something happened in there before. Vice won't risk that with his party. It's probably K15. We go through somewhere else, spread some news about munitions factory number 11 and figure out a way to lure them there. Same rules as usual? Yes, clean that path up as much as you can. Don't get spotted when you make a kill, yeah? You're more wary with these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkas. In case something does go awry, could you just let me know if you see them as friend or foe? That doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. That disgraceful traitor died in the Mausoleum of Kings and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory they threw away themselves. She hears a faint familiar sound once more, again and again, agitating her eardrums and heart. There is no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active originum rapidly evaporating into the air. That armor, did it fly away? We haven't gotten any news. The Sarkas might have taken it apart, or maybe originum buried it on the battlefield. You achieve your goal for now by leading it to the Sigh of Kings to help the exemplars out. But it's really difficult to control. You really have to figure out a way to retrieve it? Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure, I mean, it might just pop out on its own accord whenever. Who knows what the mad ghost will want to do next? Perhaps. Or maybe when next we meet, we can find a bit of something that belongs to him. Fretful Merchant. No, absolutely not. You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of Urginum and Londinium nowadays. But your price is just too... You have a lot of people in our community who needs these, so can't you just cut it down? You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink. I suspect the same goes for everyone in this city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils anxiously running amok now. So listen well, my price is fairer than fair. You're worried for your health, but I have to plan for my future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. I also have to pay my servants, my chef. What's going on? Mr. Hall, you're currently... Have the Sarkas found us? Hurry, get moving. Push out all those paupers still cling around our doorway to buy some time. Those devils can't tell whose lives are more valuable. No, that's not it. They're not Sarkas. Blast it, they smashed in our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside and we can't stop them. What do I pay you for? Or are your electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkas as long as you keep the goods safe. But they have fire on their side. Fire? Hello, you finally showed up. Good day, Mr. Hall. I know you people. Reunion, right? The city has been all abuzz about your group these past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I don't know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We're basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much for you to be my bodyguards? Reunion does not accept employment offers. Then, what about a share of my sales or a donation? Can make a donation as infected. The city's infected need all of these urgently. Aren't we the people you fight for? Huh, donation. Not the tune you were whistling earlier. I see. I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier. Ha! Of course, of course. Everyone would want all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime. You want to set the score? Sure, I'll begin. Stuart Hall. You applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processed original. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected living in the outskirts of town. Just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Colombian Pioneer Company meetings. Failing to send all these gear out before war broke out in Londinium must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for. The protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again. You. Just what do you people want? Are you not the group that liberates the infected? Look, just look at the stones all over my body. Physical illness is not the source of the infected's suffering. It is injustice. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall, because Reunion is here. Well, get Robin Hood, kid. You're Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should do. Hello, Catherine. This is a lot of protective suits we have here. We'll have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease's progression for those already sick. At the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in the high-level originum zone. Most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help even if their condition gets terribly dire, right? So let us go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is? Of course, that odd thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone and the sky seems to have lightened up a little. Yes, the Sarkas are having some trouble. Our blows are saying a huge amount of Sarkas are retreating into the city. They're also swarming the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. Then you still... We were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in County Castshire. You've met him. Don't make it back. Just give my wrench to him, if possible. Tell him I was forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance towards you, Feist, the SSC, and Rose Islanders have never changed. There's no meaning in saying that what's happened won't change. But you can influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid. Ha! Then we're all good to go. That's quite brave of them. We've spent quite some time staring at some of those punks. They turned their backs on us. The Union nearly collapsed because of traitors. These few fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone who has never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help, but you'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength, avoid combat, go get some suits from Percival, and keep yourself safe. How did you know? No, forget it. Thanks. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you and your fire, Tallulah. I already put the shackles back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a literal city of infected. Can you find a shadow of your former ideals in it? Only rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even we infected live in our vastly different lives. We suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why a reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Holy! Chen, where in God's name are you? You're finally back. Are you hurt, child? Sarkas didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine. Thank you for letting me stay here. Brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? There's more stones, but it's fine. Doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. But a group came by while you were gone. They're good people. Gave me a checkup. I asked them to come back in a bit to examine you too. A checkup? Are they doctors? Those talents should be in that city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. If that was them. Doctors? I'm not sure. But they told me to look for a place with flames if I needed any help. Flames? Oh. It's Tara. Oh, you're back. This girl has helped me so much. She's infected too. Take her with you for an examination. Oh, Nelly. So it's you. Yes? It's been a long time, Chen. Okay, so it's not purple flames. It's red Draco flames. Hello, Mausoleum of Kings. The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the Royal Mausoleum collapsed into rubble due to the Sarkas. Instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria, the Ferranmut skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Ines, where are we? It's too quiet. Not on the battlefield. Ines? Ines? Ines, Order is awake. Paprika? Where are we? Where's Ines and W? What's become of the battlefield now? Did they recapture the Lifebone already? We're currently underground with many stone giants. Ines is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on. That's so many questions at once. You recovered quicker than I thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless with you. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Don't give me that look. It's good for us if he's really dead. But Ines, Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Apparently, we stopped the Lifebone in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the doctor and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they're doing. The Mausoleum of Kings? Are you sure? I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkas remains here, so if my hunch is right, this is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? I did find something. Take a look. This is clothing. Found it on a relatively intact Sarkas skeleton. I thought it might jog your memories. There's a word embroidered in the lining. Julie. Well, Julie? Orderer, did you know them? Orderer shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkas with names, and there's no anybody involved in the slaughter here as was ordinary. She left her name here, and should have stayed undiscovered forever. But we chanced upon her. What she and others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over? So what next? Your injury. Wishadel, war, ended, live. This is Babel. Wishadel? Who? That sounded like W. What's she up to this time? Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? Shakes head nervously. I fear we might have missed out on something very important. He really did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal. I won't die just yet. Our top priority is to contact Dr. and W. If she wasn't lying in that transmission, then she really needs us now. Seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent, Teresa, what exactly have you two done? Well, they were always in cahoots, huh? Till the end. Calcit, the backup plan is working. We escaped to the underground passage covered by the chaos of the airship's crash landing. We went through so much in the assimilated universe, but the origin of special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. It could be a chance for us. Indeed, communications are being restored and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against a surrounding offensive from the Alliance. A proactive attack from us might bring greater results. We rely on the contact points within the city she strived to preserve. It's only because she put herself in danger during this time that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. Hello, Heidi. I'd love to hear from Calcit in private about what your group went through, but really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when you suddenly see hope within the long, dark night. Sounds like it'll benefit our operations in the city. I wouldn't call it a benefit. At most, it means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact enclosure go? Communications are still being restored and the city's taking a big hit. We're pressed for time too. W, no. She insisted I call her Wishadel. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates and took up to verify it. I couldn't stop her. No matter, she knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Huh? There really is. When did she leave this beacon on me? That's very much her style of doing things. How are Ami and Loga's doing? The next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirmed it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once. Doctor, Amia, don't worry about her, she just needs some time. Alright, I'll try my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. Where is Clovizia? I also just compiled all the information we knew. Sync that data with Closure once you manage to connect with her. I also uploaded arrangements for the other Rhodes Islands operator onto Priestess. Tell them to update their Priestess as soon as they can so everyone's on the same page. Seizing the opportunity? Yes. Currently, every faction in Londinium has their own blind spots. It's a chance for us to buy time and react to anything in advance. Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuilt intra-city network after all. You may not have noticed, Doctor. You've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. That's so. Is it due to the first originum? You've become somewhat impatient ever since you met Theresa and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of. I don't think it's a bad thing. I still have my own reservations, but what's important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Theresa back then? Only Theresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to me, to us. You have walked on the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Theresa made the right decision. So, there's no need to be trapped by your past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. That's precisely why I can't comprehend Theresa's choice at all. But from her few sentences, I have a suspicion that fills me with fear. I have a guess as to what my own mission is. I'm a savior of this land. I'm a destroyer of this land. Can you really say that now with such a calm tone? You're hesitating. You have doubts. That was never your true self. Do not let unwarranted speculation disturb your present determination. We determine who we are by our actions than our words. No matter how long we spend hesitating before we reach the end. The future will answer me, Doctor. I am now more willing to follow you down your path. We will witness it together. But now, our key focus should be on the one thing that can turn the tides of war. The first originium, Amnanam. Theresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkas are faring. Theresa's trust towards Theresa's has never changed. They have never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan, Theresa's. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Theresa's plan to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There is reason to believe it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop him. The reason has something to do with me. I can't absolve myself from the atrocities that happened in Londinium either. Perhaps this is my mission. Happy face, did you just smile? No. Now, have you decided our next course of action, Doctor? Ha, I have a rough idea in mind. I'll need your help. Ooh, we're almost reaching the... What's the YouTube stream limit? Absolved will be the Seekers, the end. That's a bait. They always bait with this. Come on, this is Arknights. Of course. Now, the Sarkas have only one choice left to make, Theresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you wouldn't stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Theresis? Theresis can no longer hear her voice. She's gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originum fell from the Shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the palace of West Haleg's subterranean throne room. Oh, hello. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. You wrested the key to freedom for the Sarkas from its arrogant creator, as you promised me you would. But I lost you completely. Theresa, you fulfilled your promise, so how could I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you were halfway through to the end. To retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin. This end ought to revere us. He's still up to his old tricks. This war to him has already ended. And as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings, caked in dust, and steps into an unknowable darkness. Cereza has already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he'll find beyond that door. Who will be there to welcome him? I have a question, phantom of a bygone era. You boast yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkas. Are you truly the only one of your kind? Oh, whoa, Doctor? That is one hell of a cliffhanger, huh? He's gonna call on the Doctor's potential compatriots. Holy! That was fucking something, huh? Well, that's the ending of the reunion to Victoria arc, folks. Secret place. Ah, Civilite Eternal.
Here.
I'm here. Cool. Oh, hello. What is this? This chapter 14 has so much stuff. I haven't even done whatever this is. God damn, bro. Well, there it is. The end has come for Victoria's arc. Well, at least this one, since there's still the siege side story, but you get the point. It has all finally come full circle, huh? The Theresa, Theresis, Calcit, and Doctor. Well, I guess Theresa's gone for good this time. That's the Tower of Babel. But still, there is this. I know this is supposed to be secret. You should do something on the stage. Secret stage. But that's for another time because goddamn, I've been streaming for what? 9 hours and 10 minutes. But damn, was it worth it, folks. This was so damn good. See ya, boys. And I am tired